What up, guys? How you guys doing? I'll go live for an hour, 2 hours tops. The intent is for my own boundaries, no more than 2 hours. Last night, I think it was like 3 hours. I forget. The cool thing is the timer on Twitch. So it's a live podcast, 9 platform, 9 cell phones. I was on to my uncle today, right? And he was like, I didn't know he jumped in the live session. I think it was on TikTok. He's like, yes. I saw that, that someone made a comment and they were talking to the boxes, but I couldn't see them. I was like, oh yeah, it's a live podcast. So what I usually do, I'll get my cell phone, unclip it, give a little podcast tour. And that's it. How do you manage that? Like all those phones at the same time. And then people with the comments, and I was like, man, I can multitask, And that's the cool thing about, it's a live podcast on all these platforms. I'm actually talking about and tell stories. That's all I do. Like all this shit I talk about, it's the version of myself. Like 5 years ago, May 3rd, 2020, I died. Not physically, on my tattoos here somewhere. There it is. Emotional disparity. I'm actually my youngest, I think my youngest son, or my oldest son, I forget too many kids. They're looking at my tattoos, like, why I have this date up there, which says April 8th, 2013. Oh, well, that's when I met your mom. That's when we started dating, being coupled up a situation. And so on the bottom, that's when it ended. That's when your mom squashed it, and, started this healing journey. And then from there, co-parenting, and go through all these feelings, figure this shit out. And I just thought, no, I just tell stories. I just pay it forward to the universe, as I was taught 5 years ago by my real support team. And that's how we do as beings. Nobody can stop the spiritual warfare at all. You got kids, you can't stop them from getting destroyed out there, but you can prevent it. That's what we're going to do as beings. All we're going to do is heal, guide, support, uplift, for one should up to each other. That's it. You can't fix, change, save anyone in the universe at all, zero. Physically, yes, you could. If you have the money financially, you can save them, but emotionally and spiritually, nobody can do it for nobody. Not even a higher source. Triggering subject, triggering comment, what? God can't do it for me? Well, respectfully, if that's factual, how's that working out for you? He wants you to change, but will you change? Buddha wants you to leave, but will you leave? Your ancestors want you to stop being a zombie, addict to addiction, but will you stop being a zombie, addict to addiction? And so on and so on. All of those same, I potentially get tatted right here. It's my left, what I said in all capital letters to make it emo. So when people read it, what's that for? For whatever higher source you believe in. We're trying to brainwash respectfully, that, hey, higher source can do for us. Like, for you as one being, potentially. And then you're doing good for yourself, self-love. Then magically, because I preach about, the body by your side, the person by your side, these relationships, quote unquote, that will change everything in life. Before them, lovey-dovey, love the universe, spiritual, religious, whatever you believe in. There's nothing wrong with what you believe. And then magically, someone sells you a dream. And the Bible, the very first time, the Bible, in the beginning, everybody says the same shit. That's how I make fun of it in a positive manner, because I said the same shit. If someone about the relationship, it turns toxic. Well, how was it in the beginning? Well, in the beginning, in the beginning, from the Bible, love. That's what I'm gonna say. In the beginning, ... love. So when did it go to toxic love? When was red flags happening? What boundaries did you miss? That they passed or you passed their boundaries, and so on and so on. But this conversation is probably Japanese to you, because you're not on a healing journey. You are on a journey. That's it. Simple as that. You only have 2 journeys. A journey, a healing journey. Everyone starts on a journey initially, wise. Yeah, parents, caregivers, your families, they teach you whatever. Families, cousins, siblings, middle school, high school. They tell you to teach you the best as possible. But here's the kicker. How's this shit working out for you? Especially in your relationship and shit. And shit starts failing. Nowadays, the cell phone, you can blame social media cell phone. It's called your partner. Simple as that. And for both the and toxic relationships, you bitch about your partner. You see that door right there? It's there for everybody. That's a cool thing about technology. That's a cool thing for the door. What? The door's right there. Why are you scared to leave? You bitch about them. Why are you scared to leave? And I'll throw in your face. A zillion kings and queens of the universe. Why are you stressing about one? Look around you. No one knew. That means where you're from, behind the screen, your community, everyone's broken. Everyone's toxic. Everyone's a fuckboy, fucker, body hopping the whole face. But in the ghetto hoods, I'll believe that. I live in this shit. I look at them, I'm just like, analogy, metaphor, my hell on earth, beautiful boys and girls. Those are only 2 queens I talk to. I hype them up. Because why? I talk to them behind the screen. We talk it up every which way. And what are we talking about? Their feelings, not my feelings. I go, you can ask me about my feelings, but I'm blessed. All of what we're talking about, you're the origin of myself. What? All that stress you're going through. Worrying about one person. I don't worry about none of that. I don't need a partner. That's codependency. I want a partner. I'm dependent on myself, and she's dependent on herself. That's why it's called a 2-sided relationship. Love. not one-sided relationship, toxic love. Why are you doing opposite attract? Respectfully. And once again, as a being, I make it sound so easy. Because I worked on myself, healed. There is no more healing for me to do at all. But I can definitely learn from others. Hell yeah, because that's what I love to. Anyone in the healing journey, I'll talk about with you every which way. But I'm going to ask you all the time, how's everything at home? How you doing? I guess at the market. How's your hubby? Husband, well, I'm not married, well, husband, boyfriend, put in the same category. Oh, he's doing good. I just like to bullshit people. Is he behaving, misbehaving? Just to see what the people gonna say, the queens. Oh, he's doing good. Oh, this week he's kind of misbehaving. Oh, pink slips, time I get grounded and shit, and just cracking jokes, I go, well, just try to talk to them best as possible, and I remind them, hey, remember this. If you know what you're talking about, it's called what? Communication and comprehension. Everyone preaches about communication. A, that's half the shit. What's B? Comprehension. And I told Mrs. Yesterday, I was like, remember this, whatever you guys bicker about, the exact same subject, word for word, he's hearing you, he's listening, because I was him, he's hearing, listening, watching, observing, he's not comprehending. What do you think about, you bicker about the exact same subject for 1 week, a month, 2 months, a year, same fucking subject. I go, my words, myself, my ex, the mother of boys, it got to a point, I'll be shit out. She says a word, right, of that subject, I'll be shit out. You really want to do this? How about this? I'll do us both a favor. You're gonna say this word for fucking word. I'm gonna respond. My response will not ever change. Because obviously, I was not comprehending what you're saying. That's the cool thing about the healing journey. In your head, you're right in time. Go back in time, the time machine. Like, okay, what all these little altercations we had, what was it? It's petty initially, right? Oh, that's what she was trying to tell me. Now I comprehend. So the intent when I comprehend, the next potential to be, that doesn't happen again. That quote unquote best as possible. That's why in a healthy relationship, love, it's a two-sided relationship. Communication, comprehension, best as possible. If not, do one-sided relations and bitch about your partner to all the universes, all the fucking realms, to whatever you believe in. God, Buddha, a rock, your therapist, counselor, social media. Cool, you have all these people, potentially respond to you, right? Especially on social media, but you're still by them. I mean, I'm by your side and shit. Like, why are you scared to leave? Deadass. I know it's scary. It will be scary initially because you feel like you're failing them. Like it's over. You fight for relationships. That corny ass fucking comment. Dude, you fight for toxic relationships. That's what you fight for. It's like ghetto ass bullshit. That's toxic love. Love can't hurt. And people will come and go to form the whole universe. Every which way. What? No one's guaranteed forever. Maybe you and your hubby potentially are blessed. They're 20 years old, 22, 25, fresh, solid. But here's the kicker, because nowadays, a lot of people in the journey, on the healing journey, they'll shoot their shot. But remember this, I call everybody the fuck out. That's my job. That's my gift now. Call everybody out. If you see someone, let's say they're 25 years old, power couple, a lovey-dovey shit, Mr. Mrs. Positive, for whatever, religious, spiritual, whatever they are, right? And they magically, you want to shoot your shot? Like, how can you believe in anything of higher source and believe you're a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, right? And you want to shoot your shot knowing they're involved. Make that shit make sense, bruh. You're the problem. Because why you're bitter in life? Why don't you try to find your own potential partner? There's a zillion people in the universe. No one's in your realm, your categories, your standards at all. You're the one that's talking by yourself. So be it, And that's the shit for everybody out there. Me as a being, I just talk about life and that's it. Raw real life, raw real feelings, toxic love, broken codependent relationships. Hey, how you doing? How's it going? And if your kids are involved, co-parenting. Easier said than done initially because of feelings. That's what I say to everybody, to forewarn you. The longer you are with an individual, the more it's going to hurt you. Especially the ones that are more empathetic, typically queens are. And then we do the victim mentality. We point the finger. I gave them, 5 years of my life. Right, victim mentality. In due time, when you work on yourself, the healing journey, more on the waking woke journey, you go, okay, we give each other 5 years of time, right? And that's why I preach to the fullest. To forewarn people, because no one really says this shit. And eventually, tied on my body, on my back, right, to say, you and I cannot get nor buy back what God Almighty cannot give it back to you. To anybody, what is it? And that's just called the past. It's been written. Yesterday, right? What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings on wrong people around you, especially by your side as a partner? Make them make sense. What? There's the answer for everybody out there. So you give him 7 years, 7 years too long. Give him a year too long. But here's the best part. It's not ever too late. That's why I'm connected to XXs. The intent of all your XXs in this lifetime, I can't speak on your behalf. From whenever we started dating, middle school, high school, everybody counts. Because why? That's personal feelings. You exchange energy, all that good shit, right? So figure out why it failed. What was the red flag that you missed? of every single ex type of situation. The first scenario, let's say I had 5 girlfriends. The first one, she's jealous. That's that I didn't like about it. The second one, she's jealous and trolling. Third one, she's jealous and trolling, and she'll bet her cell phone. The fourth one, she's jealous and trolling, and I don't know, she's traumatized. And then you know what it is, because we draw the butt lines. I love everything about her, him, but they're jealous, but they're controlling, but they're miserable, but they're stuck on the ex. So there it is. Those butt lines, just to let you know, if you don't comprehend this, no one taught you this shit. Like, that's accepting somebody, because everything's beautiful, lovey-dovey. They're working out, school, whatever, very educated, positive people, but they're jealous. That butt line, you're accepting your partner, and maybe on their side they're blessed. I do scenarios all the time. I say, well, just to forewarn you, like, yo, the sooner the better. Analogy metaphor is better to die today and tomorrow. What does that mean? Scenario: 10 days in, is a potential partner. Which again, I'm single, right? No partner, because respectfully, I don't date girls. Only women that are healing, preferably healed. These deep ass conversations, because I want to make sure she's ready. Because if not, these petty words, the healing journey will trigger her. Why would you meet with somebody that, okay, I love your energy, but these petty words trigger you? Make that shit make sense. I forewarn everybody before you get involved me, respectfully. And tell me, go to the pod, go to YouTube, say that's the way I live to the fullest. And I speak to the whole universe, especially the queens. If that bothers you, where you spend too much energy telling the queens, females, I'm just telling stories. You're the ones that are gonna have kids, right? You're the one that I know wants love on the overall, right? We men keep boys narcissistic. We say verbally, I love you, but I'm emotionally cheating. I got the housewife with bubble heads. I got the work wife. I got wives everywhere. What does everybody do in toxic relationships? We play the role of victim to a soft story, especially on social media. You make a post. Once you make a post, everyone's in your business. Then in the comments, DMs, everyone's shooting a shot. Options to be, you know that, right? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Respectfully, wives, and that's the shit. That's what the intent is, to talk to your partner best as possible about everything. If not, it's not gonna work out. And respectfully, if you're sympathetic, what do we all do? You pray, plan, hope, manifest that magically, one day, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors will wake up your partner and they love you like you love them. How long will that take? That the fuck else? My first big mom, 12 years. 12 years too long. 3 daughters deep. I love my, once again, kids are ball. I love all my kids. And what do I do now? I just tell stories. I am blessed. 5 years ago, I went to my toxic relationship, right? And it failed, right? I lost my second family. And I chose to fall back. Figure this shit out. Okay, let me see what's up. Why did the relationship fail? This pain again, I don't want to feel this pain again. This shit hurts really bad, And I had a real support team. I got blessed with social media technology. I've been doing this live podcast for 5 years. I knew the queens were gonna reach out to me, and they did. We had all my tattoos for 88 days. I had 10 people talking about these little situations, these questions. I had 10 people that respond to me. Nowadays, if you got technology, you got ChatGPT, C.AI. All these AI platforms type of situation. That's awesome. If you use it correctly every which way. Your mom and dad. Exactly. Your mom and dad. Exactly. Your mom and dad. Mom and dad. I swear, all those fucking boys, man. All my tattoos. All you bullies, cyber bullies, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be without you. On my back. Don't call yourself a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person if you know you are doing wrong. You're good for the streets. You're good for nothing. Basudo got respectfully. Pretty soon, it's gonna say, how can you be a bully that's racist and think you're a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, a atheist person? You are good for the streets. Make that shit make sense. Shots fired, especially to the boys. I don't give a shit who the fuck you are. As it being, I could destroy 99% of the boys out there. They can't even shit about life at all. God, well, will God bully? No, but why do you bully? Yeah, exactly, because you're broken. You're too narcissistic. You're on a journey. You're on a healing journey, but you will sell dreams. All my tattoos out here, all the boys, all you circles that are too narcissistic, you bad girl, fuck girls, and you zombies, addicts and addiction. All of you are elusive disciples, the fuck ups of the universe. Everything you touch, you destroy. You are karma unknowing. I just told you future. I don't know who you are. It's because based off energy. It's all based off energy every which way. So why would I get involved with you? Deadass. All you circles, all you boys and girls too narcissistic, you bad girl, fuck girls, and you zombies, addicts to addiction. You're walking red flags. All your karma. I won't get involved with you. I'll be your real support team. I'll hold your hand, guide you, but I won't get involved with you. If you're not too toxic, your environment's not too toxic, I'll even call you a friend. No potential partner, because I don't deal with toxicity. On top of it, I'll let you know, hey, queen, You say you're doing good, the healing journey, but remember, there's actions speak down the words. And if you're too traumatized, too toxic, I'll let you know. You see that door right there? I'll get up and leave. I'm not gonna talk to you, but I will talk to you. I'll let you know why I'm leaving. And the intent is, if you can handle rejection, that's for everybody out there. As one being, can you handle rejection? You shoot your shot to say no, or they ghost you, cheat on you. Can you handle rejection? And remember, nobody has to be here forever, and no one's guaranteed forever. Yeah, the best relationship in the world, in the universe, every which way. Your partner magically one day can wake up. You know what? I don't want to do this no more. Or they cheat on you. Then what? It's gonna hurt really bad because they broke trust and loyalty. The kids involved, it's gonna fuck you up really bad. But in this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through to figure out what love is, to comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, I promise you 1,000, you wouldn't stay there for too long. You see the door's right there. What? But my stuff, man-made bullshit's replaceable. That's why your situation is to be in. Like if your relationship is always toxic, they cheat on you. Why spend a lot of money on man-made bullshit and then you leave it there, whatever, let's say an apartment together, right? You leave it there and you got to go back to get your shit and it can cause altercations. That going back, you might get fucking domestic violence, assault charges type of situation because why? They don't want you to leave. No matter if he or she's a fuck boy, fuck girl, they love God, Buddha, etc. Why they don't want you to leave? Because they can handle rejection. They hate being alone. Face tattoos, alone. That's how purposely wise. All black. Boys and girls are narcissistic. These bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girls. And then red, what for love? Empathetic people. At the beginning of the healing journey, it hurts to be alone. Another breakup. Fuck, they fucked me over. Yeah, it sucks, right? But here's the kicker. Rejection is protection. It happened for a reason. Now you have to figure out why it happened. And when you comprehend that shit, I promise you 1,000, when you let go of your exes, your past pain, toxic love, trauma, you don't worry about shit. You already know, red flags. Less texting, less calling. We're in the same household, in the same bed, can't talk to each other, but for the last month, lovey-dovey, inseparable, quote-unquote. Now you ain't talking to each other. Shit's ending. And what do you accept the shit? It is what it is. Maybe one day. Pray for you, stay there. Stay there. And once again, brag about everything in the universe. Man-made. I love my job. I love my peoples. Going to church, traveling. Cool. Yeah, we all say the same shit. But then what happens when you get hard and you're going back home? For everybody in the universe, heaven and hell. No one's going to die to go heaven and hell. You live in this shit. You can brag about the whole universe. Everything you achieve, man-made. But then when you go home, you bitch about your partner. Verbally, mentally. Like every fucking day. I don't miss that feeling at all. Fuck that feeling. That's the worst one to have. But I love my peoples. I love my job, my bosses. I crack jokes with everybody. I love my people in the streets, random people in Seattle. Fuck yeah, I love Seattle, right? Extroverted people. But when I get home, I'm driving and shit like, fuck, I gotta deal with her. Yeah, fuck that feeling. I won't ever have that shit. I don't need my partner. Poster code. Yo, all my tattoos are it's a map to life. Once again, every which way. Teach me about life. Especially the man, quote unquote. Men can't do shit about life. Not even the boys. Go to church, pray in God's hands. How's that working out for you? Every which way. All my tattoos, a map to life. Positive words, negative words. If these petty words trigger you, I did my job. And now, what are you going to do about these words? They're ready for it for everybody, black and white? These words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universe and their feelings about things that they have no feelings at all? Make that shit make sense. I'm going to tie my back, eventually make sure it's hoodies. And what does that mean for the people that don't comprehend that little riddle type of situation, that phrase? Sad, won't ever feel sad. Breakups, won't ever worry about a breakup. Zombie addicts and addiction, will not ever worry about becoming a zombie addict to addiction. The healing journey does not worry about the healing journey. Only beings do. Fucking human beings, Anunnakis, reptilians, whatever you believe you are as a being. A physical being, they're going to have verbal conversations or whatever language you speak. Even sign language, right? There it is. So you're the one who goes through this bullshit. I just told you, I just made a comment to you. So how you and your feelings about words? You're down the feelings. They called you a bitch. Yeah, that word is a bad word. It's a wrong word, but here's the kicker. The word bitch won't feel like a bitch. So why do you feel like a bitch? Why does that word bitch trigger you? And what's the answer for everybody out there if you don't know the answer? Because these words, you have many owners of the words. Whatever the word that bothers you, especially random people on the screen, it hurts you? Yeah, because your scenario, if someone says bitch, and they're just talking to someone in the streets, right? And you're either A and B, and they're just bullshitting with a partner or friends, whatever type of situation, and you're the C to the Z party, you're overhearing the conversation, and they remember, they're just cracking jokes. Yeah, you're just a bitch, that's it. And they're bullshitting, but you take it to heart, and you're not even talking to them. That's not even your conversation. You're eavesdropping, quote unquote. There it is. Now, who owns the word bitch to you? Did your father call you a bitch? Your mother, your sibling, your bully, your ex? Who the fuck owns the word bitch? That's why these words trigger you as one being. whatever the word is, whatever the phrase is, you know, all that shit. You got to figure out why these words bother me. Because everyone says, you know, they say the word bitch. Everybody's cool. I'm the only one in my feelings about it. You know, I don't verbalize shit because I don't realize boundaries. I don't know what boundaries are, so I just walk away. And then scenario of all your buddies that say the word bitch scenario, right? And they don't know this conversation. They're just on a journey, not a healing journey. They don't know what happens with energy, how it shifted, why you walked away. That's the people in the healing journey. We observe, hey, I'm sorry for saying that. You know, I could tell that when I said that word, it triggered you. That's why you walked away, type of situation. So I'm here for you every which way, whatever you want to talk about. That's all we can do. That's all we say as beings, nothing more, nothing less. Whatever you're going through, do you want to talk about it? You want to figure out together what's going on with you. Because remember that I can't figure out to save you physically. I mean, physically I can. That money, financially I can. Emotionally, mentally, spiritually, no, I can't. But these conversations help a lot. Maybe something I say, you know, this conversation, you know, your side, it might trigger something from a positive manner. Now you're working yourself. Oh, that's why that triggers me. There you go. In the healing journey, you got to feel your feelings to comprehend your feelings to evolve in life. If you want to evolve. But I know feeling your feelings suck initially, especially when the men's side. Because we're not taught to have these conversations at all. That's why there's man versus woman corny ass conversations. Blooper conversation, that shit's irrelevant. Y'all can fight over fucking mammy bullshit. Cosmetics, your body and beauty. Cool. Your tattoos, your money, your bank account. Do all that shit. You know, your title of your job. Yeah, your therapist counts. I love saying this one. You're a therapist, counselor, psychiatrist, right? You've been doing it for years. Yeah, you're making fat money, right? You're helping people with their feelings. But make this shit make sense. How the fuck are you a therapist, counselor, psychiatrist, life coach, narcissist creator, right? Mr. and Mrs. Positive, and you're in a toxic, love, broken, codependent relationship. You're dating a zombie, addict and addiction. You're a zombie, addict and addiction. And you're a therapist, counselor. Yeah, I got a mammy piece of paper. That's it. I'm happy for you. I love saying that shit in Seattle all the time. I do open mind debates with therapist counselors, not knowing they are until they verbally tell me, oh, well, I'm a therapist, I'm a counselor, I'm a life coach. Oh, shit. Yeah, well, how we speaking to each other? Because my tattoos, these petty-ass words, you know these words. The idea that you know how to speak to people correctly, wise, and from their wise, you hold hand and guide them with their feelings. And don't fucking sell dreams like, oh, you're doing good. If they're not doing good, they're not doing good. Simple as that. Just tell me, what I say to everybody, my motto, day by day in baby steps. What? That's all it is in life. You can't rush time. Tomorrow's July 4th. You can blow shit up today, July 3rd. Tomorrow's July 4th. Here's the best part. Tonight, you lay your head down, and you fucking don't wake up. Oh, shit, you didn't make it July 4th at all. No 4th of July, no boom boom day. There it is. Tomorrow you wake up, how do you feel? Every day broke down, how are both your four walls? Your mental home and your physical home. Is it heaven or is it hell? No one's got to die. I love saying that shit. Once again, to trigger the religious people. What? You don't have to go to heaven and hell. The intent is possible. You're a positive person. You live God like, as a being, sure, as one being. Nobody has to vibe with some energy. Especially in the ghetto hoods. In the ghetto hoods, hella people are fucking religious, spiritual, atheists, right? Toxic ass people. Bloodbath every which way. And then I tell them all the time here locally, fucking in general, why do you go to church for? Why do you say God higher source? But look at the life you live in. Look at the way you speak. Look at your energy. Energy is fucking garbage. All my tattoos, you're a circle, you're toxic love, you're a red flag, you're on a journey. You can verbalize healing journey. But look at that, these words triggered you every which way. People look at you, you want tension. You want to physically fight over fucking what they're looking at me. And here's the best part, no fucking words in your feelings. Because of energy, that bothers you. You have a lot of healing to do, but then you say you want, post on social media that you want love. All these positive affirmations, religious, spiritual, like, yeah. Social media, everyone can fucking paint their life like they're fucking beautiful, exotic. It's a post. You can share away all you want, but here's the kicker. Actions speak on the words every which way. How's your energy? That's as it being honestly, the squares, positive people, circles, negative people, and zombies. Addicts and addiction. That's all I see. I don't see race, color, money. I don't care about your status, respectfully. I'm happy you're rich. But behind closed doors, you're broken every which way inside. Broken like you're lost. On a journey, not healing journey. You don't even want to talk about your feelings, but then you say you want love. So the day scenario, to give you a little scenario, right? The day that you want love and you meet this partner and they ask you the same question I just asked you, what will you do to the person that you love, quote unquote? Push them away, shut down? Then you're the problem. You're not ready for love at all. You're toxic love. Call you the fuck out, what? You're toxic love. You're the one who will sabotage relationships every single time. You will point the finger, everyone leaves me. I wonder why the fuck they leave you. I'll throw in your face, I'll leave you too. What? Because you don't want to talk about your feelings. There's a problem. We'll talk about everybody else's feelings. Your kids, your friends, social media people feel, yeah, but not your feeling because it's personal. There it is. I know it's personal. Time to become vulnerable. If not, you gotta be in some relationship in life and fucking say fuck everybody. Get triggered, but do the body hopping whole face. Do what you gotta do to make you feel, make yourself feel happy. But for how long will you be happy for? So for everybody out there, like whatever makes you feel good, how long are you happy for? That feeling, whatever makes you feel good, like gym therapy, tattoos, traveling. Whatever you're doing, go to church, cool. I love seeing this shit. That feeling, that dopamine high, that now you feel good, like hell yeah. I'm having a bad day, I'll go to the gym. I'm having a bad day, I'll go to church. Nothing's wrong with that, what you're doing, but here's a kicker. So after you leave church, after you leave the gym, that feeling, why can't you have that feeling 24/7, 365? So to call everybody out, then stay there. Don't ever leave there. If that, whatever you, drugs, I don't give a fuck what it is, whatever you go to is to calm your shit, to make your heaven on earth, right? Stay there. Don't ever leave there. Because you know if you leave there, fuck, I gotta go back home, deal with her or him. You have to? You have nowhere else to go to. Then go back to them. Go back to tonight, bitch about them, right? Bitch about each other. Tomorrow go to work, go to school, whatever. And then go back to church, go back to gym. Stay there for how many hours you want to. Because it makes you feel good. And you're still gonna go back to him, bitch about him every fucking night. For how many months, years, babies to be, you be doing that shit for? And that's why I preach this shit for you guys, for everybody else. You don't become you, many of us. First baby mom, 12 years too long. 12 years too long. That's fucking long time. You know? You in the pink? Nope. Respectfully, no. I look like 10 kilos, right? Prison tattoos, but I'm not about the life. Because once again, everyone knows the street life. If you don't, I'll let you know the answer. If you're gonna be game man, feels like Helium type of situation, the black market world, there's only 4 outcomes: beat up, locked up, shot up, 600. The very rare case you change your life. You're on TikTok, right? These platforms, type in Johnny Chang. If you see myself and Johnny Chang before we say hi to anybody, we walk the streets together. Publicly wise, I'm brown with tattoos. He's Asian with tattoos. He's fucking sleeved up, beautiful tattoos, right? And then we speak. He's about the life. He did the life, right? I did it. I grew up with this shit. I avoided every which way. I preach about. I'm a red pillar. I'm an educator. I preach about life. The blue pillars, street life. They're for what? Entertainers. They entertain the streets. You know, all these people worry about man-made bullshit, race, religion, politics, COVID. That's just irrelevant with your personal feelings. I'll hold you and guide you with your feelings, but I can't even save you. Not even God, higher source. Well, God can't do it for me. If He did, how's it working out for you? Why are you saying depressed? Why are you bitching about life? He wants you to change, but will you change? You know, He's not powerful. The religious people get triggered when I say that. That means that God's not powerful. Oh, He's the most powerful being in the whole universe. Ready for this? I'm going to time it back. It's going to say, every day above ground, we all have free one choice. What are you choosing? Remember, you. Not you. No, you as one being. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, that nice guy natural. To be narcissistic, the babble baggle phobic fuckro. A premeditated choice. Where you and I changing, you're choosing. There it is. There is for everybody. What? Today you can be nice. Someone triggers you, now you become the devil. Popping off shit, grabbing your BB guns because someone called you a bitch, called your mama a bitch. It's a word bitch. That word bitch has no feelings at all. Catch a case. Do you ever consider removing your face tats? I love my tattoos. All my tattoos. May God bless you, brother. I'm blessed. Every day above ground, thank you though. But I'm blessed because I already figured out life. I don't need people. I'm a single for your kids. I don't need none of you behind the screen face to face. I'm not codependent people. That's down for codependency. I feel alone. Yeah, it's when you detox with codependency, it sucks. It hurts. Cause why? No physical body by your side. And you know, everybody every night goes home to somebody, whoever it is. Healthy relationships, healthy households, or toxic households. It doesn't matter. They got a body physically by their side. You're in your 4 walls all alone. Face tattoo. I already got these done last year. I said respectfully, right? I've been doing this for 5 years. I just got tired of the word alone. Respectfully, I tell you, my one-on-one people in the streets, I know the word. I comprehend that feeling. I comprehend 1,000. I haven't had that shit for 5 years at all, man. You know, I'm a single for 5 kids. You know, I've been 3 years single. I could have been in a relationship 3 years ago, but no, respectfully, managed to strong every which way. Little by little, God will help you with that, brother. Oh, God, King, thank you though. I'm blessed. Like God already knows if God knows all, right? I already know that I figure life out. I don't need people. Everybody else, what are you guys doing bitch about? You talk to relationships, and when they leave you, cry a sob story, respectfully, you know? It was a storm, how you doing? Respect when I say that. That's what everybody worries about, to be alone. And why? Because every night, you're lonely. The loneliness, no physical body by your side. Then guess what? You can do body hopping the whole phase, relationship after relationship. Do what you gotta do to make yourself feel better. But then you say higher source God. Say God all you want, but look at the life you're living. Especially in toxic relations, you're verbally abusive, physically abusive, being a fuckroll, but you love God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe. I'll call you out. Well, so if you're fucking being a fuckroll, and you said God, so is God a fuckroll? I doubt it very much. So why are you a fuckroll? Respectfully, every which way, shots fired, straight to you. You know, there's no well maybe. You know, I don't sit here and keep it 100 and sell dreams at all. Keep it 1,000. I'll just call you out your shit and that's it. Straight to the point. A, B, communication, comprehension. On my side, you can look at me, you're fucking wrong, the devil. Say that. Because the truth hurts. I just told you about yourself. You think the only being in the whole universe fucking up? A lot of us are. So when will you change your ways? Hey, what do we say religious talk? I'll leave in God's hands. We're taught leaving in God's hands. Bet, say that, do that. How's that working out for you? How's that working out for you respectfully? God wants you to change. But will you change? For everybody out there, you know? And that's the shit, excuse me. People don't comprehend that shit. Because I'm raised a Catholic. Nothing wrong with religion at all. But once again, it's the life you're living as a being. Can you live the life of higher source? Best as possible. And if you can, what about the people around you? That's the shit for everybody out there. You know, because once again, the easy people to destroy is everyone that's too codependent of being a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person. Like, your energy is beautiful, phenomenal. The downfall is this world is cruel, quote unquote. But it's not the world. It's not the universe. It's the individual. It's that one being or beings. In the ghetto hoods, all my tattoos. I live in this shit. I live in it. You know, I'm not in it. Everyone else that lives on the street, you live in the ghetto hoods and you're in it. You go to clubs, house party, bars. 4th of July. You're mixing all these energies in one fucking building. Like tonight, boom, this is about to happen, right? The bars, club, etc. I'll see them on Facebook. You know, people getting drugged, the fucking zombies out there drinking and driving, people fighting bullshit. Yeah, what'd you think at the club, house parties, and bars, especially in the ghetto hoods, that it wasn't be a positive conversation, that they were there to read the Bible, show their respect to each other? Sure, potentially some of you. You know, what I say, my numbers 95%. 95% are there for what? For fucking toxic love, lust. You're gonna meet your fucking future baby mom, baby father entanglements at the bar, club, house parties. 3% are there for what? To have a good time, and that's what they're there for, just to chill with the peoples, or get away from whatever, from work, life in general. And 2%, like the original myself, which I don't do this shit no more. I'm lucky I'm still here, you know? What I was, I'm the DD. I make sure the squad behaves. I'm there because I don't want to be there. But guess what? All my buddies, my family, have no one to fucking have them drive them home. Fuck, now technology, yo, cheap asses, you got fucking Ubers, DoorDashers, all this shit. Lyft, you have everything to take you home. Here's the kicker, if you get to that point that you get fucking that drunk, then why the fuck you drinking? Dead ass, man. But hey, to each their own, every which way. That's my situation. What do? I observe, I study, and that's it. Hey, shit's about to happen. I was watching on Facebook. My nephew, he's like 20, 21, I believe. He told me, see what happened? Like, respectfully, I don't care. What? I don't care. It's man-made bullshit. It's irrelevant. That what happened there? That's everyday life. Everyday background, especially in the ghetto hoods, that's just everyday life. So why do I care about that for? I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe. Why should I? Respectfully. All these conversations, all these lifestyles, it's a broken record every which way. And everybody out in the universe fucking up, you partying, kicking, being wild, and they go to church Sunday to feel good. And talk about God, and God's good. My tattoo, I love that saying, God is good. Oh yeah, God is good, but are you good? On both sides. Are you nice and nice rolls? Are you fuck rolls? Say the same shit. God is good. Yeah, but are you good? What? Shots fired. What does that mean? You just said higher source. So do you live the life of higher source best as possible? No one's perfect. We do have our flaws. But how are you living the life on the overall? And you can say, you can lie to me, oh, I love God, etc. Say that, but look at your energy, especially on social media and the shit you're posting about, talking about. Like, bro, really, higher source won't be doing what you're doing. You know, especially if higher source is love, higher source will not even deal with toxic love. He'll talk to toxic love, but he will not be involved with them. You know, especially the partner, fuck no. If hey, you fucking up, but I like you, I get to know you, I love your energy. Thank you for the compliments, all that. But here's the kicker: you're on a journey, you're on a healing journey. My energy is strong for you. I promise you, everything I say is gonna hurt you, because every time you complain about somebody, especially your family, friends, type of situations, I'm gonna tell you the answer. You don't have to comprehend, and you're gonna hate the answer. So why do you want to be with somebody that doesn't trigger you with the truth, especially with the truth? The truth is no matter what. That's a Bigo, rest in peace to Munchie, my sister on here, what you gonna call it. Her saying, which I would have on me, she would say like, I rather hear the ugly truth than hear the beautiful lie. And it's facts. I tell you, I can sell you a dream, and you're doing good. I know you're not doing good, but just to make you feel good and not hurt your feelings, you're doing good. Even though I know you're fucking up. Like, no, I'll tell you, yo, you're not doing good. If you're fucking up, I'm blunt. You're fucking up. What? But remember, you fucked up today. What about tomorrow? What? Day by day in baby steps. Tomorrow you can try again. That's why, as long as you stay on the healing journey, and these feelings, you can evolve in life. But it's your personal healing journey. It's not nobody else's. I can hold you and guide you. You got the more people in your real support teams about all these feelings conversations, the more you evolve in life. I promise you that. You evolve a hell of a lot faster than having one person on your support team, on your real support team, right? Because guess what? The more the merrier you have this conversation. We're here to remind you, hey, like, it's day by day baby steps, man. Yes, you messed up today. You know, you popped out type of situation. You can't do co-parenting, but try tomorrow. Try tomorrow. Not fucking it. Just keep fucking up every which way. God can do for me. Higher source can't do for nobody. He wants you to change, but will you change? He gave you free one choice. That's why, once again, born as a Catholic, every which way. And yeah, I get the concept, but it's not factual. But once again, it is. Once again, he is a powerful being. Because why? I got free one choice. Why am I here? Deadass. Why am I here? I don't have to be here. All these tattoos, they're already on me. I can erase them if I want to. Actually, not all of my tattoos, but the day that I want to, I can do what? I can push everybody away. Deadass. I can see people struggling, and I know what to tell them, but I won't tell them nothing. Because why? Now my narcissist kicks in, my pride ego kicks in, and you know what? I'll let them suffer. Especially if you're younger than I am, I'll let them suffer. Nah, I won't ever do that to nobody. I just tell stories. Hey, you undercut me, I've been through what you've been through. I'm gonna tell you a little story. You do whatever you want with this conversation. These are your feelings. These are just words. And the best part of these conversations is everybody out there, we plant seeds. No one's gotta listen to you at all. They heard some shit, right? And they just avoid you every which way. But that's what that analogy metaphor. Conversations, everybody plants seeds. The person that hears it, they do whatever they want with it. They can water it, study it, observe it, grow from it, or let the seed die. And it dies as long as you remember some words they can fall back to it, especially with technology nowadays. Shit. Technology, we're fucking, we blessed with technology if you use the phone correctly. I tell people they don't believe I got a cell phone tattoo. Why? It's just a cell phone. 2 versions of it. Use the phone correctly. How's it correctly? Social media, if you want to use it correctly. Google, YouTube research, and all the answers and shit. Whatever you're going through, use it incorrectly. I love my wife that I don't have, but that's I did. But I'm emotionally cheating, verbally abused, being a fuckboy. I'm cheating with everybody. Because why? Fucking send to the DMs, like your pictures, love bomb you, all this, and that girl falls for this shit. Guess what? I got side chicks everywhere. The entanglements. But I love. Here's the best part, and especially everybody out there fucking up, doing the Detox entanglements. A and B monogamy, but then you'll see the Z parties. Detox entanglement this shit. But then you claim higher source. How can you think and believe higher source? Post that shit on all your fucking platforms, but you're a fuckboy, fuck girl. I'll call you you're not good. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. You should be you can't do monogamy love. You can do definitely toxic love. Poly, open, benefit, fuck buddy situationships. 25 and under, we're friends. I love the new generation. 25 and under. I got 8 kids. I'm like, I tell you, my kids, y'all friends. You're benefits basically. But that's what you people are doing. But you guys, both of you can't control your feelings. And if somebody shoots your shot to your friend, you get your feelings about it. But you both don't want the title of boyfriend, girlfriend. We're a couple. Make that make sense. On top of that, I love God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe. What the fuck? Would the higher source be doing what you're doing? No, they don't be scared of a title. Like, shoot the shot type of situation. And they don't even know about rejection. Remember, rejection, protection. Nobody has to say yes to you at all. Hey, what's up, Rosa? Thank you for the likes. Boop, boop, boop. The sun is y'all judgment. If you're not melanated, indigenous, copper color people, y'all call black, hide. I guess it's color. Why worry about color? Deadass. Hey, skin color. I'm sad depressed. What do? I'm Hispanic, Mexican American. Hey, I'm Mexican American Chicano, right? I got PTSD. What do? Exactly, crickets. Other than your mind, hey, number one, how you doing? Ask your body for advice to life. Any part of your body, other than your mind. Deadass. Fucking crickets. Every which way. It's your mind. Your mind tells your mouth to move, and the words come out. Oh my gosh, life's so hard. You're the freaking camera boy. And I say,
know what the fuck you're talking about.
Life, toxic relationships, co-parenting. All you queens that say you want love and you bitch about your part as a fucking hoe, a manhole body up in the hoe face, a fuck boy, but he loves God. That's what I'm talking about. Especially the queens, because you're the ones that talk about what? Having a kid. Dead the fuck ass. And respect when I say this. Respect when I say this, that corny ass line of, my body, my choice. I get that, right? Please grab the camera for an edit, please. The edit will be tough. Grab the camera like this? Hey, what's up, number one? I say respectfully wise, like the shit is when you have TLC sex intercourse, you exchange energy. And then magically she'd be like, I'm preggo, I'm not ready. Like, yeah, and now that's the question for everybody out there. Pop, family like Skittles wise, or to kill or not to kill. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Respectfully wise, Like that, cover the camera, cover it like this. I'll cover it like that if you want to, but whatchamacallit. And I say respectfully, every which way, to kill or not to kill. But I love God, Buddha, the universe. Oh, you're welcome, you're welcome. I say respectfully, nobody has to be here. Yeah, we're here now. Now what are you gonna do about it? Bitch about it? You can bitch about it all you want, the victim mentality. You're not gonna evolve? I promise you 1,000 technology. YouTube, Google, TikTok, tap it in there. AI, you got ChatGPT, C.AI. Whatever feelings you're feeling and you're lost about, ask the question. Cover your tats, it's not professional. Yo, that's funny, that's my boy. I love my tattoos. No one in the universe, for the most part, can't think about life at all, respectfully. Some people I vibe with, they won't get offended by my comment. I challenge my face tattoo. I challenge all the universes to attending the Matrix. Teach you about life. I don't give a shit about anything man-made. Your body, your beauty, to call you out, everybody else, very simple. All that corny ass conversation about, what do you bring to the table, right? That corny ass man-made debate. You go viral. Everybody that does a debate, especially in life, you'll go viral. So my tattoo on my back is gonna say, other than your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your car, your money, your home, and man-made bullshit, what do you bring to the table? I just stripped all the universe from the universes. You can't bring anything man-made. I'm beautiful. Your parents made you. You're man-made. Your car, it's man-made. Your job, man-made. What do you got? You have nothing? So you're a blue pillar. You're an entertainer. You're on a journey. You're not on a healing journey at all. Respectfully, you can verbalize it, but you can't say nothing. Then guess what? You have a lot of healing to do. Respectfully wise, every which way. And on top of that, keep it black and white. These words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. Fucking zero. So how's all the universes and their feelings about things that have no feelings at all? And those little sayings, my sayings to the universes, all the realms of the universe, be tied on my back. Eventually make sure to hoodies. I just call everybody out. What? No years of therapy, big conversations. What? I just stripped everything from you. Your mind. That's what I did. Potential partner, queen. Just to let you know, I did your mind. Then your body, your looks, and then your environment, your universe. What? Before I met you, what were you doing in life? I do speed dating. I don't do like these corny ass dates back in the day. If tradition was working, quote unquote, why is everyone bitching about life? Especially toxic ass relationships. In the beginning, love, right? So, what's your everyday life? Every which way. Especially I got kids, you got kids, cool. You doing co-parenting? What's the time frames? Can we, on both sides, we'll have enough time for each other as a couple to be. If not, then why try to shoot yourself? Why even do this for if it's gonna fall apart? Respectfully, And that's the shit everybody out there. But if you want to do traditional corny ways, go on dates, do all that. And when they hurt you, go on social media, tell the universe, victim mentality, do the sob story, boo-hoo me, they left me, they ghosted and they cheated on me. Anybody can do that to you. That's their free one choice. But that's the shit for everybody out there. As one being, can you handle rejection? The word no. Or they ghosted you. Yeah, they ghosted you, they cheat on you. That's called rejection. You can't handle it? You have a lot of healing to do. Nobody has to stay. For everybody, the door is right there. Physically, it's there for everybody. And that's the shit. Every which way. And I say all this respectfully. I'm just blunt and I don't hold back as wide. Look at all these platforms. Who sits on this shit to the fullest? Yo, the door's right there. To forewarn you, they can leave. What? But yes, you gave your all. I know. God? Yo, you think God's worried about that at all? No, not very much. So why are you worried about that? When will you stop worrying about getting cheated on? They break up with you, they ghost you. You should understand what red flags are. If not, you have a lot of healing to do. That's the cool thing about the healing journey is all your ex-exes. What was the red flags that I missed? What was the boundaries of the past? And for one people, once you learn what boundaries are, you can verbalize boundaries. Nobody has to respect your boundaries. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay there and entertain? Or you just get up and walk in. The door's right there. Just walk away. What? A zillion people in all the universes. Why the fuck are you stressing about one? Why are you worried about one? Anybody can make time for anybody, especially in the cell phone. A simple text, what's up with you? How's it going? The people that you're interested, quote unquote. Anybody can make time for anybody. Why am I here? I don't have to be here. All my tattoos, I better start doing these tattoos like 2.5 years ago. Because why? You know what? If I know what I'm talking about, communication comprehension, right? How do I get the universe's attention? How? I've been saying the same shit for almost 5 years now, right? Well, 5 years now. So I get your attention. How do I start conversations with anybody, especially the queens? Petty ass words. In Seattle, I'm fucking famous. I walk in the streets of Seattle, especially when I have sleeveless shirts, they have a lot of tattoos. You know, they all look at me like, man, your looks are deceiving because they see me, because they're observing me. Let's say I'm telling somebody else, another random person in the streets with my tattoos, or I'm doing DoorDash and shit, and they look at me like, man, your looks are very deceiving. So what are your tattoos about? Just the healing journey? The queens love that shit, especially in the suburbs of Seattle. What, the healing journey? When'd you start yours? Oh, 5 years ago. And you know, my trigger comment, you know, but I'm healed now. What do you mean? There's no more healing for me to do. I figured my life out as one being. Now I just tell stories. I pay it forward. Nobody else to comprehend me. But all that shit you guys are going through, you're standing depressed. You're scared of a breakup. Why are you scared? And you believe in higher source. Cool. You think higher source is scared to go through all this? No. I promise you, love doesn't hurt. It's incorrect. Toxic love hurts. What's toxic love? When you love somebody that doesn't love you back. Toxic love will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, physically, especially you queens, potentially even your own life, because he's been verbally abusive. He's been fucking you up physically. On my tattoos, he's just slave man. He says fuck your feelings, and you're the slave. You only say fuck his feelings, because I leave God, you know, God's higher source's hands. Cool, stay there, and become famous on TikTok. But physically, you're not here no more. Emotionally, spiritually, your energy doesn't die. You know, you're watching yourself. And people talking about you, but you're not here physically anymore, because guess what? You could have been here a little bit longer in this lifetime, but nope, I love him. Okay, you love him. He verbalized, I love you. So does love hurt? If God is love, higher source is love, does it hurt? So why you catching two black eyes? Respectfully. Nope, stay there. Hey, I see future in a positive man. I see energy. It's so black and white, it's crazy, but the only reason I'm speaking that way I'm speaking because of my healing journey. 5 years ago, at 39. My tattoo, 39. Prior to that, I couldn't teach shit about life. I could say this, born as a Catholic, go to church, pray, leave in God's hands. If people be mean to you, pray for the suffering. Be a good person, show the respect. That I can say that. Go see a therapist. Wow, what the fuck is that? That's it? Leave it in God's hands. Bet, that's why I love saying to the religious people, that realm. How's it working out for you? Well, you left it in God's hands. How's it working out for you? For both of you, the door is right there. That's why I say higher source and beings, we're all communication, we're all messengers. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. That is your free will and choice. That's why, once again, conversations, everybody plants seeds. You do whatever you want with it. You fucking water it, study, observe it, or let the seed die. But even if the seed dies, you can always fall back on it. That's what I did 5 years ago. 5 years ago, going through my second breakup, right? Losing my second family-wise. It hurt. So what I do, in 2000, 20 years prior, in Seattle, I heard the term empath, narcissist, the healing journey. I heard it. I was a bookworm. I used to go to libraries, right? And grab any book, skim it, cool, I'll take it. But not once did I go to the library. You know what? Hey, mister, where's the, what can I study about the, empath, narcissist, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, trauma bonds, the healing journey? None of those questions. No question at all, That's the shit for everybody out there. So what I do, hey, what's up, how you doing, number one, whatchamacallit? I tap in there, and guess what? My fucking mind was blown. Watching YouTube videos, Google, professionals, quote unquote, and regular people like myself just telling their stories. I'm like, all this fucking time, all this technology, and all the answers right there. For everybody out there, the answers right there. But once again, nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. If you want love, you gotta figure out what love is. Let's ask everybody. Yo, do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, I promise you 1,000, you would not be bitching about toxic relationships. If it becomes toxic, the red flags, you would leave. You would say, I love you, but I love myself more. I'm selfish in a positive manner because this is my life. If I don't got me, who got me? You don't got me. Respectfully, I got to go. So, this shit for everybody out there, especially you queens. That's why I say, before I used to say, like, I'm here for everybody. I say respectfully now, like, because like 99.9% of my followers are world women, single mothers, queens, right? Like 0.01% men reach out and we have a good conversation, but then they run away because why? The guilt. Like, yo, King, I did the same shit, I fucked up, but I'm talking about it. It's just you and I, and that's it. But if you run from this, but how can you say you want love? That's what I tell everybody. How can you say you want love? I know that subject, that word, that comment, is triggering. But the day that you meet a partner, and he or she asks you the same question, I just asked you, what are you gonna do? Push them away and shut down? Then you are the problem. Respectfully, you are the problem. And then your partner, if he or she's on the healing journey, they'll stay there. They will stay there. I promise you, I was them. You would pray if I hope manifest all my tattoos. That magically one day, but how long is that one day? That's the shit for everybody. My first baby mom, 12 years. Too long. 3 daughters deep, respectfully, but nobody taught me this shit. I was on a journey. Everybody around me were on a journey, and higher source. I've heard everything. God, Buddha. But we all bitch about our partners, but nobody's evolving because we're all what? Yeah, we're a support team, but it's stalemate because nobody's evolving. Real support teams, hey, king, queen, shit out. I'm going to tell a story. You're done to comprehend. You do whatever you want with the story. But I'm here for you. I won't give up on you. I'm going to tell everybody the whole universe. I'm always, my motto, I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. Whenever you're on this conversation, however you want it, I respect to the full your boundaries. But I hold you and guide you. I will make it sound so easy. Remember this, I was you. You're my inner child. I overcame all that. Now I just tell stories that pay it forward. So you don't become me, many of us. Because this shit sucks. Winging, life sucks. Then you bring kids in the mix. That's even worse. Just because kids are stronger than adults. Look at any kid in the universe and just look at them, study them, observe them. They're just chilling. They give no fucks about feelings like this. Breakups. They don't have. They love everybody. They're care bears. They don't give no shit. They're not involved. To be a potential partner yet, but to get middle school, high school. That's the shit where we change for everybody out there. They have to start catching feelings. Like my kids. I'm a single 5 kids. I talk to all of them best as possible. My second oldest boy. He went through this little breakup type of situation. I go, Bobby, I told you, you're too young for this.
You have 5 kids? You have 5 kids? You fucking have 8?
I got a colony.
My God, how you do it?
Well, respectfully more on the men's side, we just work and provide, and that's it. The queens, you guys take care of the kiddos, so. And the intent.
Insane. 8 kids?
Yeah,
that's a lot.
It's a lot of energy. It's a lot going on. That's why I tell all my 8 kids.
You say 5, you say 8. I'm like, I'm dead.
Right.
I'm dead. I don't even have no kids.
Oh,
and I don't think I want to have kids.
Well, I teach everybody out there. I teach my own kids.
I'm 32. Yes, I know I look younger, but I'm 32.
Oh, you're fresh. That's cool. Take your time. Take your time. I tell everybody.
Maybe. My limit is if I turn 35, that's my limit. If I don't have no kids at 35, that's it.
That's once again, I tell everybody, kids, marriage, don't stress about it, don't worry about it. Why? If your relationships are toxic, if you as a being, you're not trying to figure life out, you're on a journey, a healing journey, don't bring a kid here, because when the kid is here, then what? Especially for the females, anybody can leave.
No, especially why I don't have no kids yet, is because I need to be with that person, a specific person, and I need to have a kid with a specific person.
Right. Well,
that happen.
Right. Well, that's cool. Well, that's why, once again, as a being, it's called standards, right? So, whatever you want from this person, money, power, and fame, cool, that's your standards, right?
I lose my...
Go for
I
it.
can't hear you. Did I lose my sound?
Oh, maybe it's lag.
I can't hear you right now.
Good? No? Switch the box. Switch the box, potentially. Why this is server's acting up.
Follow your wrong.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to restart this freaking bullshit.
Yeah. Just close it, reopen it. That's the thing, guys, with servers. They act up. A lot of people are going live. So if you're lagging out, you can't hear nothing, get out the live session, come back in the live session. And typically, for the most part, it should work. That's the thing. People, if you're commenting and you put on there hey, you can't read my comments, though, because your comments getting ghosted. Either they're watching you, so you just jump out the live, get back in the live, and then start commenting, and then they can see your comments. So once again, social media live 101. I learned that shit 5 years ago, because I was here I'm commenting, hey, I don't see it. Oh, jump out, jump back in. It's a service, or they're watching you. That's all it is. So that's what she's doing. Hello, can you hear me now or no? Good?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know what happened. Oh, I know what happened. It connected to my wireless.
Oh, Bluetooth?
Earbuds.
Yeah, Bluetooth. Yeah. You good.
And that's what the fuck happened.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, that's what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, no, but saying so, I tell everybody, all my kids, with kids though, and marriage in your head, have that vocabulary to 30, 40 years old. Make sure you're established for yourself as one being to potentially be, make sure they're established, and potentially you might have a better outcome in a healthy relationship if you both want love. Love is two-sided. Communication, comprehension, best as possible. It's not one. Toxic relationships, toxic love, it's one-sided. Whatever you talk about as one being, if you know what you're talking about, what are you doing? Communication and comprehension. If someone's here and listening and that's communication, but they're not comprehending, there's the problem. That's why you guys bicker about the exact same subjects, word for fucking word, for weeks, months, years, babies to be. I don't miss none of that shit. But once again, nobody taught me this 5 years ago. And I do not just pay it forward, tell stories. Don't become me and many of us, man. Shit's unjust. And when you're little ones, you see the kid. Like, I love seeing all kids out there. Like, man, y'all just chilling. They don't know what's about to happen when they get older. Especially middle school, high school, when they start catching feelings. And they get relationships. And they get destroyed and shit. Because, they sold you a dream. You sold them a dream. But then both of you claim higher source. God or say that. But how the fuck y'all cheating on each other? We're be physically abusive, but you claim higher source.
If I have a kid, I'm gonna be elastic as fuck because I don't have no filter. I'm very honest all the time. All the time.
Well, once
so
again,
if I have a kid, I'm
listen,
just gonna
Matthew.
fucking tell them
I haven't
how
touched it yet.
Like, don't
August,
do this,
August.
and I'm gonna freaking tell them not to fuck it up.
Oh yeah, you can guide Forewarn.
Like
You can guide Forewarn the best as possible. That's why the intent and the healing journey, you pay it forward. I do my kids and everybody, like you guys.
And I'm not gonna swear. I can swear because I like to swear. I love swearing in English. I really do. I'm Cuban, by the way.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Once again.
I cannot swear in front of my family. That's how they raised me and all that shit.
Right, traditional ways.
No.
But thank you for asking, Matt. But not, yeah. In August, I started getting my back tattoo. Next week, I'm gonna go to my boy, do more deposits. So, like I'm saying, all these things right now, like my boy's like, you have it ready? I'm on my computer. I just type it up, and he just.
You gonna get more tattoos?
Yeah, I'm gonna get more on my back. On my back.
I'm about to. I need to get another tattoo. Like I only have 8, and I'm due. I'm due as fuck.
That's cool. That's cool. Ink therapy. Yeah.
It's been years.
I just tell stories with my tattoos. Like whatever positive, negative words I put on my body. Like for example, like. In the beginning, everyone says in relationships, in the beginning, as I say, ... love, right? Everyone says the same thing. Everyone, when you talk relationships, and I ask you, how was your relationship at the beginning? In the beginning, it was good, right? We all say the same shit. In the beginning, love. So why did it go to toxic? When did it go to toxic love? What was the red flags? When did it pass boundaries? You got to figure that time frame out. And they're in their study, and from now for everybody out there, how much longer are you staying? What? The door is right there. Physically, the door's right there.
The door is right there. Can you open it? That's the door. Bye.
Right. Well, we can verbalize. Right. We can verbalize it. But it's even if I show up and open the door for you, hey, king, queen, ready to leave? What? Are you ready to leave? I know it's gonna hurt.
Yes.
But are you ready to leave? That's the intent. And if you do leave, the intent, you don't go back. That's to share everybody out there. You don't go back. If you're stuck on trauma bonds, it's an addiction. I need them.
No.
Like, no, you don't need your partner. You want your partner. Stop being codependent people. Become dependent yourself. If not, stay there. Pray for him manifest. One of these days, yeah. It's
Don't complain them.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't complain them.
Right, exactly.
No, because people love to like to do that. They like, I stay, and they love to bitch about it.
Facts.
They like to freaking complain about it. I'm like, well, why are you staying there?
Shit. Wait, I know for sure.
If you're not happy, you should not supposed to be there.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Sorry, one of my homegirls, Loki,
So
was.
you have 8 kids, and how old are you?
I'm 18 at heart, but I just turned 44. Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, for you, you're younger.
Oh, thank you. The less stress in life, the better. And then also, like, the healing journey helps a lot so you don't age as fast because the less stress up your mental health, overthinking, triggers, anxiety, that makes you age. And then when you're in toxic relationships, you age hell of a lot faster.
Yeah.
You don't want to be toxic relationships at all, And that's why, once again, I'm trying to do more gym therapy, take care of myself. So that's why I tell people all the time, like, the less stress in life, be selfish in a positive manner because we're taught that being selfish, it's wrong, it's a sin. Like, no. If you don't got you, then who got you? Higher source? Yeah. Emotion, mental, spiritually, physically. Anybody could leave you. Your parents could leave you. Your kids, anyone could leave. Now you're all alone. If you don't got to,
gonna leave you.
yeah, the whole world will leave you eventually. But that's a part of rejection. When people reject you, are you ready for rejection? My face tattoo, all alone at nighttime, somewhere here on these arms, loneliness, because there's no physical body by your side. You know, and that it hurts initially. Trust me, it hurts a lot. But then, when you detox codependency, you go from the healing journey, which is the victim mentality, to the awakening journey. That's the warrior mentality. Now you're evolving. Like, okay, cool. I don't need a partner and people, but I want them. You know, and then from there, wise, like nothing. You won't be scared to be alone at all. And maybe in this lifetime, you might be alone for the rest of your life, because people will come, say they want a relationship, but they see your energy is too strong. Especially when you know, let's say they say a comment or question, your partner does, and every time you respond and they call you out, man, what's up, Mr. and Mrs. Know-It-All? Like, no, I've been there. You're making a comment, what you're going through. Elaborating, and they push you away because your energy is too strong. That's the shit. If your energy is too strong, people they'll walk away.
Yeah, when you actually have this confident, it's very hard.
Right, exactly.
Because like people like to like don't like. Well, I'm okay. I'm gonna freaking say about a woman. Me being this confident fucking person I am, and I have this fucking good self-esteem. It's very hard for the people that don't have the same self-esteem I have.
Right, exactly.
Or like good self-esteem, and it fucking threaten them for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, it's because positive energy and negative energy, they don't really mix. When you two have positive energy wise, either they try to take it from you, or they get scared because you're too confident. And if they say anything, you'll respond.
Or
yeah.
suck it from you.
If you allow them,
they
right.
suck it from you.
If you allow them to, they will.
Or try to though. No,
right.
Yeah, no, it's not. But they
right.
try.
No,
they
will.
fail.
Right,
Like,
exactly. And if you do try, they tend to, remember rejection protection. That's when you realize boundaries. Hey, like,
no, in general,
I don't do that. I don't like that.
I'm not talking about relationship or boy.
Right,
no,
friendship.
I'm talking in general,
Yeah. No, I know. I didn't say anything about relations. In general wise, that's why when people say like, people take my energy. Like, okay, if they take energy, why do you allow it? What do you mean I allow it? You don't have to talk to nobody. You can walk away. But they're going through something. They're going through something you're not. Respectfully, and they're being mean to you, or they could be talking about whatever. They're having problems with the family or friends. So are you. So if you can't, realize boundaries, like, hey, every time you talk about your family, your friends, what you're going through, I'm going to do the same shit. But I don't know what to do with it. But, I was having a good day. Every time I see you, I don't want to be mean to you. And then you take my energy from me. But now I'm having a bad day. But before you, and that was not their intent, because they're just venting. That's your realize boundaries. Hey, shit out. We can talk about whatever you like, but that subject.
Friends, I let them to freaking take my positive energy from me, because those are my friends. Like they're there for me.
Okay.
My little circle, my friends.
Yeah, the squad.
That's allowed. The other ones are not allowed.
Right. Well, remember that's your boundaries on your side. If you're okay with that, that's totally okay, as long as you protect it best as possible. Everybody else, kick rocks. I tell everybody, no one's gonna talk to nobody at all. Right. Well, that's right. Exactly. And when you don't care, that's how you're being mean. Like, no, it's my life. Like, yo, like I know how you are.
I'm not being mean. I'm just being protected to myself, because people are douchebags.
Nowadays, yes, they are. Especially in bad environments, toxic environments. So that's why.
Not everyone, but I'm just
in general.
Like,
I get it.
I'm not talking like everyone in general. In the world is everyone is fucking douchebag. But you know what I mean, right?
No, it's your behind the screen that tell people your community. You know where you live at. If it's toxic, so where you live at, it's toxic. Then guess what? A lot of people will try to take your energy. But you like me, I live in the ghetto hoods, but I'm not in it. You can't miss me at all, right? But they all look at me, I'm crazy in their eyes. It don't hurt my feelings. Because analogy metaphor, Eastern Washington State is my hell on earth. A bunch of boys and girls, I didn't say men and women. There's only 2 women that I talk to where I'm from. On the west side, Seattle, please. Beautiful men and women. We have these deep ass conversations. And the only reason why? My tattoos, these words, the healing journey. And hey, you're on social media? Oh yeah, I do a podcast. What? Yeah, it's a live podcast. It's not, you think podcast, microphones? Nah, it's a live podcast. I talk to the whole universe, especially the queens. And here's the best part. Queen, number one, I don't know you from Adam. You didn't have to be here. No one's got to be here at all, right? So I just talk to random people. We talking vibe, and from there wise, we go our separate ways. You can come back, not come back. That's your free one choice.
many you have? Do you have any many? Do you know how many you got right now?
I don't know. I've never counted them.
you already fucking lost the count, right?
Yeah, they're just either words or phrases. But it's all about the healing journey, your mental health. It's all about here. So if these words trigger you,
all my tattoos too, it means everything. I don't have no stupid tattoo.
Right. Start counting them. Hey, what's up, love? I'll probably have my kids count them. Because they're not working on my back. So the back.
PK,
right. Yeah, initially, like 2.5 years ago, I was counting my tattoos, but I lost count. So when I have my my kiddos count my tattoos.
I don't think you can count them. I don't think you can freaking count them.
Yeah,
At this point that you got, I don't think you can be counted.
Good shit, love brother. Oh, likewise, King. Yeah, no, see, once again, like me as a being, if I hear anyone that says a positive word or negative word or a phrase that I know would trigger people with feelings, I'll put it on me. And that's why people in Seattle, they'd be like, why do you want to trigger people? They're called feelings. Nobody's got to feel them, but if it triggers you, I did my job. Here's the best part. If you see me and you read these tattoos, right, and you're like at Starbucks, and you're just reading them, like for example, Seattle, they'll be looking at my face, right? Like, don't mind me, I'm just looking at your face. You have a lot of words going on. Cool. And they'd be like, so why do I have that word alone? Well, respectfully, like, I know how I comprehend the feeling of alone, but I just got tired of my one-on-ones, people in the streets. I'm alone. Like, okay, I'm alone for now. That pain's not forever. Alone is not forever. If you allow it to be, it will be forever. Alone, 20 years. That's why we need people. We'll chase toxic relationships, health. It doesn't matter. As long as we have a physical body by our side, we'll have something by our side. But that's not healthy in the overall, because the day they leave, it's going to hurt once again. In this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through till you find what love is? Respectfully, you could be 100 billion of them, and you still don't know what love is. Like, people that get married. This is my fourth marriage. And you love God, and you know what love is? Like, really? Okay, I pray for you. I go my day, I go my life, So, you're awesome. Thank you, King. Likewise.
You must very funny. You must are very funny.
So that's the shit. That's why I'm a tattoo. Like this, for this one right? This queen on TikTok, she went viral because of it. And it's not her saying. They just ask her, what's your favorite quote? It says, the way she said it, well, you're not changing, you're choosing. My tattoos, I'm going to try to make it simple for the little kids. So, well, you are not changing, you are choosing. Every day you bug ground. So maybe today you're not healing. Maybe today in a toxic relationship, maybe tomorrow you can finally walk away. But that's your free one choice. Well, you are not changing, you're choosing to stay there. I know toxic relationships suck and it hurts, right? But that pain, once again, is not forever. Until you're ready to go to that door, and it's going to hurt to leave. It's going to hurt really bad to leave, right? The intent is not to look back. I tell everybody, especially if we're adults, stop being their mother, stop being their father, stop being the probation officer. That's an adult. Let them fuck up. It doesn't matter what they do. It's not your problem. He or she is not your kid.
No. If I have a kid at 18, no, actually at 16,
no, kid. No, okay, worry about your kids, yes, but not your partners, friends, like, especially your partners. That comment is more to your partners, because you queens, for the most part, you'll give me 1,000 chances. I can be a fuck boy, body hopping, fizzy whoop your ass, and you still love me. I know you will, right? But I can say I love you, but I'm mistreating you. You keep giving me too many chances, but you'll give me 1,000 chances, not 1,001. So when you do 1,001, what happens? Emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, you leave, and now I die. Now I become you, and it hurts really bad. It doesn't matter how you leave. You could leave, cheat, ghost, divorce, break up. I mean, it's over. The trombon's over, and it hurts really bad. And now you're from there, wise. He's gonna play victim, and you don't care about it. It's like, no, I cared about you for this time frame. Now it's over. Now I gave you too many chances. Now I'm leaving. It's official.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
Exactly, and that's the shit that hurts.
I mean, you're not in the same place as me. I gotta go.
Facts, and that's what that people like. Keep it simple. The word rejection. Can you handle rejection as one being? If you shoot your shot, they say no, or they ghost you, cheat on you. That's rejection. Nobody has to stay. Can you handle that shit? Nobody has to stay. And look around you. What's up, Coach? How you doing, King? A zillion people around you. Why are you stressing about one? Nobody around you is healing. Everybody's broken. Everyone's toxic. Everyone's body hopping around you. Maybe. Then go to a different city.
Maybe you're fucking up. Yes, maybe.
You know?
Maybe you just gotta go.
What's up, King? How you doing, Coach? How you been, brother? That's it for everybody out there, man. So, but let me play some clips really fast, okay? Which I've been trying to do more of.
when you're smoking, like, I don't know. I'm inviting you on this app.
Oh, you know.
Green, you're smoking green.
Oh yeah, you gotta be
You know
careful.
I'm green.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful. But I'm gonna pay.
I'm not trying to freak, like,
Be good. I'm gonna pay.
because it's sensitive over here. I don't know if I can even say down the word. Green.
Right. Yeah. Just, every app's different. Just
You know
check.
what I mean?
Yeah, every app's still different. But I'm gonna pay a clip really fast, okay?
Life isn't fair. It never was and never will be. The sooner you accept this, the sooner you can stop wasting energy fighting reality. Good things happen to terrible people. Bad things happen to people who did everything right. Hard work doesn't always pay off. Being kind doesn't guarantee kindness back. You're not owed anything. Not success, not love, not recognition. The universe doesn't care about your efforts or your intentions. When you stop expecting life to be fair, you free yourself from constant disappointment. When you stop thinking
That
the
is
world
so
owes you
fucking
something,
true.
you start appreciating what you actually
That
have.
is so true.
This isn't about giving up. It's about seeing clearly. It's about living without the crushing weight of unmet expectations. When you release your grip on how things should be, you can finally deal with things as they are. The less you expect, the more peace you find. Acceptance doesn't make you weak, it makes you stronger. Because you're no longer fighting battles you can't win.
That is just literally fucking facts.
Hey, what's up, Chola? If you're still here. Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I play a bunch of clips. I'm trying to do that more, but because the cool thing is, I'm not talking. You don't see what I see on my cell phone, right? I play a clip, so you hear words. Somebody's speaking. I'm not speaking. Number one, you're not speaking. And I tell people when I play a clip, before you hear the clip, right? You was good, live in the universe behind the screen. Now you hear the clip, and it triggers your feelings. What are you gonna do about those feelings? You can feel them. You know, I don't care. No one's gotta care. But here's the kicker: then how can you say you want love? You know, and this shit with life, like life's a bitch. You only live once. Like no, life's hard. It's okay. Initially, it is hard, but everyone's stuck on what?
Maybe like it sounds like it's a negative feeling thing, but it's actually it's not negative to freaking think about like that.
Right. Well,
Some people think you be negative or like, bleh. No. Life is a fucking bitch.
it can be initially, but
Either you survive it or you don't. Either you're gonna be fine with it or you're gonna be depressed about it.
right, and that's why.
Every problem, and like some people just can't do it.
Well, because if you don't have a real support team to have these conversations about your feelings and break down life how it really is, you're gonna just be winging life, and you will say life's hard, it sucks, people use me, and they will use you, not knowing that it's a triggering comment because you allow it.
They will use you.
Right, because you allow it not knowing because you don't know what boundaries are, red flags, etc. And then you don't know how to walk away because you're being mean. They can tell you're being mean to me. You're leaving me like no. Rejection protection. Every time I deal with you, it's toxicity. So I just show you love from a distance. That's it. Here's the best part. I ain't gotta physically talk to you. You can just text me, DM me. We just keep it right there. I've still talked to you, but through a cell phone. I'm not talking face to face. Right.
Distance because you're too much.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
Exactly.
Too much. I have those.
Right. So that.
Lastly, I keep it. When I'm done with someone, I'm done.
Yeah, that's cool. You can cut people off whenever you want to. That's why you, as a being, you can cut people off. And so when you reject somebody, you're choosing yourself walking away. Now, them wise, when whoever you reject, can they handle the rejection? We'll start the healing journey, be on a journey.
No rejection. I just I make them know that there is something, and I give them many opportunities, and I have to go.
No, exactly. That's why you give 1,000 chances, not 1,001. Yeah. No, most definitely.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
I mean, if this person don't fucking shame, I gotta go because it's fucking my life.
Right.
And I gotta go.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Oh,
I
yeah.
gotta go. I mean, I have to go. I'm telling her, like, why are you going? Because you literally don't. You're not teaching me nothing, and you're just getting any bad energy, and I don't like it. I'm a bubbly, happy person. I like to laugh. can have fun.
Yeah.
I love to have my environment is clean.
Yeah,
My
positive energy.
environment is time to be clean.
That's beautiful. That's how it should be.
I try to be in my environment and then it go and it does a bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go.
Yeah. I'll get you that. No, but definitely, and that's the intent. Like, you know, in life, my message is, where I'm from, Eastern Washington, was I don't allow people to talk to because my energy is too strong, and the way I'm allowed to hold back. But the cool thing about Seattle, the West Side, my real home, I talk to everybody. You know, I'm very, very extroverted. I love Seattle. You know, and that's the shit for everybody out there. But
Are you from Seattle?
it's easier behind the screen to say Seattle. If I say Yakima Valley, you'd be like, "Where's that at?" Seattle, just say Seattle. It's easier. I live 3 hours east from Seattle, but just say Seattle. It's a lot easier for everybody because.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, the
yes,
Space
because
Needle.
no one
Yes,
knows that.
Seattle.
Okay,
Yeah. You good. How about you, Queen?
I know you mean.
Yeah. Where you from, I'm asking? What state? For the East Coast?
Oh, I'm Cuban,
Uh-huh.
but I'm after New York.
New York? Okay.
Slash Cuban slash New Yorker.
Oh, yeah. Okay, awesome. Cool.
That mean any sense?
Yeah. No, yeah. You're from the East Coast. Yeah. That's cool.
Because I came when I was 12
Okay.
here. And
That's how
I'm
Dr. How you doing,
32
Queen?
now, so I live more in America than New York. Back and forth. Oh, Alexi, welcome on camera. Hi. Hello. Hi. How you doing?
Go for it.
Do it. Do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to, I don't know what the fuck. First of all, how I feel like fucking sample age. That's how I feel right now.
Some way?
So just point out, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, I feel like I'm having like some type of emotional, about a lot of shit.
Like,
And I don't know if it's just part of just the selling process. Like, a lot of shit is just hitting me on.
what's the most current pain or whatever you're confused about? I'm asking.
I'm just trying to, look, just listen though.
Alright.
Wait, just listen though. It's like, I'm just trying to sit here and deal with it right in my mind.
Okay.
Right? Because I can sit here, I can pick the bottle up just to like ease it. But I feel like I'm ignoring this shit.
Right.
And it's just annoying when you ain't gonna think about certain shit.
Okay. Do you know what's bothering
I
you?
don't face it, and I'm ignoring it by putting a blunt to my mouth all the time. I drink it. That I'm not gonna conquer this shit.
Well,
I'm not gonna cap.
if you casually, nothing wrong with casual drinking, casual marijuana, but if you're like being codependent and to numb yourself up to run from your problems, there's a dilemma, you know? So that's why the intent is like, what I preach, the most current pain, like we got past pain, child trauma, etc., but what's the most current pain today that is bothering you? Figure that out, you know? And when you figure it out, you know, what are you going to do about it best as possible?
I'm not happy.
You're not happy? Is that what you said, Queen? It's hard to hear you.
Yeah. I'm having troubles to hear her voice is like kind of low.
Yeah,
And at the same time, she's doing something.
so you say you're not happy, Alexis?
She didn't.
It's hard.
It's okay to not be happy sometimes.
They say on TikTok, it's okay to not be okay. But you have to figure out what's causing you not to be okay. What's taking your happiness away from you, you know? If you're still there, Alexis. If you want to get, I respect your boundaries. You don't have to realize it.
Fine.
Yeah, you don't have to.
You're gonna be just fine.
Well, that's the intent to be fine, but you got to figure out what's taking.
Heck, I'm not crying. I'm just like, I ain't crying. I ain't gonna cap. I'm just kind of sitting in silence.
Which is
I'm
cool.
resonating. Like, I ain't crying.
Even if you cry, nothing really crying. I promise you 1,000. Like when you cry, like what I was talking, you know, speak to the universe. Let all the negative energy out. But when you figure out, but the intent is to figure out what's taking energy, like what If you're not happy, why aren't you happy? What or who's taking your happiness away from you? And respect, say this, trigger comment, why are you allowing it? Respectfully, And that's the intent, to figure out who or what is it. Because no matter what, life doesn't stop. You still go to work, school, whatever it is, kids are involved, whatever. But when you sit down with yourself and your feelings, your mind, there's the problem, See, you can run, a lot of us wear the mask smiles. We distract ourselves in the day, social media, especially social media, right? But then when you're off everything, now it's you and your mind. How you doing with that? Like me, I've been studying Buddha, right? Buddhism. So like, Buddha was talking to a student, and and he asked him like, where's your mind at? And the guy pointed at his head, right? He's like, well, that's your head, that's a brain. Okay, now show me in your brain where's the mind at. And me, I haven't heard that question in my life. I was like, what? That's just deep, Why Buddha over Christ? Oh, the spiritual leader. I'm more as the Catholic, right? You got Buddha, you got Jesus Christ, and you got Muhammad, right? They're spiritual leaders. You can vibe with whomever you want to vibe with, but as long as you're living the life of higher source as possible as one being, then you are good as one being. What about the people around you, especially as a partner? Because you both are a couple. Toxic as fuck, right? But you go to church for what fucking reason? Deadass. Why do you go to church for? To feel good for 1 hour and that's it? You leave church. You leave church and y'all at each other's throats. He or she's been a fuckboy fuck girl. It's a bloodbath. But you both love God. A for effort. Both are not living the life of God best as possible. And that's the shit for everybody out there. Understandable. Thank you. Oh no, yeah. Once again, I'm born as a Catholic, right? Nothing wrong with Jesus. The Bible said otherwise. Respect when I say this. Like the Old Testament. Like God's pretty narcissistic. The New Testament, Jesus more empathetic wise, love, right? Buddha wise, 2,500 years ago, I was not known until Spotify when I did DoorDash, right? He preaches about mind body. That's what I preach about, mind body and the person by your side you. What? You can be the most religious, spiritual person in the universe, but it's the person beside you that changes your life in a positive manner or a negative manner if you allow it. Because before you met them, I love my life, God, Buddha, the universe, Mr. Lovey-Dovey, all the good shit, Mrs. with all the great jazz, and then you get in a toxic relationship. But in the beginning of the Bible, it starts with love. Everything starts with love, with the friendship, partnership. And when does it go to toxic love?
The Bible starts from love.
Right.
And then it goes to shit.
Right. Well, when it goes to toxic.
And then you read it more and it goes to shit.
Right. So when it goes toxic, why did it go toxic? When did it go toxic? That's how you figure out the red flags. The boundaries of their passion. You as passion. If not, everyone says the same thing, especially when you want love relationship. In the beginning, yes, love. When it goes toxic love. How many?
No, but it's not all love. It becomes a partnership. Are we talking about a relationship wise?
Friendship, relationship,
friendship in general.
Both of them. Everything starts with love. You have your friends, right? Best friends, and a year later, now you're enemies. Yeah, because in the beginning, love, then it was toxic love. Why did the friendship fail?
Yeah, and there's some friends that like you cool with them,
right.
And you actually like even they are like now okay, or they have some imperfections. You start loving the imperfections because that's how they are.
Right.
There's nothing else.
You adapt to them, which is cool.
Yeah.
People will come in with friendship, but the one that hurts you the most, like for sure, your friends, your best friends can leave you. Or what hurt is the rejection part, but it's your partners, it's relationships. That's the ones that hurts the most. Yeah, everywhere should be cut.
I don't do that. As soon as I'm done, and
that's cool. Hey, then you're good.
And,
you can evolve a lot faster than a lot of us.
Yeah, I'm very good.
Yeah.
I'm out.
That's good, and then especially when
someone, in all the relationships I have and all that bullshit, and then I fucking figure out how they are, and I don't like it, and I'm really freaking adapt to the bullshit.
Right.
I'm out. Bye.
Which is very, very good for sure. And especially like when you have no kids, y'all be like Forrest Gump. I do one-on-ones. Run. What? Yo, Queen. You have kids? No.
Yeah,
run.
Yeah.
If you have to move to Pluto, move to Pluto.
You having a relationship like, mind you, I have an ex-boyfriend that is my friend.
Okay.
Because most of the time, most of my ex are friends.
Okay, that's cool.
And it work out, but they actually get that after, and they want to go over with me again, and I'm like, no, but we can be friends.
Yeah, as long as it's platonic, that's cool. If it's not platonic, no feelings hurt for the most part. You good on the overall. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's healthy from relationship to friendship.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that one. I'm just okay, but we didn't work out as a relationship. But I'm still want to keep you as a friend if you want. That's all.
Right.
Like,
That's cool. That's cool. Once again, that's you still have friendships like that. Yeah, most definitely. But I'm November. Or no, actually, I call you number one. Number one. I'm gonna play another clip, okay?
say what?
I'm gonna play another clip.
Oh, do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yes, you probably weren't born a fucking monster, but guess what? You're an adult, so you have to take control of your own fucking life and help yourself instead of blaming other people for what happens to you. It's up to you now. You don't get to play God because you're upset. Not to play the comparison game, but there's always going to be someone that went through worse than you. It's not all about you. The world doesn't revolve around you. The world keeps going, and so should you. You need to keep going and moving forward. And if you need help, get it. There's nothing wrong with getting help. But you need to fucking do it instead of excusing your actions and pointing the finger at someone else. Because guess what? When you point the finger, they're pointing back at you, motherfucker. So it's your fault.
Damn. She said she's sucking fuck though. She do is charge. She's fucking. She's very aggressive.
Right. Oh yeah.
But cruel.
Right.
But she's telling the fucking truth, to be honest.
Not everybody has it when you're speaking. Let that people like. If you don't like people cussing, then don't go to the podcast or anything that cusses. Me, like I have to cuss a lot. I'll stay at certain times. I use a certain time to get your attention. Like that's I say all the time. A zillion queens in the universe. Why was just about one? The door's right there. I don't deal with toxic relationship. What the fuck's toxic? You be toxic in bed as a couple, but not as my partner. Not in the street. I don't deal with toxicity at all. Zero. I'll let you know day one off the rip. Like queen, I don't deal with toxicity. What? If you're still stuck on your exes, you're still traumatized. We'll stay friends, associates. You know, like I'll be a real support team. You know, you can like queen. You can like me all you want, but I don't deal with toxicity. I don't, and I won't.
With my two of them that are my exes that are good friends of mine.
Okay.
But like literally, I can just talk to them of all the ones relationship because that's how friendship is.
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool. Once again, nothing wrong.
You know what I mean?
If you cool with your exes, that's hella cool. Nothing wrong with that. There's not too much, bitterness between each other.
They can fucking talk about their fucking relationship. That's not a problem with me.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. And with that clip, wise, that's the intent. Is being like, get help best as possible. Get guidance. Sometimes they're probably ego like I need help. Like you can verbally say you don't need help, but when everyone's telling you like, yo, you're hella toxic. You have a lot of healing to do. You should get some help. Go see a therapist, counselor. Reach out for help.
Oh yeah.
All those resources every which ways.
I think everyone should be in therapy.
If you can afford it.
Yeah. In 10 to 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
Not right now.
Well, once again.
A bunch of shit. I think everyone should do it.
Right. If you can afford it, yes.
Don't mean that you're crazy.
Right. Right. Well,
no, because people are you go therapy.
Right.
I'm not crazy. Nah, I'm not crazy.
Well,
no,
we're all broken and toxic initially. Right. Initially, everyone's broken and toxic initially wise. But the cool thing was, as long as you have a good therapist, counselor, psychiatrist, the whole John guide you. Because remember this. And the intent, they might have personal experience or not. You got a DSM-5, but a book experience. And the intent, if they've been doing it for years, all these clients, remember this. They're conversations, right? We can learn from each other. Can Queen understand number one, you're telling me a story about whatever you've been through. Me personally, I haven't been through it, but guess what? I'm hearing you. You're telling me your story. I can stay observant, and next time, I stay observant when I start seeing the little red flags or, you know what? Number one, talking about the situation about a year ago, her situation, her story. I'm observing. It's happening to me. So what I first will talk to you. Hey, Queen, what happened to you? What'd you do last time? I don't want to do the same mistake you did. So what door did you choose? A or B, C, so on, so on and so on. That's the cool thing about having real support teams. That's why if you can't afford therapy counseling, you got social media. Whatever feeling you have, especially on TikTok, breakups, depressions, PTSD, whatever. Type it in there. You have professionals talk about it. You have random people like myself talk about it. And maybe when you make a comment. Because that's a situation for everybody out there. If you don't make a comment or ask a question, you want to spark a conversation, you will never know. So, if you make a comment, maybe the creator might respond to you, or people in the comments might respond to you, and they reach out to you. I've been doing this for 5 years. Locally to Washington, where I'm from, I'm the devil. You know, healing journey is Japanese. They in the religious spiritual, it doesn't matter. Like, yo, you go to church, but both of you are toxic. Kids, it's gonna hurt. I lost 2 families. Trust me, I know it hurts, but that pain's not forever. Or stay there, church corny ways for the kids, religion, culture, because your parents. Yeah, fuck all that shit. It's not gonna work for nobody. But once again, that is your free one choice. I go my day, go my life. That's it. I don't deal with toxicity at all. I won't ever do that again. That's why I tell people, like, it's your life.
Me either.
Yeah, nah, it's your life. Do what makes you happy as a bee and be selfish in a positive manner.
It's like the toxicity.
Mm-hmm.
It sucks your life. You can feel it.
Hell yeah, it
it's
does.
sucking your life. And I'm like, you are sucking my life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out.
Right, and that's why I say that when we
I
say
will
like,
tell you the person that's sucking my life
mm-hmm.
to stop and just, but if it don't freaking, I can advise this person to
Right.
not suck my life, but then if it's just gonna just continue, I gotta go. I gotta go.
Exactly.
I gotta go.
That's the intent. That's why once again, as being, you can verbalize boundaries, but no one wants to respect it. If they don't respect it, what are you choosing? What are you doing? You can stay or you can leave, and it's gonna hurt them. You're right.
I gotta go. I gotta go. Bye. I gotta go.
Well, that's good. You gotta be selfish in a positive
I
manner.
have to.
Right. No, yeah. Well,
I
that's the
have to.
intent. That's what I do. My situation, the potential to be the queens, I tell them all this day one. I'm gonna get scenarios. We're bumping heads type of situation. I don't deal with toxicity. If I didn't do it to you, your ex triggers you, your father, your boss is not me. Why do I get crucified? Why do you sit down with me?
Exactly.
You know,
Who
so
does that?
what are we doing here?
Because a lot of people does that though.
No, for sure. And I get it. I was them. That's my situation. I worked on myself. I give scenarios to the potential queens so they know what they're getting into. Because so you don't, you're gonna sell yourself a dream trying to give it me. You're trying to force. Well, I want to be with you. Like, okay, I'm forewarning you. I'm forewarning you, man. Like, if it doesn't work out, you see that door, I will get up and leave. But I'm letting you know, for both of us, day one, we can both leave. If you decide to ghost, cheat, divorce, I don't worry about that. I got a zillion girlfriends. They all cheat, ghost. I don't care. I don't need my partner. I'm not codependent. I want my partner. Feelings, they come and go type of situation. That's why we make decisions with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy. You will always fall on your face. You will sell yourself a dream. You make decisions with your mind. That's comprehension. It's common sense. That's why you think your mind and your heart are fighting each other. Your mind says leave. Your heart says no. I pray, but I manifest. Yes, stay there today, tomorrow, 20 years from now. How's that shit working out for you? Your mind's like, I've been telling you. You leave all the time. I preach about doors. I preach about my partners and shit. And I tell everybody that we go through all these doors. You go to work, school, church, all these doors. But you bitch about that one person every fucking night by your side. Why do you have to go back to them? So when everyone says it's hard to leave, it's easy. I gotta go work, she gotta work. It's hard not to go back. That's the dilemma. But I call you out. Why do you have to choose to want to go back to the person you bitch about? To everybody. You have nowhere else to go to. You got a car, you won't sleep in your car. Probably need to go. I ain't sleeping in my car. Then go back to them and bitch about and fight all night and pray to God you guys don't catch a case and get domestic violence cases because the neighbors are tired of hearing you guys beefing and shit. So now they call the cops. You're both going to jail. Awesome, but you both love God. Like, okay. Like, yeah, no.
I would never go to jail for no one.
That's the intent not to. But it shouldn't get to that point. It starts with verbal abuse. Before the verbal abuse, it starts with emotional cheating. Then it goes to the verbal abuse, physical cheating, all that shit. Now, catch a case. Catch a case. I pray for you guys. I go my day, go my life. That's all I can do for you. Nothing more than less, respectfully. Queen, I'll play another clip, okay?
Love is more about trust. Nobody wants to build trust anymore. You're always in the back of your mind, what if this person cheat on me? What if this person do the same thing the other person did to me? Look at yourself first. Build your own relationship. It's not only about loving yourself, looking in the mirror, thinking you're the best person. It's why do you get hurt when people do that certain type of thing? Nobody's gonna understand that if you don't. And you're gonna keep getting hurt every time because you don't look at the source of the feeling. So yeah, I think love is about trust. But you have to trust yourself first.
I miss feelings about this one that you just played.
Go for it. No, go for it. What do you think about it?
Why? Because she's saying, okay, no. I get what she's saying, but why you choose a toxic relationship? Why you pick the wrong person? Well, bitch, you're picking the wrong person. And you continue doing that. When you don't do that, everything's gonna be fine. You like, if you like, don't complain, oh, this person cheated on you. Maybe, just maybe, you should freaking think who you date and why you choosing the dates. Like, the relationship, like, because there's people like that, though.
Right.
It's not, they pick the same person, they complaining about it. Well, maybe you're picking the wrong fucking person again and again.
Right. For sure. And that's the thing, like,
Because there's women that are like, oh, I'm like having a douchebag, and but maybe if you think about it,
yeah.
maybe, just maybe, you are picking the wrong person every time. So don't complain about men, because there's women like that, they complain about men. Oh, men are like this. No, for real.
All men, all women.
It's annoying.
Right. But that's the thing, what I say, right? If anyone says is right, like, if you say all men are toxic, they're all crazy. You know why? Because you're toxic and you're crazy, because all you know is toxic love. You don't know what love is. You haven't got taught what love is. That's why we choose wrong people. Especially, everything starts from home. If your parents are toxic, all your family's toxic, you date your family, you date your parents, and you become them every which way. That's the day when you start doing the healing journey wise, and then from there wise you start figuring out what love is. You won't deal with toxicity, you know? But that's the thing for everybody out there, like...
Yeah, I don't deal with toxicity. No one. The only freaking person I deal with is my mom. And that's the only person is allowed to freaking get me to hell.
Okay.
That's the only person I allow it, because she's allowed to.
Okay.
Other people, no.
Right. That's cool. That's between you and your moms. You know, your relationship with mom, type of situation. Everybody else, you can push them away. You don't even know. Like, they can talk to you, talk this shit in your head. They're speaking. You're not listening to nothing. You're like, okay, cool. You speak all you want to. I don't have to comprehend nothing.
Fucking, I tell her some stuff to do, and she fucking know the shit out of me.
Right.
But that's my mom.
Right.
No. Because I know her so fucking well. She knows me very well.
Right. Which is good. And that's what they're in the video, right? So, like, you do self-love, cosmetically love yourself, right? But what about emotionally and spiritually? Do you love yourself? And on top of that, like, I was taught 5 years ago, date yourself. What's your love languages? What are your boundaries? What are your standards? When you know that 1,000 about you, to potentially be asking the same questions. Yo, queen, what's your boundaries? What's your love language? What's your standards? If let's say she doesn't know what that means, it's Japanese. Okay, let me elaborate in minds, because I want to make sure that we're okay, that we can have these open conversations. Because if we can't talk about everything freely, openly, then what am I doing with you? What are we doing here together? And just to let you know, I'll get up and leave.
I cannot deal with that.
Right, and then on top of that, like we just said, you know, obviously the queen, she's like you, young, she's gotta be early 20s, right? And our overthinking because of our traumas of our exes. Let's say your exes cheat on you, they pass boundaries, whatever they're doing. So you think the new partner, well, what happens if they cheat on me? Well, when you do that in your head already, you already self-sabotage your relationship, because, you know, let's say your head is too traumatized and they're in the healing journey. Right.
Everyone is the same. No one is the same.
Right.
Everyone's different.
Right, exactly. And that's the thing.
Every freaking human is different. Each of them.
Right. But that's the thing, that the intent, quote unquote, to keep it in the present. Like my neck tattoo is right here, it says XX's, right? Let's say, queen, you're number one, a potential partner, right? And I tell you, hey, just to let you know, keep it today, then now the present. I'm not your XX's. If you're so traumatized by certain things that they said, they did to you, verbalize it. Let me know. That's a positive, because you're, hey, that word you said, that line, the subject triggers me because my ex, I'm still working on myself. That's a healing journey. That's a positive. You trying. You know, avoid that best as possible, because that's your boundaries. But I'll let you know, if you have too many boundaries and you're too traumatized, what are we doing here? I don't worry about nothing. My side, I'm blessed. I worked on myself. So we can stay here, but that means we can't talk to each other. And every time someone, you know, pushes you away, well, they trigger you, you push me away, then what am I doing here? I'll give you your space. How much space do you need? A day, a week? And then finally start talking to me again? I didn't do shit to you? Like, no, I'm not doing that. I'll respect it, but remember this, the door day one is right there for both of us. What? I can leave, you can leave. I can ghost you, like a boy girl does, or man and woman. We talk to you about you. Hey, check this out. You keep doing what you're doing, I'm letting you know I'm gonna leave. What? You ready for that?
For sure. I'm gonna be like,
Oh,
I
exactly.
don't know what the fuck is up with this person, and I'm gonna let them know that I'm about to leave if they don't stop.
Right, exactly. That ass, man. Yo, if you
I
guys
I
that's
don't
just your
need
life.
just period. Oh, bye.
Right, right.
I give you a warning.
Hey, that's you know, for your situation as a person, like, you know, give yourself like talk to yourself. How many chances am I giving a person to find you? What? This is the last chance. You don't have to believe me. You don't have to comprehend me, but I'm letting you know I do 5 chances in that shit.
I'm letting you know.
Yeah.
The time is up.
Exactly. So
And don't freaking open that freaking door.
exactly. Going through it, not coming back. I'm not looking back.
Don't miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone.
Right.
You're gonna miss me.
Exactly. That's what everyone does. You don't cherish the person by your side till they're leaving, but you had all the time with them to cherish them. It's because we get
They
comfortable.
know and they love that shit.
Yeah,
Huh?
we get comfortable.
They love to fucking
Mhm.
chase you after you go. No, I give you so many freaking chances.
Right.
Why the fuck are you thinking that I'm gone?
You're lonely.
Exactly. And that's the thing. Like, that's my.
Bye.
That's what the good thing about the healing journey. That's why we have real support teams that let you know. Okay, now that you're missing them, right? The next potential to be, don't do this. Like, cherish them while you have them. Don't cherish them after they're leaving, because now when they choose to walk away, it's over. They're choosing themselves and walking
It's
away.
over. It's
Right.
been over. It's done. I'm done.
Hey, Heather, how you doing? How's it
I'm
going?
done. When I'm
Who's
done
alive?
with someone, I'm done.
Right, right. So that's why they intend to cherish you. You know, you as a couple while you're together. If you get too comfortable, then the day that she gives you 1,000 chances, not 1,001, it's gonna hurt really bad. Trust me. 5 years ago, that pain, I won't ever have that pain again. Because now I worked on myself. I'm healed. Did the healing journey. I just tell stories now. Like, hey, anyone could leave. What? Just to forewarn you. And then you're gonna cherish them after the fact. You had all that time, 1 year, 10 years, all that time, and now it's over. Hey, it's learn from this. If not, keep doing the same shit. Hurt people. What do we do? Not intentionally, but we do it. Hurt people, heal people. We heal people. We got it from Warren. Like I did 5 years ago. My support team. I'm gonna tell you stories you don't have to comprehend. And I would tell them this. Hey, like my one-on-ones tell me, yo, like the way you talk. Well, I would be like confident like you. Like, yo, king, queen, I was you. My support team 5 years ago. All 10 of them asked the same question. They tell me, hey, when you start the healing journey, starting it, don't give up on it. It's gonna hurt. And I'll ask them, this pain, is it forever? That pain is not forever. If you allow it to be forever, it will be forever. I can't take this pain from you. These conversations, I hold you and guide you, but I can't take it from you. Ask God all you want. God's not going through it. I'm not going through it. You're going through it. Just figure out why you're going through it. And won't you let it go? Because only you can let go. I can't. Nobody can do the let go process, the comprehension,
No, you have to
closure.
let it go.
You do it for yourself. You have to figure, okay, why did my relationship fail?
Obviously.
Well, you can say have that triggers
Okay,
people. You
just
should want to
do it
let
for
go.
yourself.
Yeah, you should want to let go. If you have, because the word have it's triggering. It's a very triggering word. You have to change. You have to forgive. Like no one's gonna do shit. You should want to. What? It's your choice of free will. You don't have to.
Let it go.
Yeah, you do whatever you want to do. I'm just here to hold you and guide you. You do whatever. But remember this: after this, my one-on-ones, face to face, behind the screen. When I go my way, you go your way. I am blessed. What we just talked about. You're the original. That all my tattoos. I don't have standard depression, insomnia. I don't worry about what you're going through. I used to be you, so I'm just paying it forward. But here, my people, I tell my people, I'm your one-on-one. I will vibe with you. I'll hold you and guide you. I will not give up on you too, because like when you feel like you're drowning, that shit hurts. Dead ass, and especially when you're lost.
No,
you know?
shit hurts.
Yeah, so
But
I
you need to
won't
get
let you
out
drown.
there, though.
I won't let you drown. We can talk about the same
No,
conversation
I don't
every
wanna
day
let you
until
drown.
you let go. I'm not gonna give up on you, and that's for everybody out there. Like you have a real support team, and especially with breakup, divorces, and you talk about your ex, right? Your real support team get tired. Hey, babe, I love you. But here's the kicker: like if you guys keep talking about your ex, right? Your baby mom, baby father, whatever it is, right? Whomever it is, you know, I'm gonna let you know I'm gonna hang up on you. I won't respond to you at all. That's what you talk about. 'Cause remember this: everybody has their own tolerance. They'll be there for so long. Me, you can talk about your ex 10 years from now. I will not give up on you. Hey, you chill out. It's, I'm here for you. It's day by day baby steps. Only you can let go. You can go to church all you want.
If
Nothing
you
wrong
talk
with church.
to your ex and you talk about your ex all the time, I think that's a
No, it is a problem. Remember, it's their problem. It's not yours. It's not mine. It's their problem. Because why? They're scared to let go. Yes, you're 5 years. 1 year together. You have all those memories, But if you don't let go, you just sit there and let's say your ex moves on, but you're still there. You're praying about hope manifest that maybe they'll come back.
Yeah.
If they
When
come
that
back.
happens, yes.
Yes.
People that like have exes that like they talk about it and you can feel it. I'm like, no, man.
Yeah, well, it's because once again, in the healing journey, if you have real support teams, they'll let you know, hey, like that pain's not forever. We can talk about it, but remember, there's only you can let go. I can't do it for you. Your kids can't do it for you.
Yeah.
God can't do it for you.
If someone is talking about the ex and the problem that happened when they were in that relationship, that's a problem.
No, most definitely, it is. But once again, they got to figure it out. But if you can hold that and guide them at the same time, as long as they're taking your
Unless
energy.
they have kids, then that's a different situation. Though.
Well, it's because
like if you have kids with someone and they have kids with someone,
yeah, that hurts.
if
When
you're
kids are
talking about
involved,
your kid, the kids of them, I understand it, but other things I don't.
yeah, no kids, you can run. When there's no kids, you can run. It's a lot easier. When you have kids, co-parenting, initially it's hard because of feelings, because time's invested, and the intent that your ex, your baby mom, baby father, like they date a positive person, empathetic person. So yeah, initially it's easy. But one thing, I make it sound easy because I worked with myself 5 years ago. One of these days, I have to go to my computer. I have so many hard drives, right? But the day I find these clips, because I tell people like the healing journey, right, or in general, like you can do journaling. That's a lot of writing. I work with computers. I'm a geek techie, but even that's a lot of typing. Cool thing about technology, if you want to do journaling, got your cell phone, audio blogs, and when you're ready to do video blogs, I'm streaming live podcasts. When you got your cell phone, push record, talk to yourself, look in the camera, and talk to yourself, and see if you can talk to yourself. And when you're ready to, I did it to my one-on-ones. When you're ready to, you have a smart TV, smartphone, mirror the thing to your TV. Now watch yourself. Your cell phone's better, 6-inch, 8-inch cell phone, right? If that. On the overall. Now you got a 70-inch TV. You're watching yourself. Can you watch yourself and study yourself? And verbally say, I'm doing good. I love the universe. But then, you're mentally, because once again, you're the best therapist counselor. Mentally, you're lying to yourself. You're not doing good. Verbally, you're saying you're good. Emotionally and spiritually, you're doing bad. But it's okay. It's okay not to be okay. It's the healing journey is day by day, baby steps. And on top of that, the healing journey is not a race, a marathon.
That's actually very true. It's okay.
Oh, TikTok. That's TikTok saying. I love TikTok. And that's the shit for everybody out there. Remember this. The healing journey is at your own pace. It's not a race, a marathon. It might take you 1 year, 10 years, but as long as you stay on it and you don't give up on yourself, especially yourself, or become codependent people. They make you feel good. My family, my friends, they make me bullshit. My job, my tattoos, I travel, So call everybody out, I'm going to tell them my back. If people make you feel good, if man-made bullshit makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? Make them make sense. And the answer is what? Codependency. You need people's validation. No person you need, chase, compete, submit, any validation with who? The person marries yourself, not nobody else. I don't need validation from my kids, and family and friends, none of you guys, not even my tattoo. These are just notes to the universe. That's all it is. I just pay it forward. I don't need people. I want people. That's it. And people will come and go. I already comprehend that. That's what everybody out there. You ready for that? What? You can have the best relationship in the world. Here's the best part. Ready for it? The worst scenario. You do the healing journey. You meet a partner. You together 5 years, 10 years solid, beautiful, right? Power couple, everything. And God forbid, you both lay down. And in the morning, you wake up. He or she doesn't wake up. Now what are you going to do? Be mad at God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors, because they took your partner away? Now you're all alone again. Yes. Like your ex says, when death happens, that's all completion. Energy doesn't die from little peep. It doesn't die. But yes, physically your partner's not here no more. Emotionally, spiritually, they're by your side.
Everyone
But
loves to freaking hate God when someone dies.
yeah, it's.
Why everyone have to freaking be like,
Hey, what's up, God? How you doing?
like, God, why?
How's it going? How's life?
I hate you, God. What? Are you serious?
Well, it's a test.
Break.
God, the universe, higher source, it'll always test you, and that's I do scenarios. I talk about it. What? I know you never thought about that. It's a smaller thought in your head. Let's say you both lay down, you wake up, they don't. Can you handle that? It's gonna hurt. It is gonna hurt. Thank you, God. Thank you. How you been? How you going? How's life? How's your health? And I say respectfully. That's why I do all these scenarios, because do what I did. Cuss out God. Do the higher source. He's heard that from everybody before any of us were born. Now it's your turn. The ball's in your court. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Just stay bitter, be bitter, hateful to the universe that you lost this person, and on top of that, do you believe scenario?
You're gonna hate everyone else just because you lost someone, because people do that though.
Right? No, yeah. Well, it was gonna be shut down and become bitter and hateful. On top of that, if your partner was alive, right, and we're just gonna have like the last conversation, I promise you 1,000. If you was both love everything, they will want you to move on. Hey, physically I'm gone, and the next time we'll see each other. But now that you're still here and I'm not, please continue on. Maybe in due time you get another partner. So I match anything we did, then continue on, please. Do not shut down and hate the universe because I'm not here no more.
If someone pass away, they want you to just be
fine. Yeah.
They're gone, and I definitely think when they're gone, they don't want you to fucking see you hating everyone and being evil, like, you know what I mean?
No, most definitely. And that's why me as a being, I was just a live podcast, so I do these clips, I do scenarios. I've been saying the same things for 5 years until my last dying breath. And once again, you have all these spiritual leaders, right? So Buddha, not knowing, because only Spotify, I heard Buddha, the term, when I was a little kid. Spotify, I typed in Buddha's, Buddha. There's Buddha's teachings from South Ten. Many people talk about it in his teachings, right? And Buddha was not a god. He said, I'm not a god. I'm just like you guys. I just figure life out, and I just tell stories now. My teachings, the way he says it, like, I'm the doctor. You're the one that has sad, depressed with your mental health. Once again, the term mental health was not there, but keep it simple for our generation, right? So yeah, your mental health issues, you're sad, depressed, bitter, toxic relationships. So my teachings is the medicine. I'm gonna teach you, give it to you, do whatever you want to do with it. But remember this, I talked to a lot of people, so I have to keep going. I left everything there for you. You do whatever you want with it. And on top of that, remember this, study everybody. Even what I'm telling you, only you can do comprehension. Study, observe, and when you know that's the answer and you're satisfied, that's comprehension. You don't have to believe me or anybody. I'm just paying it forward. I'm going, and that's beautiful. So not knowing, born as a Catholic till 4 months ago because of Spotify. Buddha's a beast. I love Buddha, man. Mind and body, easy as fuck. Be selfish in a positive manner. The less stress in your life, the better for yourself. Why worry about other people's feelings, problems, respectfully? If you can handle it and control your energy like I can, then yes, cool. You can't take my energy. You can talk about your exes, breakup, divorces. I'm there for you. I was you. Let me break it down for you. Potentially might trigger you. Yes, that's where that line. It's very, very triggering. You not knowing king, queen, you actually allowed it to happen. What? I allowed it? So I want to get my ass kicked? No, but here's the kicker. Let's break down the red flags, boundaries, the door's right there. Why'd you get too many chances? So learn from this, comprehend it, because I can't do it for you. The next bit is to be, when you see the red flags from your ex is my neck tattoo, you realize boundaries. And they're not respected, then you gotta go. A zillion people in the whole universe, why are you stressing about one? Respectfully. And they can go on social media, paint the picture that you're a bad person. Say that. Who gives it? You're a narcissist. Say that term. No, let me tell you my side of the story, because it's A and B, right? This is all the red flags that they don't know about, and this is why I comprehend. I'm not staying. I got to go.
Like that. They like to freaking go to social media and do this bullshit. No one had time for that.
Well, it's because for the most part, social media, like we Spanish say that, what does everybody do? You have the right to initially, right? We pay the role of victim, tell a sob story. Boo-hoo me, my exes destroyed me, I don't see my parents, whatever it is, right? The thing with the victim mentality, how long will you be the victim for? 1 year, 5 years, 30 years of your life, 50 years of your life, still the victim mentality? But then magically...
If someone do that to me, they gotta be blocked.
Yeah, go to my social media, yes. You can block people whatever you want. These bullies, block. I love bullies. I love to bully bullies. If you can't bully, yes, definitely block people. Don't matter if it's on social media.
I do make fun with bullies too, though.
Well, me, once again, anyone that's a bully is not a good person.
Sometimes I'm having some jokes with them because I know how to fucking deal with bullies. So
that's good. You're strong. That's good. A lot. And once again, people that are strong, they're more confident in themselves. They can handle. Me, I love to bully bullies all day, every day. For example, on these platforms, especially the boys talk this shit on my tattoo. Check it out. The second line is not my line. It's from Queen from Bigo. She DM'd me about like maybe a year ago. I haven't talked to her since, right? People come and go on these platforms. And she's like, hey, King, you just said they're just words, right? Like, yeah, healing journey, yeah. You like to bully bullies? I go, I love to bully bullies. Can I say something? Go for it. Next time someone says something, say this line, right? I go, I started laughing. Remember, Bigo to the DMs, I was laughing, right? Doing audio messages with her. I go, yo, King, bet I'm going to put that on me. What do you mean? And I showed her. So anyways, So it says, all you bullies, cyberbullies, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be without you. On my back it says, don't, how can you call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person, if you know you're doing wrong? You're good for the streets, you're good for nothing, but still garbage respectfully. You're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. How can you be a bully and think? And then you want families, love, I love God, but you're a bully. So on my back tattoo, right, I'm going to add it pretty soon. It's going to say, how can you be a bully, dash, racist, and think. Now I know, think you're a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, a atheist person. Make that make sense. I might add to it to trigger them. You're good for the streets, respectfully. Because that's what you're good for. You're not good at home. You're good for the streets. Streets is problems. Healthy homes, fuck, there's love at the home. The streets is toxic love. Home is love. If you have a healthy home, So don't say, I don't care if you say God. Nope. And then you want to marry a bully, have kids with a bully, a racist. Make that shit make sense. God could do for you guys. God can't do for nobody. He gave everybody free will and choice. You're choosing to be a bully. You're choosing to be a racist. You're choosing to be a fuckboy, fuckgirl, gay mafioso. That is your free will and choice.
You're choosing to fucking get married a bully. You're choosing to get married with a fucking troll. You're choosing to get married with this bad. That is your choosing.
Hey.
No one make you like.
Right. No one put a gun to your head.
No one.
To force you, exactly. That's what me. I have a tattoo right here, right? The cartoons, the little devil, little angel, side of a little angel, whisper mirror for God, higher source, whatever your higher source is, and a little devil for devil, Lucifer, Satan. So every day above ground, both of them talk to you. But nobody, God and Lucifer, puts a gun to your head because you got free will and choice. Today, I'm talking to you. I love God, the universe, Mr. Positive. Tomorrow morning I wake up, fuck the universe, I'm a fuck boy. I'm body hopping the whole face. That is my free will and choice. No one put a gun to my head.
I don't have free will. I mean, everything has free will.
We all have free will and choice. Every day above ground. So that's why when people tell me, like, if you're saying God can't do for me, He's not powerful. He gives the best gift to everybody. I don't care if you're human, Anunnaki, alien. You have free will and choice to be sad and depressed every day above ground. That's your free will and choice. I'm not sad and depressed. Highest are not sad and depressed. You're sad and depressed. Why and how? Let's talk about it. Let's figure out together why you're sad and depressed. You don't have to. I respect your boundary, but scenario to call you out. You want love. That part of the call you out. And that positive matter asks you the same question. And you're in a personal way, but you want love. Families and kids, you are the problem. Not knowing, because no one taught you this. I was you. Self-sabotage relationships. He or she will give you 1,000 chances, not 1,001, and then become me and the origin myself. Cry. Play until it's stops. Go on social media. Do what I did. My ex is a narcissist. Everybody has narcissist traits. Everybody has empathetic traits. Which side are you more of? Respectfully.
Let me see. Yes, I have 2 pets. I do have 2 rats. I need to check.
Okay.
One of them, both of them are dying.
My condolences. Yeah.
There's nothing I can do. They have tumors and whatever. I need to check if she's still breathing. I need to check that.
Oh yeah, check the fur babies. Yeah, no, with rats, mice, they only live for like 2 to 3 years. My daughter, she has some, and I say respect. But when you guys get fur babies, they're cute.
No, honey, I have 2 rats. 2
right.
girls.
Right. No, my ex. I said my daughters. I learned about that because fur babies. So to forewarn people, if you get fur babies, Google, YouTube, type in there, cat lifespan, whatever it is. Like that's what my daughter told me. Like you go through emotions. I was like, yeah, they're fur babies, the kiddos. But 2 years, babe, we keep buying rats. You're gonna shed every 2 years. Be shedding tears, and they like the tumors part. I didn't know that. I was like, that sucks, that. And every being, for the most part, like humans, we tap out maybe like 125, 130 tops. That's of years wise. And with the fur baby, they can live longer than us, whatever it is. Like, you gotta research. You should want to research, what's the lifespan. And if you get sick, how it is. Because, if not, you'd be shedding a lot of tears. I'm a single father of 8 kids. I got kiddos, fur babies, cats, dogs. I have a lot going on. But as they being, I'm blessed. I'm good. Like, the financial part, trying to be stable. But my situation, Eastern Washington, I'm the devil. My tattoos, there is work. But Eastern Washington is very narrow-minded. Old school mentality, all my tattoos, I'm the devil in their eyes. It hurt my feelings because these religious people, spiritual people, claim to be good people, but they won't give me a job. It hurt my feelings at all. I go to the west side, Seattle, my real home, my heaven on earth. Eastern Washington, Hell no. I say all the time. Nobody in Eastern Washington, zero, can't do shit about life. God, cool. God, say that. But look at you as a couple, toxic as fuck. How's that shit working out for you? Nothing wrong with God. It's you two as a couple. That's the problem. I know I was you. All the shit you guys are going through. I saw my tattoos. God, Lucifer, right? Then right here my tattoos. The universe, I, myself. We eat our popcorn. We sit down on a couch, watch TV. Because all you blue pillars, all your red pillars, all capital letters, you're free entertainment. I'm gonna turn the TV on at all. I walk the streets of any part of the fucking world. Up, toxic relationships, love relationships. Look at the zombies, addicts and addiction. That's all I see. 3 codes: squares, circles, zombies. I don't care about race, culture, whatever you believe in, respectfully. Because if you can believe in higher source as a couple, but as a couple toxic as fuck, how's that working out for you? Brag about your mansion. Yeah, your beautiful home. Bugatti's building. Both of you cosmetic, you pretty boys. You're beautiful, exotic. Everybody wants you. But as a couple, toxic as fuck, behind closed doors. How's that shit working out for you? Hey, what's up, fur baby? How you doing? How's it going? You know? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Please stop it.
Fur babies. And I say that respectfully.
It fucking sucks.
Well, it's because it's...
Next one, I'm gonna fucking get a cat.
Yeah, well, respectfully, say like rats, right? Mice, 2 years, 3 years tops, but they age too fast. You know, cats for sure, longer lifespan for sure. But remember this: every time you can take care of, feed them, love you, all that good stuff. But the day they get sick and the body starts shutting down, it's gonna happen again. Here comes death. You know, death's inevitable. We can't stop it. We can prevent it the best as possible. But that's why I tell you in my model to the universe, you gotta take care of your body, so body takes care of you best as possible, and then balance like Buddha, body and then mind. You're a gym rat. I'm doing some more gym therapy right now, right? But you're a gym rat. It's cool. You know how people are physically fit, but they bitch about their mental health, or they won't even talk about it. I do at the markets. Hey, how you doing? How's the gym therapy? Doing good. And I go, I respect your boundaries. Let's go upstairs. How's your mental health? You're losing it. You know, they'd be like, some people are like, oh, in Seattle because they're extroverted. Oh, I gotta work on that. You know, that's a different subject. Can we switch the subject? Cool. I respect boundaries. You know, thank you for doing that. You know, thanks for verbalizing that. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, miss. I worked on myself. That's why I say that term, boundaries. You might know the term, you know? Or some people, oh, no, I'm doing good. Like, I'm really, really good. I can tell you're doing good because I get tattoos, right? Healing journey? I was reading your tattoos. I was waiting in line. I love this. I love the website. In Seattle, no bragging right, I have thousands, not hundreds, thousands of options in Seattle. But once again, me personally-wise, I wait till Queen shoots her shot because that's it. Lets me know she's more interested than the others. And from there, wise, we have these conversations. Like last year, that's potential. I met at the farmers market, and she even told me, you know, all these girls want you, right? I go, I know, I see, observe. So why don't you do nothing about it? You could have a relationship a long time ago, right? But you shot your shot, and we're talking and vibing, right? You're not even my girlfriend. You're a potential, you know? Yep, that's where I'd be. Oh, in Seattle, Heather? I'm asking. Yeah, I love Seattle. Seattle is extroverted. Like, taste the rainbow. All the cultures, man. It's beautiful out there. Yep, awesome. I respect your boundaries, Queen, but I'm asking, what side? The north side of Seattle, the south side? Because Seattle's massive. East of Washington, if you want to go to Yakima Valley, it's like maybe 11, 12 cities. It's vast land, but it's not that many cities. Seattle is stupid big. When I moved there in 2000, Seattle. I thought it was like the valley. It's just Seattle. Like, no. You got West Seattle. You got freaking... I moved to Northgate. Then you got the U. You know, Lake City. Seattle's stupid big. You know, and there's so much going on. And once again, like, I tell people all the time, like, you know, if you live in small cities, try the big city 1 year. Like, you don't have to love it. Just try it out. Because respectfully say this. From Idaho, no way. It's awesome. Like, Bellevue. Yeah, Bellevue is beautiful. B-Town, which I call it B-Town Bellevue, right? So, me personally, I say Seattle, but the real Seattle, and I say respectfully, is Bellevue. It's spared to live there, but guess what? It's clean as fuck. It's love to the fullest on the overall, man. There ain't no shit happening there. Downtown Seattle, the south side, a little rough, you know? And that's the shit, like, it's environment. So you live in Rainier Valley. I worked in all the south side. I know all of south side Seattle, right? It's a lot of good parts, but then, you know, that's why I tell people in Seattle, the farmer's market, they get offended a little bit. I'd be like, south side Seattle's a little ghetto and shit. They'd be like, well, I live in Renton. I'm like, yeah, Renton's nice, right? You probably wouldn't live in Renton Highlands. And here's the best part, the south side, you live in the suburbs, right? You drive like 5 minutes down the block and you're back in the hood. That's why your home is cheaper. Rent's cheaper at a cost. You kids can't walk the streets. That's why I live in the north side. I lived in Seattle one time on the south side where I was fed away. First time and last time, respectfully, like, there's too much drama, people on altercations and shit. Like, bro, like the guys are disrespectful, the girls disrespectful, and they're checking out your partner and shit. And what are you gonna do? Fight the universe? That's why I was like, yep, back to the north side. That's why I pay more money on the north side. Because yes, my situation, prior to my tattoos, I get racial profile of the cops. You know, you're from the south side, like, you know, far from the south side. You know, why you live on the north side? Officer, not to be rude to you. Why do you work on the south? I mean, the north side. Did you know downtown Seattle south side, being an officer, they pay you more, but at a risk, it costs you your life. Right here, what do you pull me over for? Jaywalking? Fucking speeding? You know, racial profiling? That's it. And some laugh about it if some become serious. Like, sorry, officer, I'm just matching energy, man. Like, I know brown person in the north side. I lived in Linwood, right? You know, you can racial profile all you want. It doesn't hurt my feelings. You don't want problems from the south side. I get it. I speak the lingo. You know, that's why at the farmers market they looked at me before I saw you. I'll be like, south side. Well, you said it. I go, but you thought about it, and we laugh about it. You see, I'm not offended. It's that Seattle talk. You know. Anytime, for anyone behind the screen, right? Anytime you hear like shootings in Seattle, like 99.99% of the time, is downtown Seattle, the south side. Deadass. Downtown, Rainier, etc. Berrien, Federal Way, Tacoma. It's rare, they're very rare in the north side. If it is, the south side moved to the north side. Or they were left there and causing problems type of situation, you know? Hello, exactly. It's really fun, people watching. Exactly. I love Seattle. That's why I have to shout out Seattle. It's my real home. Heaven on earth. Eastern Washington, respectfully, I live in this shit. It's hell on earth. Beautiful girls and boys. Those are the two queens I talk to that I call them women, you know, because in the healing journey we have the cool conversations and they're working on themselves. That's the shit out there for everybody out there. That's my state as a being. I don't deal with women, you know, they're healing the healing journey. Preferably healed. But once again, we have these conversations day one off the rip. On top of that, I tell you, yo, queen, I did a little podcast, been over 5 years before you get over investing in yourself. And then the downfall once again is being too empathetic. What is our flaw? In our heads, we overthink, we overlove. We can be a cute couple, get married, have cute kids. Why are you in the future? You haven't asked me out yet. You haven't shot your shot. Can you handle rejection? Nobody has to tell you yes. You know that, right? And then from there, sitting next to have a girlfriend. It happened to me at the farmer's market 3 years ago, multiple times. Hey, I think you're cute. I get to know you. Oh, queen, thanks for the comment. Just to let you know, I'm gonna tell you this, but obviously my partner, I love my partner, but I got a girlfriend. What? I'm sorry, no, you have to be sorry. You didn't know. I'm realizing boundaries, you know? Sometimes the queens, they be like, oh, she don't gotta know. I go, oh, she don't gotta know. What she doesn't know won't hurt her, right? You go tweet, chat, respond, say it is like, you know, I just told you verbally I'm involved with somebody. And you still want to shoot your shot? Okay, I'm going to do a scenario. Let's say I cheat on my girlfriend with you, right? Or I break up with my girlfriend to be with you. I'm gonna show you my tattoo. Oh, you good, queen. You good, queen. Good. Take your time. What you gonna call it? I go, this is not even my saying. My first baby mom in 2000 taught me this shit. This is her, it's tattoo. I used to show her my shirt. You see this? The way you meet somebody is the way you lose somebody. So I'm gonna leave my partner, cheat on my partner to be with you. So I could be with you, and when I do it to you, now you become my girlfriend. Ex now. Shed her tears. But I love you, and I love the next person. Yeah, I'm at the farmer's market. Look at the queens. They're not shy. In Seattle, they're not virgins. They'll shoot their shot. That's when Seattle in 2011. No bragging rights in the state is the origin myself. On a journey, no healing journey. I did friends with benefits. In Seattle, that was not even a term. It was like one night stands, but it wasn't friends with benefits. People in Seattle be like, what does that mean? Well, that's my friends with benefits, with TLC. That's not your girlfriend? No. Did she know? Yes, I told her that. That's why in my situation, I had no social media. I didn't have social media until 2013. Deadass. So in Seattle, smartphone, I had no what? I had no MySpace, no Facebook, no social media. And I was 18 in Seattle. They'd be like, you know, talk to me, whatever type of situation, the queens. So, you know, can I find you on your MySpace? What's your MySpace? I'm like, I don't have MySpace. What? What's your Facebook? I don't have Facebook. How do I get a hold of you? Well, before technology, get a cell phone. You ask for my phone number. I give you my email address. What? I know I'm ET living in Seattle. Geek, Microsoft, you know, Boeing and shit. Yeah, no, I don't respect when I say this. I see all you people walking the streets. Those are all the pictures, but I already know pictures because I've seen you take pictures of Seattle, these selfies, and then you picture your food. Like, you want the whole universe to know what you're eating? Well, yeah, that's cool. You know, I don't care about none of that. So that means all my benefits, I had a verbal conversation. And I would tell you, I love my baby mom, especially she's garbage. This love her, I don't get rid of it. So your side, please control your feelings. Don't catch feelings. What? It's a fake woman's love story. What? When we chill with each other, we enjoy our time and that's it. We don't have to have TLC every single time. But we cherish our time. Let's go watch a flick. Let's go for a walk. In the street, I would tell them, remember this, in the streets, I'm very affectionate. I'm lovey-dovey. I love to tongue wrestle and shit, right? So when people say, hey, you're a cute couple, how long you been together? Roll with the punches. They don't know what we're doing. Let's say it's a week. Oh, it's been a week, a month. And we laugh about it because they think we're a couple. Cosmetically wise, visually, we're not a couple. We're far from a couple. And they would be like, this is different. Like, yeah. Because we Spanish says, we used to one-night stands. Hit it and quit it. They don't know shit about you. No, I want to get to know who you are. Because this conversations, all this shit I'm talking to you about, my baby moms that I love, quote unquote, I don't know how to talk to her about this. She didn't want to talk about this. And the same thing you're bitching about your baby father, your ex, whatever, the same shit. So for the time being, when we chill with each other, we cherish our time. In due time, I don't know when, for you or I, in due time we'll have this. We'll have the potential of a partner. We can actually be extroverted and have these conversations, but I don't know when. That's the shit. So for our time being, it's a fake romantic love story. Please don't bring, and I tell all of them, no bragging rights. In Seattle in 2011, in 11 months, 100 plus, I lost count. In Seattle, the queens are not shy. They shoot their shot, and everyone talks to each other. I was even promoted. My nickname's Marge, like Marge Simpson from The Simpsons. Show me a guy that name's Marge in Washington State. All these queens thought I was a girl. They come to my job, Marge. I'm like, yeah. And they have coding talk type of situation. Like, how do you know who I am? My homegirl Maria, Tamika, Joanne, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh, benefits? Like, okay. You love teriyaki, right? See, they're promoting me. I tell the queens all the time behind the screen, face to face, yo, queens, I'm the cheapest date in the universe. Buy me teriyaki. I love you. I love teriyaki. So, and that's why I love Seattle, because banging ass teriyaki and cultures and people, right? But it's very, very extroverted. That's what I'm saying. No bragging right. In Seattle, thousands of options. But once again, I rather have queens shoot the shot and then have these conversations, because I'm not trying to hurt nobody. The queen, the mother of boys, that's the last queen in this lifetime. I will ever hurt my words, respectfully. Like, I don't want to ever do it again. That's so unjust to get hurt, especially the person you love, and then you want family and kids. No, that's all incorrect. All incorrect. But once again, I was not taught about any of this shit till 5 years ago. Healing journey, real support teams, and that's why I love the healing journey on a positive, and I fucking promote it. Work on yourself, man. Date you, get to love you before you get involved with anybody, and the intent, the potential to be, they're doing the same shit. If not, pray for the universe. Like, I'm gonna take on my life. It's not gonna work in your favor. It's not. But even if it doesn't, the idea that you can handle rejection, you move on forward in life. People will come and go, and be ready for it. That's why in Seattle, when they asked me about, when was your last girlfriend? Like, 3 years ago. But it was a beautiful breakup. And they'd be like, what do you mean beautiful? I've heard healthy. I've heard her. Like, my relationships, my exes, we're cool. Best friends type of situation. Healthy breakups, good breakups. But I've never heard anyone say beautiful. What was beautiful about it? I saw all the red flags coming. What do you mean? I say to put fear in people. Like, did you know one day your partner could wake up and it's over? They just ghost you? I go, that's why, my ex, she jumps in my life once in a while, right? She's like, she comments on here, it's not just one day. I go, I said to put fear in people. What? To be more aware. But it's not, yes, that is correct. That's factual. It's not just one day. It's over time. If you know your partner and you observe yourself and study yourself with the red flags and boundaries, love is consistent, straight as a fucking arrow. Now when it becomes toxic love, less texting, less calling. You're in the same household. You're upstairs. They're downstairs. Same bed. Same shit. There it is. All the red flags were happening. That's what I told them. I knew it was ending. How'd you know? I'm in Washington State. She's in California. That TikTok love story. She's one of my followers, right? Less texting, less calling, less everything. Yep, I'm ready for it. I'm not scared. Nothing. I waiting for the phone call. Get the phone call. We talk about it. And the grieving journey. When I say respect, if you're in the healing journey, especially more awakening woke journey, I'll be nice to you. I'll give you like a month to shed tears, 2 months, but months, years, you have a lot of healing to do. A zillion people in the universe. Why are you stressing about one? People will come and go, respectfully. And it sucks. Yes, it's over. I know it sucks, but no one's guaranteed forever. No one's gonna stay forever. But the idea when it's happening, you observe everything, and before they leave, before they cheat, you talk to them. What I've been noticing wise, because in the beginning, 6 months solid, 2 years solid, lovey-dovey, everything consistent. Now you're not even talking to me anymore. That's what she can't talk to. It's happening. Who else is getting your attention? How about this? Just to let you know, whoever gets your attention, go over there. How about that? Every which way. Before this happened, I'm choosing myself, walking away. I love you, but I'm selfish in a positive manner. I'm choosing myself, I'm walking away. They no, it's not like that. No, it's been like that. I've been observing you. I've been to this. I'm doing us both a favor, and pray to God the next person you move on with, that you worked in yourself, but that very much. If you already entertain somebody else, hurt people. You took no time to heal. I'm good, I'm blessed, you know? Yeah, I've been on my own healing journey for many years, and every day is what I make it. That's beautiful, Queen. I'm asking, when did you start your healing journey? You know? Oh, sorry, I know I'm following you. I started mine 5 years ago. I lost my second family. My ex, you know, as that time of tattoos, it's just a map to life. Especially more like, that's why my, like 99.9% of my followers are girls, queens, you know, single mothers type of situation. Because you all do the healing journey. You want love. A lot of you want love. Even if you're toxic, I know on the overall energy, you want love. The downfall, no one guides you what love is. Oh, the toxicity bullshit is not good, right? So, once again, she gave me 1,000 chances, not 1,001. And it hurt really fucking bad. Like, my first breakup, 12 years long, right? I thought that was the worst pain of my life. Like, there's no way I can shit more than this. And I thought, when you feel that pain, right? And you talk to yourself, like, I'm good. About a year, Queen, that's beautiful. You know, it's not reasonable competition, right? But I started mine 5 years ago, so you're ahead of me. That's beautiful. And the intent, no one takes your energy. If they take energy, what should you do? What you want to do? You don't have to. Some people say you have to verbalize boundaries. The word "have" is very triggering. I'll use it to trigger you, but you should want to. So you should want to verbalize boundaries. Learn how to say no. Learn how to be mean to people because they're being mean to you. Reverse psychology. If you don't spirituality talk, you're being mean to yourself. Hurt your own feelings because you're allowing to get used respectfully. You don't know that yet. To trigger and comment, triggering like, what, I allowed it? You don't know this yet. Because no one... well, here's the best part. Talking about one-on-ones. Why am I talking to you? Respectfully. I'm happy you reached out, but why am I talking to you? Why isn't your parents, your caregivers, none of your kin talking to you about this? Because they don't know this conversation. Like you was on a journey. You're on a healing journey. That's what you were talking to me. That's what we're talking and vibing. That's my support to 25 years ago. Why am I talking to you? Why did I reach out to you? You got your parents, right? Yeah. You got your family. Because they're all on a journey. They're stuck on what? The generational cycle. You're trying to break the generational cycle. You're trying to start this healing journey to figure your feelings out so you don't do this shit again. So I'm here to hold you and guide you. You have to comprehend me at all. And here's a scenario, right? You have a real support team just to let you know they can verbalize it, or they can just remember this. No one has to stay. And this is the shitty part. Like, I fluctuate my feelings right here and there, right? So sometimes to say this, I'll choke up, you know, because it's emotional. But now I comprehend it because why? I worked on myself. People are not guaranteed forever. And when they see, like, they told me, shit out, I'm gonna be here for you. But when I see you evolving your healing journey from the healing journey, victim mentality, because their notes, right? You get to the awakening journey, less energy in your ex. Like you said that term, more energy in the person that mirror yourself. Now, I'm just to let you know I'm leaving. And I even told them, like, you know, then I was talking to them, you know, verbally, video chat, right? Even face to face. I was shedding tears, like, why are you leaving? Like, you're teaching me so much, like, because I have other people to talk to. People that barely start the healing journey, people that like, you're evolving. I promise you on social media, other queens will reach out to you. I'm not the only one out there. And yeah, I talked a lot of them, thousands of them, you know? I could learn from others, but it'd be nice if all my 10 were here still. You know, there's only like one, the other 4 locally, like they kind of pushed away because they're more like religious, atheist, spiritual, and the way, especially relationships, that's touchy. It's personal. Higher source, that's cool. We can talk about Buddha, etc. But yes, because I call people out in a positive man. Yo, keep it 1,000. Yo, king, queen. I'm happy about your source, your job, etc. But look who you have by your side. That's why you have all this stress. The energy of vampires, both you are to each other. Toxic as fuck. I was you. That's why your health goes to shit. Your mental health, your age. You can literally die. Your body shuts down because you're stressing about them. You love your job. I was you. I did all that. But then you in your car. You go to fucking Dubai. You just jumped out of a plane. But you're going to go home. You in your car. There's the problem when you're going home. You know, religious talk. You don't know, no one's gonna die to go to heaven and hell. You're driving to your hell. You're driving to go home. Your dungeon. You're sentencing hell on earth, and you're physically alive. You want to keep doing that? But you love God? Okay. Pray for you. Go my day, go my life. Excuse me. I definitely believe in positive self-talk. Even reading and writing is passing it on. Facts. That's beautiful. And what I tell people, if you can, like I always thought, pay it forward. I call it my real support 10 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago. Well, if you know all this, right, and you're teaching me all this, why don't you social media pay it forward? And I was forewarned. Well, just out, King, just to let you know this, what you're doing is good. But when these elites find out who the fuck, these weak ass narcissists elites find out who you are, positive talk doesn't make money. Just to let you know, they don't want people to wake up. They want people to be traumatized, to stay on a journey, on the generative cycle. They don't want people to evolve. You will take the money from them. Once again, you're a little person. They find out you ain't gonna be here tomorrow, and they're gonna be, oh, you know, like on social media, oh, the person feeling suicidal, sad, depressed. Bullshit. bullshit positive thought doesn't make money. I go, so I told him respectfully, when I made this comment to you, so you live in fear. They're like, you can say that, but no, like I'm trying the longest possible say as possible to God from the universe. You can do what you're doing, but remember this, you're out there. I go, I won't live in fear. I call everybody out. Yo, a monkey you find a monkey pull the trigger, but can a monkey speak? So are you monkey narcissistic or human empathetic? Use your words. Words get deeper than a knife. I challenge all the universes of all the realms. Destroy me, traumatize me with words. Nobody can stop a bullet. Nobody can stop. You can prevent stopping a knife, but if I get cut, if we all get paper cuts, no matter if you're human, reptilian, whatever being you are, physical being, right? We all say ow. Everybody has their own pain tolerance, but we know paper cuts suck. It's gonna sting all day. We know that. So now use your words. I challenge you. They're on me for quite a bit, you know. Exactly. I hear you. Oh, thank you, Queen, for sure. And that's why, once again, as a being, I just pay it forward. I know to speak fast. I'm trying to speak a lot slower, and I apologize. I fluctuate fast, slow. I'm mumble slow. I'm very, very exhausted. I'm only one person. I do so many one-on-ones. It's retarded. That's why my ex, you know, she's like, I verbalize, hey, babe, just to let you know, I'm on the phone quite a bit. I do a lot of one-on-ones, and then, you know, I'll make time for us. And now she's like, when she visits me, she's like, oh, man, you're definitely on your phone. Like, she didn't ask me, you know, I help people out also, don't get me wrong, but, like, why do you put so much effort, energy into it? Like, because I was them. To be, you know, lost and confused and then fucking wing life, that shit sucks. Wing life sucks, man. But I can't tell my, yo, Queen, I can't be able to save you. Not even higher source. But we can hold you and guide you. These conversations, only you can let go. Only you can do closure of your soul and comprehend why that happened to you, that situation. And once you comprehend it, I promise you 1,000, you won't ever let it happen again. You'll keep pushing forward. What's the number one? How you doing? How's it going? And I said respectfully every which way. What's up, Tor? How you doing, King? And I said respect every which way. That's why I tell stories. And the cool thing is technology. You can do audio blogs, which I did. Once again, if I can find them, when I do, I'll definitely play it. I'll be, hey, when people tell me you're strong, I'm stronger now. If you want to hear the original, so I'll play a clip. I did it like maybe 3 years ago in the pod. What? Who's that crying? I'll play it for like 1 minute. And it's funny because when like 1 minute doesn't sound like a long time, but when you're not speaking, especially like a live podcast, you know, face to face, that silence, 1 minute seems like forever, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, right? So I play a clip, and then me, I'm shedding tears, bawling like a bitch because I want her back. He said all that, like, and they'll be like, "Who was that?" Oh, that's the original myself. That was me 5 years ago. I was in my suburban, bawling like a bitch. I'm losing my family, trying to figure this shit out, you know. But look at me now. I'm blessed because I have my real support team. And I just pay it forward. That pain is not forever. I promise. I can guarantee that. Only if you allow it to be forever. As I was taught, what? There is light at the end of the tunnel. But God could do it for me. If that's factual, how's that working out for you? God's not shedding tears. You're shedding tears. And I call you out, yo, you got kids? No, I'm a single 5'8" kids. I lost 2 families. I'm not shedding tears. So why are you shedding tears? Let's figure this out together. And you will comprehend this when you're ready to. What's life path in numerology? Ooh, Queen, if that's your realm of numerology, I don't know. Like, respect, I say this, like, I'm 3D. Everyone's 2D, blue pillars, all of us, right? In the beginning, that's what we all are. Then you start the healing journey. Take the red pill. You know, get your life back. Take the blue pill, stay lost in life. Now you're trying to feel your feelings or comprehend your feelings. So I'm just 3D. Then you have 4D, 10D, through 20 in the matrix. That's the spiritual universe. Anunnaki, starseed, numerology, you know, crystals, rituals, astrology. I know of it. It's very, very intriguing. Respect, I said this, it's not my realm. I don't comprehend it. But I won't be mean to you. Like my last ex, you know, I verbalized it many times just to let you know, babe, you know, I know of it. You know, you're teaching me. It's cool. Like, I don't have to comprehend any of that. Respect, because it's not my gift. Like, I'm not going to adapt because you're numerology, astrology, crystals, you know, sage, all that stuff. I'll do it because, you know, I love you, respect you every which way, but, you know, I don't comprehend it. You know, you believe I'm higher than 3D. Like, I'm letting you know I'm not, you know, I'm not being rude to you. Because she'd be like, 1111, 77, babe, 444. I go, babe, I love you. I will say it because you want me to. 444, 1111, 777. And she like, get a little, remember, it's energy shifts a little bit. I go, babe, I'm not being rude to you. I'm not discouraging you. Please say it all you want, but I'm just letting you know I will say that because you want me to. I don't comprehend it. That's why on the live sessions, anything with, you know, the 4D through 10D through the 20 matrix, like astrology, crystal, numerology. Oh, check out Sir Miss Queen, you know, TikTok Queen Heather. I don't know any of that respectfully. I know of it, but my girlfriend, boom. She didn't say, if you want to, I can give you my, you know, her information. I'll let you know that, you know, I'll let her know that you're gonna reach out to her, and that's between you and her. Because I'm not gonna mislead you, because I don't know anything about that respectfully. I can study it, you know, but it's not my realm. It's not my gift, quote unquote. You know, no judgment. Friend, my curious for my own wondering. Oh, yeah, for sure. Hey, Queen, you're totally good. My motto to the whole universe, right? If you don't make a comment or ask a question, you won't ever spark conversation. You won't ever know. I'm gonna tell my back. Think is not knowing. Judge is not knowing. Assume is not knowing. Gossip is knowing. Not knowing. I am A. You're a B. You see me face to face, and you don't say nothing. And then you go to the C to Z parties, right? Go social media to the block and start talking about me. And someone comes out to me, finally, builds the courage to say, hey, you're a gang mafioso, prison tattoos. I'll be like, nah, far from that. You can say that cosmetically, I look like it, right? But no. Respect all my tattoos is about the healing journey. That's it. No, I didn't do no time, none of that stuff respectfully, nothing against them. But typically, if I was, quote unquote, prison tattoos, a lot of prisoners get out and become Bible thumpers. I love God, higher source, cool. I talk about higher source, but I don't really sit on that too much wise. I sit on you, what? You and your feelings. Because if higher source can do it for you, then why are you sound depressed? Respect you. If you have no kids, I lost 2 families. I should be sound depressed. I should be a zombie addict and addiction because I lost 2 families. But I'm not. I chose not to be like that, respectfully, So, I'm here to talk to you. And that's the cool thing about, these conversations. Open mind to the foolish, especially you people that want relationships. Match energy best as possible. If you want to do opposite track, I pray for you. I'll go my dig in my life. I know it's not going to work out for you, especially if you're a square empathetic person and you want to date the circles, my tattoos, all these bad girl, fuck girls, especially the zombies, Addison addiction. Your love, their toxic love, you can become sync, sure. All you squares, I pray for you. For the rest of your life, until you let them go, you will pray that will manifest that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors will fucking magically, one day, wake them up so they love you like you love them. How long is that one day in your head? What is what's your ETA time? How many chances we give? I'll give them a year of chances, 2 years of chances. Again, TikTok, the queen is lucky. My number is 12. My number is 12. Like some queens on TikTok, 30 years now they're going to divorce. Yeah, and they're starting all over again. You knew that toxic person for 30 years of your life. That's all you know. Now you're starting fresh, and times have changed. Everything, like for example, these day naps. Percy said it. Day naps are corny as fuck. Back in the day, in Seattle time, they were free. They don't cost shit. Now you pay for all this bullshit, and they respect your social media. These day naps. They put your bio's all beautiful, selfie queens, all the good shit. If you want to test people, love is consistent. Toxic love is consistent. You got a journey. There's only 2 journeys: A journey, blue pillars, red pillars. You're in a healing journey, right? I test the queens all the time. I tell all my one-on-ones. Anyone that wants to shoot the shot, anyone can make time for anybody. You have these conversations, right? So it's consistent. How's your day? How's work? How's life? All the great jazz. And drop the question. What question? To see if they're, my terminology, if they're boys and girls on a journey or men and women on the healing journey. Yeah, remember, it's consistent. You're texting each other, boom, boom, everything's going consistent. You take a little break, still to be responsive. Cool, it's going, it's happening. And then what I do, hey, queen, how you doing in the healing journey? What do you say with yourself? Are you in the healing journey, awakening journey? When did you start it? Do you have real support teams? I drop all those questions back to back to back because remember, we're texting each other. And what happens? Crickets. But prior to that, consistent. Oh shit just got real. Oh, there's a girl behind the screen. And they don't respond. Anybody can make time for anybody. I'll be nice. Like 2 days later, nothing. But before that, and when they say you don't know me, queen, you're not ready for your bio says love, all this shit, higher source, and I know you're behind the screen. Here's a matter of fact, I'll even do this. Receipts, screenshot, send it to you. Look at that, consistent. Look at time frames, and I drop that simple question. That's that last comment or last text I sent you, last message, DM I sent you, and fucking crickets. You're a girl. You can say higher source, God healing. No, you're in the healing journey, victim mentality, very beginning. Maybe awakening, but once again, if you were evolving, quote unquote, you would respond to that. Once again, 8 years ago, that's beautiful. No one has to respond to nobody. That's why men and women in the healing journey, we talk about it every which way. Now my idea of partner has changed. Oh really? I'm asking. Oh sorry. Yeah, I'm asking. Once again, like I tell people, like I was taught 5 years ago, fall back, date yourself. What are your boundaries? What are your love language? What are your standards? When you comprehend that, the place to be. Ask them the same thing. If they don't know what that means, they might be Japanese, some never heard it in their life, reply to your side. But remember this, actions speak on the words. Because remember that everybody mirrors everybody. Go on dates, right? What do we do? What's the two questions that everyone asks? Like, I'm trying to think about it because I haven't said this in quite about for so many years. But the cool thing is, it's a live podcast, so a lot of shit that I say, something I say and I forget about it, right? Because I do too many one-on-ones, I've got too much going on my side. But the cool thing, it's a live podcast. When that ends, on my Twitch side, it saves, and I just download to my hard drive SSDs. I do backups, and the cool thing about technology, I can watch myself again, right? Oh, that's what I said. But anyways, in the beginning of the relationship, potential to be, what do we ask each other? Like, I think for sure one is like, what do you want in a partner? That's the first one, right? Oh, the second one, your last relationship, why did it fail? So what do we say traditionally speaking wise? Well, I want this from a partner. I want to be lovey-dovey, 6'6", blah, blah, our standards, right? And then the last relationship, well, it failed because, they were jealous, they were controlling. So to curveball everybody, what I say, my answer, like when they ask me, what happened to your last relationship? Oh, it just failed and that's it. But why did it fail? It just failed. They have nothing to work with. When you verbalize, well, he or she was jealous, they were controlling, they cheated. Remember this, lovey-dovey, wanting to know each other in the beginning. So you got your resume, they got the resume. So when you verbalize your side, well, they cheated on me, they left me, they ghosted me. And the potential, well, shit, I cheat, I ghost, I pass boundaries. Not today. I love you. So no, it just didn't work out. What? Why? It just didn't work out. It's my past, don't worry about it. See my neck tattoo? It says XX's. I'm today, they're not the present. So are you. Just keep in the present. What do you want from a partner? What do you say? I want to be, whatever the fuck it is, right? Cool. What I say, I just want them to be authentic themselves. What? What does that mean? Just be yourself. That's all I want from you. Don't sell me dreams. What does that mean? Keep it 1,000 round real. If you like, keep it 100. You want to sell dreams and lie about shit. You can lie about whatever you want to lie about. But when I find out about the lie, the other lie could become a big old lie. It become a snowball effect. Or I could just squash it. I don't deal with toxicity. So you're just on a journey. You verbalize God, higher source. I saw your platform, but no, you have a lot of healing to do. But if you want to, Queen, just to let you know, I can stay there. We can stay here. I don't hold back. All these tattoos, especially in my situation, if this tattoos trigger these words, why do you want to be with me? Dead ass. I'm your partner, and the word triggers you. What do you do? Cover it up? No. I'm not. I respect your boundaries, but this is my body, my choice, quote unquote. No. I love my tattoos. Why do you want to be with someone that triggers you, especially with words? Make that shit make sense. Respectful, Yeah, I really liked your advice about how to do that. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Queen, for sure. These comments were hidden by your... Oh. Boop, boop. I got you. That's... Okay. Record yourself, talking to yourself, positive, that's cool. Oh, thank you, Queen. Oh, yeah, I'm a geek techie. Remember this. I speak the way I speak because I work at Peters. I'm not kind of anybody, but once again, a scenario. You Queens, a lot of you Queens do journaling. I've seen my one-on-ones. People in Seattle go, visit them, do coffee dates. They got stacks of journals when they was in middle school, high school. I go, that's beautiful. And I ask them all the time, like, have you done backups? Obviously, it's not to rewrite everything, but you got your cell phone, take pictures, videos. Just God forbid, let's say, scenario, someone breaks into your home. They take all your journals, or God forbid the house burns down. Oh, I never thought of that. Technology, pictures, videos, But when I say respectfully, like, writing, that's a lot of journaling, that's a lot of writing. My hands cramp the fuck up. I'm a geek techie, I work in computers all day, but even then, typing's a lot, Technology, audio blogs, aka voice memos, but I say audio blogs. And when you're ready to video blogs, and the cool thing, especially in the healing journey, you can fall back and look at yourself. I love watching go on YouTube, Coach Rito, go on Spotify. You can't see me, you can hear me, right? There's days in the beginning of the healing journey, like, I would talk about, Max and Narcissists, all these conversations, right, the healing journey. And then someone asked me about, how you guys doing co-parenting? And then it triggers me, right, because I'm going through the breakup, fresh breakup, this is my second family. And be like 50 Cent, we're doing good, because, it hurts. You get in the comment, you can cry. I'll cry after the live session. I'll block a bitch after. I'm not going to cry in front of you guys, respectfully, probably an ego, right? Nothing wrong with crying, it does, but that I was watching myself like, damn, I know, because remember this, you. Everyone's the best ever counts in the universe, because we're all unique. I'm not a mind reader, but I can tell you stories. I can, depression, I got you. Breakups, and then break it down. Like I told my support team 5 years ago, all 10 of them, how you my head? Yo, King, I was you. What? You're my inner child. You're the old rich myself. All of what you're going through, I've been through all that. I'm still going to myself, but, I have compassion for you. That's why I'm going to shed tears. Because I know exactly how you feel. So, I'm here for you. Now, when you figure this out, just pay it forward. And that's why, once again, nobody can stop the spiritual warfare. Nobody can, not even higher source, respectfully. We're all fucking communication, we're all messengers. Nobody has to combat nobody at all. But we can pay it forward. All, especially now with technology, all these resources. All it's fucking, I'm a geek techie, like, dude, like, you got ChatGPT, see the AI, all these AIs, the AI can tell the answer, and for the most part, the AI will not bully you, at least not yet, you know? So, whatever question you have is right there, if you want to start the healing journey. And my personal opinion, I tell all my one-on-ones, video blogs, do audio then video, and, you know, and try it for a week. You know, you can record yourself one time. When you're ready to, once again, screen mirror, you have a smart TV, share the mirror, screen mirror or mirror wise to your TV, and now watch yourself, study yourself. It's going to be scary initially wise, because now you're hearing yourself, you're watching yourself. It's pretty scary initially, it's weird as fuck. Because you just talk to, you know, you watch everybody else. I tell my kids, you know, they watch people gaming and shit, like, why don't you game, you know? You know, I get it, it's cool being supportive of others, you know, but you do the same thing for yourself. You know, your number one supporter is the person married yourself. When you real support team, for sure, they help a lot, for sure, right? But you're number one in the universe, because I can't do it for you. Yeah, I bet for sure. You know what's up, Queen? And that's why I love technology. That's my situation. You know, this is like a little deep in the spiritual universe. I've heard, like, from the 4D to the 10D to the 20 matrix, that it's possible. I haven't met nobody that's actually said that it's factual. So my situation, like, I'm always like, because I'm a geek techie, and then, like, I worked on myself, like, they say these terms, right? I use the word idea and faith. If I don't know, I don't know. I will not waste my energy too much on it, because afterlife, born as a Catholic, I believe there's afterlife, potential reincarnation. I don't know. It'd be nice, but here's the kicker scenario. Even if it does happen, supposedly, you know, you start all over again. Your shit resets. So you go through all this bullshit again, 100 years from now, 500 years from now, whatever realm you go to. The same shit. I guarantee you 1,000, if it was possible, scenario. I love saying this part, right? The scenario, I believe there's geek techies. I believe there's aliens, Anunnakis, all these terms, right? Scenario, if I ever meet a ET, HIET, do me a favor. Like, let's go, take me to your realm. But why? I'm just curious to know. I'm pretty confident with my answer, but I want to see it for myself, and then I'll tell you why. You know, I get, obviously, if they're ETs, they come to Earth. The technology is highly advanced, right? But what am I observing? I'm trying to go in their realms, their universes, to see to see if we have the same shit we have in our Earth, right? Other than the technology part, they're highly advanced. When I get there, toxic relationships, single mothers, single fathers. Okay, you got aliens, there's zombies, addicts, and addiction. Oh shit, all my tattoos. Cool, I knew I was right. So yes, you're highly advanced, but when it comes to these feelings, there's the problem. Especially at home, there's a problem. I knew it was right. It doesn't matter what realm, what time frame you're from, what, you know, timeline, quote unquote. Everyone has the exact same shit. Everyone starts on what? The generative cycle. We all start on what? Age journey, blue pillars, entertainers. We worry about stupid shit that will pretend with the personal feelings, especially at home. Then you have the healing journey, the red pillars. Now we become educators. There it is. I knew it, but thank you, Immature, for your you know, your universe, your realm is very beautiful. Technology, I'm a geek techie. You're highly advanced, but there's a problem. Look at that. All the technology and the same thing. They won't ask the question, why am I depressed? What's the healing journey? What's the generative cycle? No. Show me TikTok. Show me something funny. Yes, run from your feelings. Wear the mask, smile behind you, dying, crying. I was you. I was like that till I was 39 years old. In this lifetime, 39, 18 of hearts isn't 44. The last 5 years of my life. And when I say this, I say it respectfully. No, like, shade or negative to my people, my family and friends. Like, the last 5 years of my life, the best years of my life. Why? I did my healing journey. I'm healed. And I say respectfully why it's like, you know, I believe they say to put fear in you, to scare you. Because remember, you're the only being who can do comprehension. You're here on TikTok. Maybe the therapist counselor tell you the same shit. You know, I've heard of that from many therapist counselors, social media. The healing journey doesn't ever end. It's a lifelong journey, lifelong process. Yo, kings, queens, if you want to comprehend that and believe that, that is your free will and choice. But I'm the one that puts fear in you. That's my job, to trigger people. What do you mean? So if you're 20 years old hearing this shit, and you hear that from your therapist counselor because they got a title, I don't give a shit about pieces of paper, to put fear in you, that means for the rest of your life, to your last dying breath, right? You will always, you won't ever let go of your exes, your past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. You will always have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. You will always have triggers, or up here, triggers, overthinking, reactive use, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, trauma, and the cherry on top, insomnia, to your last dying breath. I pray for you. I go my day of my life. If you want to comprehend that, live in fear. I'm healed. All my tattoos, scars, healed. 95% of the universe, these tattoos, these words, are your cuts and wounds. That's it. My heart has scars. Do you comprehend what a scar is? When I get August, I get more tattoos. So my boy does my tattoos, right? Cuts and wounds. They itch. They bother me. I use the cream to heal them. And when my tattoos are healed, they're not itchy. They don't bother me nothing. My kids can jump on me. Don't say sorry, Dad. No, it's cool. No, my tattoos are healed. They're scars. I can pull my skin all I want. My skin says out, not my tattoos. You know. Yeah, I really do believe in energy recycling for sure. 1,000 Queen recovery is ongoing to recover. Oh, yeah, Queen, day by day baby steps. Remember that for the whole universe, the healing journey, recovery process, respect. I don't know if it's from addiction. Why it is? It's day by day baby steps. If no one taught you this shit, you don't know. You're winging life and you're trying to figure this shit out, and it sucks. Deadass sucks. That's why respect for you. I made a vow 5 years ago. Deadass, 5 years ago. I told my support team, when I figured this healing, you're helping me. I love you guys for that, every which way. But when I figured this shit out, I'm calling every the fuck out. I don't give a shit who you are, what category you put yourself in. Especially older than I am. You been knowing this, even if you're younger than I am, and you know this, because your family taught you. You have real support teams, whoever the fuck it is. Like, yo, then why don't you open your mouth? Nobody has to comprehend you. They're gonna call you crazy. All we do is plant seeds. That's all you do. Whatever the person does with it, water it, study it, or let the shit die, that's not your problem. Simple as that. The less stress you life, the better for yourself. That's all I do. I go live with you guys, talk a vibe. In Seattle, I do my one-on-ones, personal one-on-ones. After the conversations, I'm blessed. We spell and say this like Jesus, right? Jesus. I don't know too much about Muhammad. I know he's a spiritual leader for the Middle East. When I say respectfully, I'm trying to find a podcast. I'll probably go on YouTube to research more about him because I want to hear what he was talking about. Supposedly, you want to say, I don't know who he is, right? I know of him, that he was a spiritual leader, kind of like another Jesus and another Buddha, right? But I don't know that yet. I just use the term Muhammad to attract the Middle East people, because that's their culture base, right? And the religious base. Nothing against them. And then Buddha, and I'm saying, remember, all this shit that, you're trying to be Jesus, it's called Christ consciousness. Everybody can become spiritual leaders, every which way, right? So, when I say this, like, now for me, as being like, for sure, Jesus, he lived for so long. Muhammad, I don't know how many years he lived. Buddha, he lived till he was 85 years old, I believe. So for 40 years of his life, I take it back, he lived till he was 80 years old. For 45 years of his life, he taught what he taught to his last dying breath. The way I feel now, right, I'm pretty confident that this is how Buddha felt. Like, when you figure life out and you know the universe and you're within yourself, you just walk in the realms, you're just chilling, like, and you look at everybody. It's people's energy, positive, negative, respectfully, zombies, they're all lost and confused. And you're the only one that knows the answer, but no one has to comprehend you. And you wish you could take people's pain, but you can't. You don't have that gift. And scenario, let's say you do have the gift magically. Like my ex told me, that's why I love her for that. Because she asked me, like, I'm shedding tears talking about this shit with her, right? Because once again, you can be vulnerable with your partner. And I'm like, so we worked on ourselves. We know this shit. So why can't we take the people's pain? She's like, I'm going to ask you a question. Go for it. Scenario, like you said the word scenario a lot. Go for it. If it was possible to take people's pain, do you believe when you take these people's pain, breakup, divorce and shit, respect addicts type of situation, you take the pain from them, do you believe that they'll evolve in life? That they won't ever do that again? And she's like, before you want to respond, think about it really good with your answer. And I want to respond yes, but then I thought about it really good. In like 10 seconds, I was like, no. Why? Because I took that pain from them. I comprehend what they went through, but they didn't do it for themselves. Exactly. That's how we're just messengers. We just pay it forward. We can't take it from nobody at all. I was like, there's the answer. We talked about it, right? I love anime. I watched the anime. I think it's called like something Razorek, Gods of Razorek, something like that. Deep as shit. It happened right there. And Buddha was talking to this little he's a little god, positive god, empathetic god, and he turned evil because that shit I said to my girl then, right, my ex-wife, I wish I could take people's pain away because we could do this for them, but they haven't done it for themselves. And I was watching the anime, like, the shit I talked about, it's right there, it's happening, there it is. And Buddha even told them, you did good, you did really good. The downfall is you were trying to take people's pain away from them, so they weren't hurt. They gotta feel the hurt, and they gotta let go. That's why you did what you did to yourself, and you got to that point. But now, because I don't want to ruin the anime for you guys, But it was beautiful. Me, I got emotional. Like deadass, I don't get emotional like with anime type of situation. Certain movies, his life, like I comprehended 1,000. I'm like, there it is. Nobody can do for nobody at all. You can save people physically. You have the money financially, emotionally, spiritually. No, you can't at all. You can be supportive, have these conversations, which is beautiful. It's exotic as fuck. But when it comes to partners, how long will you deal with them? If that was shut down because people trigger them, not you, how long will you be there for? If you say take my energy, why do you allow them to take your energy? You know if you leave them, they probably won't evolve, but respect, that's not your kid. That's not, stop being the mother, stop being the father, stop being the probation officer. You can squash it, pretend to stay friends, but they don't have to be friends with you. They can't handle rejection, they just push you away. They even call you toxic. That's their free one choice, That's a forewarning. You have to comprehend it all. Dude, Gandha was pretty cool. Awesome. Gandhi, yeah, man. Yeah, no. Once again, I've heard the terms. I don't know too much about it. Everybody has their own belief. Because remember this, like, I use the term Bible thumpers. It's your way and no way. When it comes to religious universe, like, Jesus better than Muhammad, than Buddha. It's like behind the screen, wherever you're born in this universe, right? Your caregivers, whoever raised you, keep it simple. Caregivers, they taught you whatever they taught you. To be atheist, religious, spiritual, racist, whatever. When you're 18 and above, you graduate, now you can choose whatever. Especially leave the household. I could be born as a Catholic. I could become atheist. I say I'm religious, spiritual, but I listen to anybody. I'm very, very patient to the fullest. But I care about you as one being with your feelings. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about, but I'll tell you, King, Queen, I'm happy to talk about whatever, but I'll watch your social media. If I know you personally wise, I can tell you and your partner are toxic a little bit. I'll be, hey, like, well, okay, I'm happy. You're very, very educated every which way. You know that. So why don't you know about your relationship? What? It triggers a lot of people. What do you mean? You just taught me about that. Whatever your job, whatever you're achieving, whatever you're doing, right? Traveling. So why don't you work with your partner? Why don't you make the relationship better? If you're trying your side, why aren't they trying? Focus your energy on that. Because that's your four walls. That's your home. So for one, I just believe in love. 1,000. Right here. Love. Always. Love is consistent. Small letters. Toxic love is inconsistent. You don't want toxic love. That shit destroys you every which way. That's when anyone says love hurts. Fuck love. Like I used to say, love for the birds. What? Look at the birds. They're happy as fuck. They ain't on the toxicity and bullshit. Humans do and beings do. Love for the birds. I like to promote trust by my actions. Facts, Queen. That's beautiful. That's why actions behind the words every which way. They can say I love you, but they're emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, passive abandoned, cell phone, physically being fuckboy fuckgirls, but I love you. Okay. Actions beyond the words, and that's why when your relationship goes from love in the beginning to toxic love, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay or to leave? And for the whole universe out there, can you handle rejection? Can you handle the word no? It's over. That's the shit. It's in a hurt, and that's why when it happens, what I say is like, on TikTok I get like a lot of likes for this comment. I forget the way I word it. I have too many sayings in my head. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. Because of my technology, I have it on my phone. Let me see. So this the first time I found there's like which I have to reword it. This is like in 2021. Because that's when I started recording myself, like tying my notes in my head every which way to on my cell phone. But I verbalized that in 2020 because my little healing notes to the universe, right? So when the breakup happens, divorce happens, what I say is the reason it hurt so much is because we overlove someone. Doing that, we lost self-love. You need to love yourself 1,000% before you can love anyone else. And the other one says, this one gets a lot of people. When you're crying for them and want them back, in reality, you're crying and missing yourself. That's why you have to love yourself again 1,000. Remember that's from 2021. My notes. I'm gonna definitely reword that. So it's an analogy metaphor. So when breakups happen, right? Divorces happen. It's an analogy metaphor. It's not physically because there's no way you can go back in time, right? But basically, the analogy metaphor is this: like the breakups happen, divorce, right? And the partner's leaving. So let's say my situation, my ex, she's leaving. So I'm the kid, and that's my mother. That's what the rejection's happening. And we're scared to be alone. We're crying, but you're crying. You're dying crying because you miss yourself. You lost love for yourself. Because by you overloving somebody, you lost love for yourself. Not knowing because nobody taught this shit. You triggering comment, you allowed to happen to yourself. What? I allowed it. You didn't want this for yourself, but it happened for both of you. You gotta figure out why it happened so it doesn't happen again. Hurt people. Heal people. We heal people. This is bring it down together. If not, keep destroying people or keep allowing people to destroy you. And they say, fuck the universe, fuck higher source, fuck love. What I say, love's for the birds. Love doesn't hurt, I promise you that. It's highly impossible. Toxic love hurts. But everything, like in the beginning, everything starts with love. Friendship, partnerships, but then it'll go to toxic love. When did it start changing to toxic love? When was the red flags? When were you guys passing boundaries? That's called toxic love. You just don't know that yet. Respectfully, you know? I like to promote trust by my actions. Yes, I love that. So cool. Hey, thank you, Queen. I just tell stories. I've been doing it for 5 years. I'll be doing it to my last day in breath. And once again, this is not a race nor competition that I want to say this. Like, the idea of my situation in my head, that's why my situation, trying to live long as possible, save as possible. I avoid trouble. Especially in the ghetto hoods, I live in this shit. I'm not in this shit. Respect Seattle, the south side, if I go in and out. I'm not there to visit. I went there, a DoorDash there like at the beginning of the year. You know, the south side, they're not shy. They're very, no matter what Seattle, big cities, they're extroverted. But down for the south side, there's no like respect, trust, and loyalty, not really. And they, you know, when they look at people, they start too hard. At my situation, I'm nothing to brag about, right? But my tattoo, an attention getter, and you know, from the south side, the girls look, they're there with their boyfriend, husband, and they're looking at me, not just as like see who that is. No, they're staring, gawking, like emotionally cheating. And you know, we lock eyes. The boyfriend, husband, looking at me like, bro, like I'm just dashing. I want problems with nobody. I did that for 1 week. Everywhere I was going, like I'm obviously in the look type of situation. The females are fucking emotionally cheating because they don't know what love is. And here we go. I'm not staying there. Yeah, they pay good money. I'm not dying for a fucking someone else's altercation or get my ass kicked because their girlfriend, wife's staring too much. That's between them, not I. But in the ghetto hoods, they don't know what the healing journey is. So that's why I went back to the north side. Linwood, Malay Terrace, Edmonds area, where I used to live at. Please, you know, less traffic, you know. I could park everywhere. Right there, I get attention every which way. That's messed up. Hello, I get it. Oh yeah, no, it is messed up. But I preach about environments. All my tattoos, here's a time for a reason. My trigger people, it says right here, all the ghetto hoods are Lucifer's playgrounds, hell on earth, toxic relationships, toxic love and lust. All suburbs, good areas are God's playgrounds, heaven on earth. Healthy relationships, love and lust. So if I want healthy relationships, I'm gonna build, you know, B-Town, Bellevue, the north side, east. I go to the suburbs. And if I want toxic relationships, all my tattoos, especially this arm, I'm going to the south side, the ghetto hoods. I can have 1,000 fucking girlfriends over there, and they'll accept the toxic love, situationships, benefits, because they love my energy. Been there, done that. No bragging rights, but no. I want love. If I offer love, and if you offer love, why would people that love you? Love can't hurt. Everything starts with love. Everything does. Friendships, co-workerships, partnerships, but then we'll go to toxic love. Why did it go to toxic love? You gotta figure that shit out. If not, stay there for too long and pray about how manifest all you want. You're praying for the wrong person. You can pray for your partner for 30 days, 60 days, years? Nah. I did 12 years with my first baby moms. Pray about manifest. I was praying for the wrong person. I should pray for myself. Hey, yo, God, your higher source, what do you believe in? Please give me strength and courage to walk away. I know it's gonna hurt, especially when kids are involved. It's gonna hurt, but let me push forward. Let me try this, co-parenting. Let me do this healing journey. Please send people my way, like a whole man guide me. I don't want to do this because doing the healing journey by yourself is highly impossible. You can try all the resources, but it's cool when you have physical beings, either face to face behind the screen. The conversations to break it down because you're trying to break it down in your head, but your notes, knowledge, wisdom, analogy, metaphor, riddles, stories is at a fucking wall. You don't have to evolve more. That's what I'm saying. We can, as a being, I'm healed. No more healing for me to do. But I can learn from others. Everyone has their own notes, knowledge, wisdom, analogy, metaphor, riddle, stories. I can learn from others. Like me and Seattle Farmers Market, we have these conversations. The north side, they be like, I've had bad relationships, like toxic. If you want to use the word toxic, but the way you describe what you've been through, I haven't dealt with none of that. Yo, King, you don't want this shit. It could destroy you. And you believe fuck everybody, that everyone's broken, that there's no love out there. You would question higher, so you can cuss them ass out like I did. You don't want this. That's what I'm saying. You do have bad people in the suburbs, right? They're more narcissistic with their money, power, and fame. Yeah, but on the overall, all in all, in the suburbs, it's more empathetic wise. You show the respect. That's what I'm saying. There's many cultures out there, right? And I show respect for you. Now I know why, for the most part, on the overall, like Asians, a lot more Buddhists and stuff, right? Which is beautiful because they're very compassionate. Learn respect it, and then whoop your ass with riddles, words, every which way. I love words, you know? That's why in due time I want to travel, you know, finally in fucking life, to go to Japan, Thailand, Asian countries type of situations, and vibe with the Buddhist people. And it's not a competition. I would love to speak like to the monks, all of them, like, shit out. I love your story, but I preach about what Buddha was doing, your people, teaching type of situation, but I preach about mind and body and the person by your side. What? You don't forewarn people about that? About the person by your side? Well, respect when I say that there's the flaw. Because you can be the most badass Buddhist in the universe, enlightened one, then magic, toxic relationship. Or you're dating a fuckboy fuck girl. How did you miss all the red flags? But yes, you're very compassionate. That's beautiful as one being. But look who you have by your side. That's what matters on the overall, I had to become my own God at times, facts. And I didn't share that cause some, because some don't understand what that means. Oh, well, it's because when you say that, like me, like my tattoo, matter of fact, being a God's, right? So when you say God, you can't say it as being like, I'm God, I'm part of God. You can say part of God. It's so much other people. To what I say, right? My tattoos says, we are all gods, goddesses, kings, queens, sleeping in our slumber, waiting to become woke. We just need a little push, a little guidance. I am pushing guidance. God is pushing guidance. Your support team is pushing guidance. Give us your hand if you choose and want to. Respect. This is upside down. Oh yeah, which is your choice. It's all about respecting your boundaries. So that's what I say. So when I say physically, this vessel, this avatar is weak as fuck. It's gonna die eventually. Like little people says, energy doesn't die. So am I matching my head, right? Emotionally, spiritually, I'm a beast. I'm a god. I'm immortal. I won't ever die. Zeus the god ain't got shit on I. Why do I call out Zeus the Greek god? Because Zeus the Greek god loved his wife, but he was a fuck boy. And his wife, she prayed and manifested that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, her ancestors magically wake up Zeus, so he loves her like she loves him. How long did that take? How did that work out for her? Respectfully. So the vessel's weak as fuck. It's an avatar. We're just borrowing this shit. And then speaking of that conversation, Buddha talk, right? And spiritual talk, supposedly, once again, it's very, very intriguing. I don't comprehend it. It's not my realm. It's not my gift. Maybe, and I say respect wise to each their own, but my situation, and I say respect, Queen, nothing against you. I love the way you speak. Everybody behind the screen, my one-on-ones, people in the streets of Seattle, like, I tell them all the time, when I say this, I'm not saying, shots to you directly, but as they be, and I'm trying to speak to other people that are deep in this, deep in their feelings, like trying to evolve more than they already are, like, because that situation. So I do psychedelics here and there, because to forewarn people, it's a very emotional drug. You can't become addicted to it. That's for your free one choice. If you do like the synthetic stuff, like the gummy stuff, the trip's about 2 to 3 hours. That's a positive. So you have a bad trip in your head, with the time frame, you already know it's happening in 2 to 3 hours, and that's it. If you actually do shrooms, ayahuasca, all that, it can vary 4 to 8 hours. Everyone's different, but you will see things when you mess with psychedelics. It opens up your mind. But to forewarn you, if you're too traumatized, you don't want to do it when you're too traumatized, because any negative thought, negative sound, you have a bad trip, and it'll put fear in you to the point you won't ever touch it again, because you had a bad trip, quote unquote. That's why the intent to have positive people around you, play some positive music type of situation. Like me, I play like Zen music, stuff like that. But you see things, it's the third eye. You go to different realms. But my situation is, remember this: whatever you believe in, whatever you talk about, current to this day, more likely that will be in your trip. My situation, what happened to me, my last, which I haven't touched it for about 3 months, because it was a positive negative, right? But I did it to myself not knowing, because like I got overconfident in my pride and ego, because my situation, I was telling my ex and her hubby, my peoples, like I'm trying to speak to God, higher source, the one, quote unquote. I got a forewarning from the universe. You could potentially speak to a higher source, the one, quote unquote, and you might not come back. If you do come back, not in this physical realm, like that's cool. I'm in the spiritual universe. I wake up and I'm fucking in, Pluto, in a different realm, a different vessel. I have all my memories. I don't have no tattoos. I'm in a whole different realm. I'm basically starting fresh again. And then I think to myself, remember, this is me talking to myself, right? I'm like, cool. So now what about my kids? All my 8 kids and you guys, like, so that means my physical body died in that realm, and I'm over here stuck in this realm. And then what? How do I get back to Earth? 2025. And what happens to my kids? What happens to everybody? So I have to start all over in this realm. And this is a scenario. There is psychedelics, but it's illegal to the point you get prison if they find you using it. and because they know the ones that know about it, they know exactly what you're trying to do with it. I'm trying to go back, you know. So I got a little forewarn for the universe. You can try this, but you might, if you come back, not in this realm, you know. So when I woke up, like the movie is, I'm back, I'm alive, I made it. Holy shit! Because what I saw, you know, I saw so much things going on. I actually video blogged it, right? And to forewarn you, like my intent was to video blog it as I was going through it, talk about it, verbalize it. Isn't that sound crazy? Once again, spirituality talk. Like the reason why we humans, these beings, we have languages, because that's the only way we communicate to each other. In the spiritual universe, there is no languages, there is no verbal. We can talk, but that's not. It's all mental. It's all mental. It's all telepathy, every which way. That's when you see the humans talk to aliens. You know, we had conversations, but they didn't open their mouth because there's no such thing. They can speak. They don't have to. It's telepathy, word for word type of situation, you know, which is crazy talk, right? So my situation, that's why in my head I could speak all day slow, properly, quote unquote. Really have a lot going on. I got too much energy. That's why you do like breathing exercises. You breathe in and let go, let all that, because I have so much energy in my head. Because I love talking about this, right? So my situation, that's how people, when you're to do that, make sure you're ready mentally every which way. It's very emotional. Cause like my trip, it went bad because I was watching S06 Tentacion, the documentary. I forgot about the part in the beginning when they start fighting, physically fighting, and when they're yelling, the TV is like, I don't know, maybe like about 7-8 feet away from me. But when they scream, they were like right here. It scared me. Fear kicks in. Lucky I was smart about it because everything was disappearing. I got the remote. I knew with the off button. I pushed the off button out. Everything's quiet in my living room behind me, and it's too late. I tell people when you decide to do psychedelics, right? It's like when you want to go to a lake or river, you want to jump in the water, right? You can run, you can walk towards to the ledge, you look over, right? And then you can back up, you can backpedal, right? You're like, I'm not ready. But once you take the leap of faith, when you jump, there is no air brakes. When it's happening, you wish you could stop it. That's what I feel like. I wish I could stop this, but it's too late. I'm fucked. It's happening. And then it was positive, negative. Because what I was seeing, because we're going to talk about 5 years. Relationships, healing journey. I was going through all these realms, and I was either like an insect, I was some type of being, and I'm watching a mother hold a being, but keep it simple for our human psyche. It's a mother holding a son, holding a daughter, and vice versa. The son's holding the father, and so on and so on. That's what I kept seeing all these realms. Because why? That's what I speak about. So as a being, if you mess with psychedelics, whatever you preach about, whatever you think about, that's what you watch. That's what you observe. Typically, that's your trips. You might see beings, potentially wise. My situation, that's what I'm trying to do it for. And I say respectfully, because I'm trying to see other beings in different realms that can actually have some deep conversations, about all this shit. And my situation, like Buddha was trying to do, he was trying to basically figure out immortality wise. Like he says, pain, suffering, it is true. It is very, very true, every which way. This fucking vessel's pathetically fucking weak. As the older you get, whatever you hurt really bad, and it sucks because you start as a baby, very fragile, you become old, 80, 90, 100 years old type of situation, and your mind starts shutting down. Your body starts shutting down. That's the shitty part. You can live, the max 125, 130, and that's it. I'm trying to live 1,000 fucking years. Maybe technology by then can extend our life. But why am I trying to do that? Not just to live in general, to tell everyone stories. That's it. Like, I can tell you stories. It's the person by your side. What? That's why you stress and overthinking. It's the person by your side. The door's right there for you to keep it simple. What? Whenever you're ready to leave, you can leave. And when you leave, please don't go back. But that's your free one choice. If not, that's called trombone. Do what I did, what many of us did. And I could be 600 years old and talking to a fresh 20-year-old. What? I'm way older than you. I've been doing this for a minute. But I'm trying to hold you and guide you to forewarn you so don't become any of us. And if you do become us, I'll hold you and guide you. If you allow me to be part of your real support team, I will not give up on you. I will not let you drown. I promise. That feeling sucks, That's cool. Sounds like book in your future. You could be the gatekeeper, right? No, that's the thing. Like, whatchamacallit, I just pay it forward. That's what my situation, like Buddha. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't read. I haven't read his books. Like, I'm just trying to say this. Like, I don't know if Buddhism or Buddha has like a Bible, quote unquote. Like the Muslim, militant people. With Muhammad, the Quran. I don't know. I'm not that deep into research, but Spotify. Go type in Buddha's apostrophe S Buddha's teaching from Sati Tim. I'll play a clip in a minute. He's a beast. I love the way Sati Tim speaks. And I actually reached out to him on Facebook, because that's the cool thing about, remember, on these platforms, people can verbalize, hey, here's my YouTube, here's my email address. They might reach out to you, or vice versa. You reach out to them, they might respond to you. Remember, nobody has to respond to nobody. I was really surprised. I was like, he's been doing it for quite a while. I doubt he's gonna go through all his emails, because to me, I call him famous, right? I'm like, he has a lot of people to deal with. I doubt he's gonna respond to me. Yeah, like 4 days later, a messenger, he responded to me. We went back and forth, and asked him a little bit about he talks about his personal stories. And remember this, when you do a podcast, right? And you talk about your past, it's okay to get emotional. He was saying sorry, I didn't comment on it and stuff. Like, hey, can you say, you don't have to say sorry. That was you. I forgot about that, because he's from Cambodia. I forgot that, that war that happened back in the day, that he was there for it. He's all, they told everybody, hey, in whatever, 7 days, we're going to bomb your country, so everybody leave. You don't have to leave. You can stay here, but just let you know we're bombing your country, we're taking over. I was like, that's some, he obviously has a right to have a bunch of hatred towards whoever the other people was. I can't speak about that war respectfully, and that's the shit. So he's been through it. That's, I can't speak on wars like that. Respectfully, born in America, don't have to worry about that for the most part. Respectfully, right? And I asked him, like, so when did you, were you born and raised as a Buddhist? He's like, he responded, yeah, yes I was. But honestly, I didn't start speaking, I started researching into Buddha until I was 49. What? I'm born and raised. But once again, he's all, it's communication. You say you're Catholic? Yeah, boy, he's a Catholic. So you read the Bible many, many times. So why did you comprehend it? Shots fired, right? And I told him, well, I'm 18 at heart. I started at 39. I'm 44 now. He's like, you're doing really good, And we just went back and forth a little bit. Nothing crazy. And I told him, I'm you Buddhist the way and I say respectfully out of all the people out there. And I said, once again, when I make this comment, I'm not knocking on you guys as beings, right? But that I've noticed so far, Buddhists, especially these quote unquote these monks, they're the only ones that give me challenge in a positive manner about raw real life, raw real feeling. These conversations, I don't give a shit about respectfully anything man made. Your body, your beauty, your money, I don't care. Other than your mind, ask anything in the universe for advice to life. And the AI, you can't use the AI. Take that from you. You can't use your mind. Take that from you. Now ask everything else for advice to life in this healing journey. Hey, home, $1 billion home. I'm sad and depressed. What do I do? Bugatti. I got PTSD. What do I do? The queens, your chest, the peaches, your ass, your body. I'm a zombie. Addiction, addiction. What do I do? You see, everything around you, other than your mind and AI now, because technology, fucking crickets. That's what queens like. They get it triggers them, or if they push away. Your energy's too strong. What do you mean? Like, queen, I date your mind, then your body, your beauty, your looks, and then from there, what is your environment, your universe. Before I met you, what were you doing in life? I know it's Japanese student is different. I do speed dating. I don't want to waste our love, our time, our feelings. We can't get it back. We can't buy it back. God Almighty can't give it back to both of us. That's why it's called The Past Has Been Written. And a lot of queens, that's the Japanese stuff. What? I know. I speak differently wise. So respectfully, we just keep it here. Associates, if you're into toxic, you're around the talk, I can call you a friend. There is no potential between us. If you want to hurt yourself, you want to sabotage your life, get involved with me. Do that. Have fun with that. Remember this. I can leave, you can leave. The door's right there. I'm trying to prevent this from you hurting your own self. How? You don't comprehend it. I just told you. And it's not. It sounds Japanese, but it's not. Because your mind tells your mouth to move, and we have those conversations. On top of that, the crown comes from Jesus. If before I met you, right? Let's say you're traumatized, whatever, and I'm gonna give you a scenario. If your father, whomever does it, outside source, social media, I didn't trigger you. I didn't do it to you. You come home and you stand depressed, bitter, hateful. And baby, really having a bad day. Is kid gonna give you a hug? You want to talk about it? And you just push him away. No, I'm not in the mood. I need my space. Yeah, I've heard that. There's so many scenarios. So how much time and space do you need? A day? A week? A month? Because I'm letting you know, day one off the rib. Whatever time, time you give me, I will respect your boundaries. I'll give you space. But my life does not stop because you stop. Respectfully. I will check on you before I leave and I come back from the household. And then you can think potentially that I don't care about you, I don't love you. Like, no, I respect your boundaries. I did everything correctly. Go on social media, make a post that I don't love you. Say all that. In your comments, DMs, you'll have straight gay trends after you. All the options. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To talk to me or talk to others? That's your free one choice. And you're a woman, quote unquote. in the healing journey, quote unquote, you should know more than I worked on myself, and that's another thing I was forewarned 5 years ago. King, just to let you know, you're doing your healing journey. You have to comprehend what I'm about to tell you, but you know, when your energy becomes too strong, right? People don't like that at all, especially us females, because typically, I'm not saying all females, for the most part, we females, we're like the ones that are fixtures and changers and saviors. We see the bad in you, and we hold you and guide you, mold you, right? But when they can't mold you, they don't like that, and they'll push away. And I was like, what? You'll see when it gets to that time. You don't I'm saying, I'm forewarning you. You have to comprehend that, and it's factual. It's happening to me 5 years after the fact. You know, your energy's too strong. Like, what? What am I saying wrong? Mr. Know-It-All, I'm like, I know life, I know feelings. I don't know everything in the universe. I know that because it's personal. I've been through that, right? And that's the shit. Like my last potential, you know, beautiful individual, right? But energy's too strong. And then remember, and there's a red flag to foreign people every which way, right? So like, it's a leap of faith. When someone says in the beginning of a potential relationship, right? Whatever they say, it's a 50-50 shot. It's a leap of faith. 50% chance they'll do it to you, or they're traumatized. It's been done to them, so they're in fear of that because of their exes, right? So in the beginning, once again, and I say it all the time, I don't say names at all. If you know who I am, you know who she is, you know of us, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But I don't say no names, right? So the situation was like in the beginning, twice she told me, hey, don't ghost me. I started laughing like, ghost? That's for boys and girls. I'm a fucking man. I worked on myself. You know, you're a woman, quote unquote, right? So I don't ghost. And what happened? She ghosted me twice. And then we talk again, right? She's like, the first time she did it, right? Don't call me that. It's been since last year, but the first time she ghosted, we didn't talk for a week. Oh, here's the best part. It was a challenge on top of that. Before she met me, right? She was off the grid. No cell phone. Nothing. Traditional. So to talk to a person, like, you know, she thought, the only reason why I'm turning my phone back on is to talk to you. That's it. I don't care about cell phones. I don't care about nothing. The social media. I was like, oh, you're based off the grid. Cool. So talking was kind of hard because I shoot a text. She doesn't respond. No, remember this. Nobody has to respond to nobody, but anybody can make time for anybody, right? So that was very difficult. I even told her, you know, I worked on myself. Other guys here locally, potentially, they want to, well, like, I'm out. What? It takes for a day or two for you to respond. It's just simple. Hey, how you doing? How's it going? And yeah, I go, yo, queen, babe. I have a lot of patience. Before you met me, you didn't have it. I get it. Now you're trying this cell phone thing out, right? So when she goes to me the first time, we didn't speak for a week. I'm at the farmer's market, like nothing, right? She rolls up. I'm telling the customers, remember my situation, nobody can take my energy. My kids, my little triggers, they're kids, but beings, adults, you can't take my energy, you know? So basically she ghosts me. I'm becoming depressed. I'm going social media. Yes, with guys, there's a potential. She ghosted me, so I'm gonna take a little break from social media. Anybody that does in social media, check on them. But they were going through a really bad situation because their feelings, they over-invested, they over-loved. They self-sabotage their life not knowing because nobody talking about these conversations, right? So she sees me at the farmer's market, right? I'm bushing the customers like I always do, and I see her. Remember that was a potential. I see her, and we lock eyes, you know. And then I tell the customer, hey, not to be rude to you. This is a good friend over here. I'll be right back. They're cool. They don't trip on that, right? So I go to her. I'm like, hey, what's up, miss? How do you want to do it? It's like a, dab it up, handshake, hug, or just say hi. And she didn't say nothing. She just starts shaking her head, and she says no, and she starts crying. She walks away. Now I was like, okay. And people are like, my customers like, what was that about? Like, honestly, I don't know what it's about. You need a reverse mohawk. I love my hair. Sorry, Speffy. It can eventually fall out, but I'm cool. I'm lazy with my hair. Eventually, one days I braid it, but I'm lazy. I just let it go. But anyways, whatchamacallit, she ghosted. And that was like I want to say this, the first time she ghosted a week, and the second time that was face to face, And she's like, you act like nothing. She texted me, you act like nothing. I was like, respond like nothing. Well, when you saw me, like, you would continue on. I was like, respect. I told you at the beginning, babe. Like, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. My life does not stop because you decided to ghost me, stop talking to me. That is your free one choice. As in kings of the whole universe, why am I stressing about you? One, on top of that, I met you at the market. Look around you. A lot of kings in the healing journey, respectfully, And that's the shit for everybody out there. A lot of people think is not knowing. You gotta know you're ready for a relationship. You gotta know that you're ready for love. If you do this thinking bullshit, you will self-sabotage your life. You hurt people. Because then in the beginning, you try this shit, right? And then you get scared and you backpedal. Before they hurt me, I'll hurt them. Before they ghost, I'll ghost. Or, my intent was not to catch feelings. But now you're catching feelings and you don't like those feelings. Because before that, you basically numb. You're doing your thing, benefits type of situation, whatever, body hopping, whatever you're doing, cool. Stick to that, do that. You gotta be ready for love, because if not, you're gonna hurt people. That was not your intent, but you did. And remember a scenario like this. Let's say my first baby moms, all this corny bullshit, but it's factual. Like that clip that I just played, like, people that do bad get everything. You see them burn their fucking bridges, and they get everything. You be like, yo, God, higher source. They're fucking up. They burn all these bridges, and they're fucking money. But remember, they're man-made rich. Lucifer gives you man-made bullshit. Lucifer, Satan, the devil gives you everything man-made every which way. Everything. Anyone that's codependent of man-made bullshit, they brag about, because they're codependent of it. They brag about their body, their beauty, their lust, job, money, car. Yeah, because their God, they can verbalize God, higher source. No, their God is their body, their beauty, their looks, their lust, their job, their car, their money, their home. Their man-made bullshit. They can verbalize God. No, because that's when they brag about their man-made bullshit and they bully you. I better start saying that about 2 weeks ago, or a week and a half ago, actually. Because once again, as they be on outside, dissect, to cut everybody out. What? No, your God is your body. Take your beauty away, what you got? Nothing. Exactly. And there it is. What does that mean? Japanese. You're a blue pillar. Entertainer on a journey. Pretty soon you're going to title here, big letters, a journey. I'm a red pillar. Educator on a healing journey. I'll say healing journey to get your attention, but I'm healed. My healing journey ended 5 years ago. But I can learn from others. I love hearing people's stories. To get my attention, like she did, I'm on a healing journey. Yo, I'm fucking all ears. Cool, queen. When you started? Did you have real support team? What did you say to yourself? And that's the situation for everybody out there. Beautiful individual. Prior to her, nothing. She even told me, I already said earlier wise, but all these was want you, right? These customers, I know. So what are you doing? Nothing. But what do you want to do? I go, you shot your shot. We're talking, right? And they haven't shot. I get it, introverted, church corny ways. A man should do it. Like, no, it's 2025 time, not Jesus time. Open your mouth. Have a conversation. It's all it takes for anyone in the universe. If you don't make a comment or ask a question, you want to ever spark a conversation. That's all. You shot your shot. We're talking and vibing. Good conversations. And that's the shit. And, after this shit ended for the most part on her side, right, which is her free one choice. And respectfully, she did it through a cell phone, not face to face, which is okay. It's easy to leave, ghost, divorce, cheat people, man. I'm gonna cheat on people. It's like, you can't talk to me face to face, which is cool. And so you're toxic. I'm like, well, if I was toxic, which is your free choice to call me toxic, why am I still talking to you? Why am I conversating? Why am I elaborating? If I'm toxic, quote unquote, I don't have to. So just learn from this. You wasn't ready. Respectfully, you wasn't ready. And that's the shit that, it triggers people. What? And that's, once again, you don't see what I see. I'll play a clip in a minute. And I remember this clip about her is nothing to knock on her. It's to warn people. You gotta know, not think. Thinking is not knowing. I tell my kids all the time. I always tell them, like, scenario, okay, check out. Whether we go grocery shopping, right? Because that's why we, in homes, especially with kids and families, right? We bump heads with their parents and shit. You ask your kid, hey, is there milk? They intend to go shopping for milk. The intent was just milk. Other shit we buy whatever, right? Accessories. So, I would tell my kids, is there milk? No. I know you guys see, but mommy, papi, go inside the house, double check. You don't have to. You think there is? I'll take your word for it. But remember this, when we go shopping, we buy whatever we buy, and we come all the way back home, and there is no milk. There's a half gallon with 8 kids. Half a gallon ain't shit with 8 kids. So, now what? Now I'm bothered, irritated. It can be prevented if you would take off your seatbelt. I know it's a little extra work. Go inside the house and double check. You gotta know there is no milk, or half a milk, or there is milk. You gotta know. Think is not knowing. Try to learn from this. I know you're young, and my kids, my boys, there's dad preaching. Because sometimes I forget they're little kids, they're still learning this shit. I'm just trying to teach you to become many of us adults that are miserable as fuck, bitter as fuck. You don't know anything about these conversations a lot, And that's the shit. So once again, I play this clip to form the whole universe. The people that, quote unquote, you say you want love, you gotta know you want love. I ask everybody, do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you know what it was, I promise you, 1,000 my tattoo, you would not be in toxic love, broken, codependent religions for too long. You would know what red flags are. You would comprehend them. You know when they're passing boundaries. You know the door's right there. You leave. You know that. I promise you that. But that is your free one choice. But once again, for all the people that think and don't know that you're ready for relationships, say that, do that. And when you hurt somebody, God wouldn't do that. So why'd you do that? That was not your intent. because you caught feelings and you thought you can do this. Think is not knowing, right? So once again, I play a clip. Nothing against her, and this is to pay for it to the universe. And my situation, all the potential to be, just to let you know, you're gonna involve me. I won't say your name, but if there's like, you know, videos you send, whatever, like stuff like this, I'll pay it forward, because to inform people, hey, like this can happen to you. And the thing about technology, see all this is a bunch of TikToks. I have like so many fathers retarded, but it's all healing journey. 5 years, I've never counted people's TikToks, things that I borrow. I have like 20,000, 25,000 clips in 5 years. That's what I do all day. I download. I play the clips. I do my job. If it triggers you, I did my job. The best part, I'm not speaking. You're not seeing what I'm seeing. You're hearing someone speaking. It's not in your personal experience. Or if it was, and you haven't thought about that, now what are you going to do with this feeling? I just fucked up your day, and I don't know you. If nobody can hurt you, we're doing our job correctly. What about somebody's? Who are somebody's? Physical beings that you know. Your parents, the bullies, partners, exes. Yeah. Physical being. I'm a nobody. I'm a cyber person. Technically, I don't exist. To forewarn you, right? Hey, what's up? How you doing? How's it going? Sorry, I'm trying to find the file. Hey, what's up? ¿Cómo estás? How's the kiddos? How's your health? Thank you, Queen. Okay, so here's a clip. And once again, this is the second time after she ghosted me, right? And she came to the market, and hi, love. Hi, oh, I'm doing Queen. Doing good, thank you. I'm about to get off in a minute, but doing good, thank you. I'm about to play a clip real fast as you jumped on, what you gonna call it. To forewarn people, you gotta know you're ready for love. Thing is not knowing. If not, you become her. And that's the shit. You convince yourself, I can do this. But before, after that picture about universe is like, yo, like before I met you, you know, what's your lifestyle? What's your universe life? Not lie to yourself, I can do this. You know, convince yourself, I can do this. And when shit's a falling apart, oh shit, I can't do this. Run. They good, we hanging in there, trying to beat the heat. Oh, I bet. It's hella hot. Imagine you're still in Arizona, I believe. And here in Eastern Washington, fuck, today was, I think it was like 995. It's hella hot. I go outside. Right now it's 11, so it's fresh now, but during the day, hell no. Eastern Washington, like, you know, the crop does good, the agriculture does good. I'm a vampire, I melt. I know the west side, the best side. The benefit that, you know, this is Seattle talk, right? I lived there for 12 years of my life, so the benefit of the west side, I tell the customers all the time, you know, the benefit of the west side, the trees, the breeze, and you got shade. Eastern Washington, no trees, a breeze of dirt, and there is no shade. If you don't plant your own tree, you ain't got shade. Shit's hella hot out here. Everything's on fire. You buy ice cream, eat that shit right away. If not, by the time you get from the store to the car, it's melting. You open your door, your car fucking hot box, like everything's melted. Like, bruh. You know, that's like doing DoorDash in Seattle, because it's cooler. A lot cooler over there. Doing DoorDash this side of town, fuck no. You got AC on, it's hot. You open the door, like, damn, everything's on fire. It's just the sun burns, you know. I love spring and I love fall. Winter and summer a little too hot. 105 has been the heat out here, and on the climbing we had like 95, 97. The hottest got so far is 101, but it's that dry heat. It just burns, you know. But it's part of the environment. It's Mother Nature, just, you know. In life, the intent to adapt to your environment best as possible, adapt to your situation best as possible. But as beings, the less stress in your life, the better for yourself. That's why I say, be selfish in a positive manner, because if you don't got you, then who got you? Respectfully. But anyways, let me play this clip really fast, and this forewarn everybody out there. This could be you, you know, and you can convince yourself. So once again, beautiful individual, beautiful queen, but the downfall is like, she wasn't ready, not knowing she wasn't ready. She, you know, her intent was like, and that's why I told her after she sent me the video, right? And we talked face to face. I go, hey babe, so you try to sell me a dream, you know, you just wanted a lesson, that's it. And you know, she just laughed about it, you know. Once again, we're not even a couple, not even my girlfriend, a potential. Until she got real on her side, and the feelings kicked in deeper. Like, oh shit, I'm really catching feelings. I'm not ready for this. And she didn't verbalize that. It's energy. I know the answer, and that's why to let when people push away, remember that to warn you, they can call you out. You're toxic. They wasn't ready for this. They lied to themselves. So, anyways, let me play a clip.
When we met, I wasn't looking for a relationship. That wasn't something I was looking for. And when I was attracted to you, I was like, I just wanted. I just wanted sex. Like, I didn't want the way you talk. You opened my heart again. I was like, maybe I do want a relationship. I can see myself with this guy. And opened me to the idea of being in love again. And opening that door has just brought nothing but pain.
Yeah, potential, not my girlfriend, potential. That's everybody out there. Don't lie to yourself. Thinking is not knowing. You gotta be ready for love. That's why date yourself. Healing journey. What are your boundaries? What's your love languages? What are your standards? When you know that shit, you blessed. You already know everything about yourself, and nobody can take energy from you. They can try. Now, my situation, when she squashed it, I didn't become sad and depressed. I'm not here with you guys. Guess what, guys? There was a potential. She squashed it with me, so I'm gonna take a break from social media. You know, like my last breakup. Well, not my last breakup. 5 years ago, when my ex, mother boys got up and left. I'm at the farmers market. There's a codependent technology in my people's right. The farmers market, my regulars. You know, I couldn't speak dead ass. I was fucking broken every which way. I just lost my second family. Shit just got real. And because of the technology, I had everything on my phone, clipboard. I had all, pinned everything. And people like, they'd be asking, how's your day going? My regulars, I've been on for years. Because the idea that we survive winter, because the vessel's weak, we can get sick and die, right? And we see each other in spring. Everyone's growing, adults, kids. I see these kids who were babies, now they're, I've been having my pop for 12 years. Now they're 12 years old. I was telling you guys were a little guy, And so on and so on. So they were there 5 years ago. I couldn't speak. How the kids doing? How you doing on the healing journey? I couldn't realize. I teared up a little bit. I got my cell phone, and this is in front of everybody, in front of my pops. Got my cell phone, and I said right there, "Hey, I'm going through a healing journey. Going through a breakup. Trying to feel this feeling. Try to avoid that question as possible, respectfully. What's the price? Price. Show the calculator, all that shit. And some customers like, you can't speak. Show them like that. I'm sorry. No, right there. Don't be sorry. Thank you for respecting my boundaries. I'm trying to work on myself. And look at me. I'm an extroverted person to the full. I love talking. If I ever talk, I'd be a zillionaire. And if a person goes from extroverted to introverted to quiet, breakup, it hurts the fuck out of you. But that pain, once again, is not forever. It's only forever if you allow it to be forever. Once again, beautiful queen, I would love to be chill with her. I pray she's doing good for herself. And that's the shit in life. Like, people will come and go. And it'd be cool to be cool with your exes or potential partners, and just bullshit and chop it up. Make sure they do, check and they're doing good for themselves. But remember, there's nobody else to talk to. You can reach out. You meet them halfway. They don't have to meet you halfway. They don't have to match energy. They can take energy, and if you keep trying, you keep trying. They're not trying. So why are you wasting energy on things that they want the energy be wasted on you? Wise is not. They're not matching. They're taking it, and you're allowing it. And I know you want them to do better themselves. You do, but there's a zillion people in the universe. Why are you stressing about one? Everyone's broken around you. No one's in the healing journey, respectfully. And that's the shit. That's the shit for everybody out there. People will come and go. So my situation 5 years after the fact, after I was forewarned 5 years ago, when you speak black and white, think black and white, live black and white, people don't like black and white. They don't like easy. They can't like him, but that easy. I promise you it's pathetic easy with the cherry top. You just don't know that yet, I bet you figure that at 39. And once again, when I say this, it's not a reason of competition. Far from the situation. Buddha started doing this at 35, 2,500 years ago. He preached with his sayings, I say preached, he taught his teachings till he was 80 years old. So 45 years of life, said everything to the whole universe as best as he could. And that's the shitty part, right there, the death part. That's what he was, as Buddha himself, what he was trying to do was like beat it, quote unquote, like immortality wise. But you can't, nobody can. It sucks. Well, with technology, the AI, who knows? I'm 44 now, so 18 not hard. Maybe in the next 5-10 years, the AI becomes more aware and they can actually modify our bodies where we can actually live longer. And my situation, once again, I'm not trying to cheat life, far from the situation. I'm trying to live as long as possible, tell the same story every day above ground. Like whatever you believe in higher source, nothing's wrong with that. But just to let you know you don't comprehend, higher source can't do for you. And when it triggers you and you call me out, cuss me out, and hurt my feelings, I don't give a shit about words, then that means higher source is not powerful. Yes, higher source is the most powerful being in the universe, right? So how you show my tattoo on my back? You see, read that tattoo. What does it say? It's gonna say, every day above ground, we all have free one choice. There it is. There's the answer. He is strong. What? You know, what are you choosing? What are you doing to be empathetic? On my tattoos, the nice and natural to be narcissistic. The bad will back of fuck fuck rule. A premeditated choice. Well, you are not changing, you're choosing. There it is. There's the answer. But you don't comprehend that at all. You can believe in your own self. You can believe in your own God. That's cool. No, what? Believe whatever you want to believe in. But if you're believing in positivity, but it's possible, and your love, quote unquote, why the fuck do you have the devil by your side? Why do you have toxic love by your side? You're conscious. All my tattoos, it's way up here, right? You know, this side, I forget what side I have it. Oh yeah, this side's positive. So it's like this is like, you know, this is good, that's bad. Your consciousness, their self-consciousness. Your continuity, straight, because love's consistent, straight as arrow. Their discontinuity, toxic love, that emotional roller coaster ride. They're inconsistent with the love. Hate. What term do you want to use? Tell my body. You two as a couple are opposites attract. You two as a couple are toxic as fuck. It's not gonna work out. But that's your free one choice. What are you doing? Are you praying, planning on manifesting? I was you. But there it is. I keep it simple, black and white. Life is pathetic, easy to the cherry top. We just don't know that yet. Because remember that when we say life's hard, everyone's stuck on the generational cycle. The bullies that bullied you are getting bullied at home. The parents in toxic relationships are bullying each other. The cherry on top, why it became hard. Relationships can make you, break you, then destroy you. You sold them a dream, they sold you a dream. Welcome to life's hard. And that's middle school, high school. Before, I promise you 1,000, before you got to that point, you was loving the universe, religious, spiritual, all that good shit. Especially at the V card, the Virgin card. Fuck, that's the worst. It's pros and cons. No one teaches this shit, because no one taught me this shit till 39 years old. You know, 5 years ago. Like the V card, the Virgin card, that shit's very fucking, you know, it's very special and shit if you take care of it. And I say analogy metaphors. I was a V card, the Virgin card, till I was 21 years old. To my first baby mom. It was all a bloodbath. But to forewarn everybody, you got the V card, analogy metaphor. Whoever you lay down with and you lose it to the person you love, quote unquote. In your eyes, in your head, much in this picture, that is your God. That is your God. Is all you see is them. And literally, your eyes are nowhere else but them. The downfall is if you're empathetic, I swear, like I was, my first bomb to the circle too narcissistic, like she was, yo, you're about to destroy yourself. You're about to self-sabotage your life for many years to be. To forewarn you. And then you being kids, I want a family, yeah, it fucks you up because you're forced to stay with the situation because my family did it. If tradition was working, why is everyone suffering? Dead the fuck us. And once again, I'm not, this gift's not even my gift, but I can act like it is. I can get, you know, the people, especially the queens, you know, in the spiritual universe, their realms, right? Yeah, queen, mom, I'm not a fortune teller, but I'm gonna tell you your fortune. Let me show you your future. What? I say all the time to especially the little middle school, high schoolers, you know, in high school, at the farmers market and shit in Seattle, my one-on-ones. Check it out. You're talking about your partner toxic, right? How your parents doing? Let's just know your parents are toxic, his parents are toxic, and then look at all your family and look at all his family. Now break it down correctly. I know it's Japanese to you, but I'm trying to show you your future, and without knowing who you are, because everyone's robotic. So look at the age gap between your parents, his parents, aunties, uncles, grandparents. So 15 years from now, you start together, become your parents. Toxic as fuck, right? Brag about man-made bullshit, but behind closed doors, you know how all your family is. He know how his family is. There's your future. They're in front of your face. Your grandparents together, still together. Miserable. Your grandfather, 80-year-olds, still a fuckboy. Emotionally, verbally abusive. The priest knows he's a fuckboy. Everybody knows he's a fuckboy, but respect your elders. So 50 years from now, there's your future. And you're 10 years old, 20 years old. I just told you your future. And you don't have to comprehend anything I just told you. I was you. I stopped becoming all my toxic family at 39. Nothing against them. They're all still on a journey. Now in healing, they don't know this conversation. They potentially won't ever have this conversation. That's why I have compassion for all the universes, my family. I don't feel sorry for them. They can start the healing journey. They know who I am. They see me physically. You know, there's tattoos. You know, they don't ask me nothing about them. You're crazy. I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. Y'all sane, miserable as fuck, toxic as fuck, and you love God for what reason? Respectfully. And that's for everybody out there. Once again, I'm not making fun of you. I'm just, I'm laughing with you. I was you. I don't miss none of that. That's the most unjust feeling to have, because once again, as a being, If you offer love, that's beautiful as one being. Higher source, that's cool as one being. Now, what about the person by your side? That's what matters for everybody out there. You don't have to comprehend that. Because in the beginning, love, and like my ex, that's potential. Once again, like when she sent me that, I was just like, dang, like, what? She wasn't ready. She got scared because her intent. She even said it. She just wanted TLC sex intercourse. Her intent was not to catch feelings. So that means prior to that, she was basically doing like benefits, which is cool. To each their own. As long as you're out, me as a being, if you keep it 1,000, day one, yo, check it out. Monogamy, you and I, poly open, benefits, fuck buddy situation. Nowadays, 25 minutes, we're friends. As long as you tell whoever it is, day one, you don't fucking sell dreams. If you keep it 100, you're selling dreams. I will call you the fucker. Don't say higher source. What? Who you judge me? Face tattoo, 1% woke. We're the referee judges of all the universes. That's who I am. I am judging you. You're not a good person. Stop selling dreams. Why? Because we tell them, hey, guess what? King, queen, I'm a fuckboy, fuck girl. Oh shit, thank you for telling me. Let me be honest, but I don't deal with that. I want love. I don't want toxic love. There it is. You worry about rejection. Nobody had to say, yes to you. They don't have to accept shit. Oh, you know what? I do the same shit. I don't care about that. Cool. Body hop all you want. You're both on the same page. Communication and comprehension best as possible. Nobody is selling each other dreams at all. At my situation, I don't give myself 5 years. That's what I'm saying now, but that's the intent, right? Because I did it before in 2011 in Seattle. I don't want to do friends with benefits again. There's got to be a queen in this universe in the healing journey. More awakening, like my last ex. She gave me a taste of love. Prior to that, nothing against my 4 exes, like my baby moms, 2 of them, and then my 2 girlfriends prior. Like nothing against them, but like there was toxic love. Or we had our good days. All 4 of us. All my 4 partners then, wise, right? We're just on a journey, not a healing journey. My last girlfriend, she gave me love, and that's another warning. Like if you use a toxic love, the day that you get love, you might be scared of it. A lot of people get scared of it. It's scary in the beginning. It's like no bickering, no arguing. I can chill my peoples. They're not jealous and trolling. You might, in your head, you might overthink. You know what? And it happens to a lot of people. Before they cheat on me, I'll cheat on them. Before they ghost, I'll ghost. Let's say they wasn't ever going to. Then what? I've heard that from family and friends. I'm my female friend, one-on-one type of situation. Like that's why I left. And that's why I go. That's why I cheated. Like so, you wasn't ready. I go, you gotta be careful because you're hurt, and not to actually hurt people. Heal people to forewarn you. Let's say scenario like once again, that's why I did benefits. Because I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And remember, there's 2 wrongs don't make a right at all. That I know, my first baby mom in 2009, she cheated on me with one cat that I know of. I had no social media, no MySpace, no Facebook. We're in Seattle. She could have been cheating fucking every day. I don't know. I was working 2-3 jobs. I was not really home a lot, She could have been. I don't know. And let's say scenario someone says, oh, I know who she is. She cheated for 20 years. Oh, I don't care. It's my past. It's been written. I don't care. You don't care? I don't care. That's my past. It's been written. I won't ever deal with that shit again. I don't date De La Calles, girls from the ghetto hoods, Spanish girls, brown girls. No. Only if you're a woman that's healing, preferably healed. You can leave the hood, but the hood leave you. Can you let your pride and ego away? If you can't, you're too toxic. Respectfully. You have a lot of healing to do. Respectfully, So, she cheated on with one person. And once again, I don't recommend this at all. The body hopping over type of situation. So me, I was like, she sold me a dream because she said she want to be a family, all the good stuff. And no, she lied to you. What? I just want to put a roof over our daughter's head in my head. I just used it for leverage. I was like, what? So you sold me a dream, and you want to do this again, but you didn't? Cool. I go bet. Remember that. Say that. What did I do in Seattle for what? Then until 9, 10, 11. So 11 years, right? All this in Seattle, they would shoot the shot. Hey, just to let you know, like, hey, thank you, I'm a fine man. I got my girlfriend, I got my kids, And some girls in Seattle, they're not shy. They'll be black. Just to let you know, whenever you want this is yours. I'm like, okay, thank you for that, I guess. Well, I'm just letting you know. I'll be like, well, why offer it to me? There's my coworkers. There's everyone in Seattle in the streets. Like, no, I don't care about them. I'm talking to you, right? And I got a girlfriend and kids. I got a family. So, okay, but I guess I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, right? So, once again, 2011, when my ex, the mother of my boy, my first baby mom told me that line, I used it for leverage. Cool. What I do? One on my cell phone. I worked on many females in Seattle on the cars, mechanical work inside, right? I called every single one of them. Someone I didn't speak to them for years. Because once again, they would call me for the cars. When cars having issues, I'll go there, and they still try to pass boundaries. Once again, then in 2011, on a journey, not healing journey, I know about the term boundaries. I didn't know that. I know they were shooting the shot. I'd be, yo, queen, I'm here, miss, I'm here working your car, and that's it. Please keep it humble. No passing, don't, like, I wouldn't say boundary. Just keep it humble, please. Like, keep the comments to yourself. Like, you're not a girlfriend. I'm just here to work in your car. If you want to offer food, sure, but you don't have to. And so on and so on. And what you gonna call it? They were so try hard. Here's the kicker: like when females, like, for the most part, a lot of females, they can pull whatever they want to pull, and they're not used to rejection. The word no, like, especially when they're doing entanglements. So the more you deny them, the more they try, and the more they offer, the more they show, etc. I'm like, yo, like, queen, please cover yourself up. I'm just here to work in your car, and that's it. Why can't you just keep it humble? Why don't you understand that at all? Well, I want you to know I'm gonna be with you. I'm like, I keep telling you, I got my girl. I'm working on a car, and that's it. If you keep doing this, eventually I'm gonna squash this. So you stop that? Yes, because I'm just here to work in your car. That's it. Keep it humble. There's many guys. This is Seattle. There's many guys. Whatever. I don't want those guys. I want you. I'm like, whatever. So, anyways, 2011. So the females that tell me no, or you can have this whenever you want. A through Z in my phone book. I have many females, many queens phone numbers, and I would have the notes, whatever. And what's up? Hey, what's up, Maria? What's up, Tamika? What's up, Joanne? What's up, Jang? Hey, Marge. This is Marge. Yeah, it's been a minute. What's up with you? Remember you told us? I know it's like random, out of nowhere type of situation, but you told me many years ago, like, whenever I want this is yours. Is that factual? Like, what? What do you mean by that? Like, yeah, I remember. No, I did tell you that. Why are you asking me that? Well, maybe on a cheated type of situation, so, I'm about to do benefits. Yeah, I'm down. That's how I was 1, 2, and then when you have lust, it's pretty much given to you. You lose control. That's for everybody out there. That's why all this, before cell phones, emotion, everything starts with emotion cheating. Before physical, before DMs, it's emotion cheating. Everything starts with emotion cheating. People don't know what that shit is. TikTok, YouTube, type it in there. It's very simple. Once again, nothing's wrong with looking at all. Just obviously, the real cosmetic, more beautiful cosmetic, all that shit, whatever you believe beauty in your eyes, right? So, but when you're looking in front of your partner's face and you're staring and gawking like you've never seen a man or woman in your life, that's called emotion cheating. And you queens, what do y'all do? You look at me, you catch me, right? And say, I don't do this, but let's say I did, right? And you get mad at me, and you silent treat me, and shut it down. And the good hoods, the too toxic, respect me, they might slap you for that, pop you in the mouth for that, right? But remember that's the incorrect also. Now you can, people see in the street, they can call the cops. Now she's catching the case. And why'd you hit him for? Because he was looking at a female. Like, yeah, what he did is wrong. Now you're gonna go to jail for that and get assault charges and domestic violence charges. Don't do that. You walk away, talk about it, but don't hit people. You know the hard way. So, anyways, so you catch me, but you don't say shit, and you shut down, right? And then, oh shit, she's mad at me because she busted me. And what do I do? Be lovey-dovey, buy you flowers, whatever. And now you start talking to me again. Cool, we're on good graces. But if I did it in front of your face, that's the first red flag. Emotionally cheating, the relationship's over. If I'm doing it in front of your face, you're the housewife. I got the work wife. I got wives everywhere, social media wives. So I do DMs, but I love God. And especially higher source. Anyone says, I love higher source, but you're emotionally cheating, a fuckboy, fuck girl, on a cell phone, cyber people. Not physically cheating yet, but it's going to build up to that to make up the time. Because anybody can make time for anybody. I love my wife. I love my husband. Now I'm being a fuckboy, fuck girl. But I love God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual of my ancestors. But you're about to cheat, and you know that. Don't mention a higher source. You're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. You're a hard worker, right? The queen tell the kings all the time, you're hard work. He's a hard worker. Yeah, he's a hard worker. He works hard on his friendships, co-workerships, social media friends. He doesn't work hard on his partnerships. Oh shit, shots fired. He talks to everybody else but your partner. Yeah, and he loves God. He goes to church and is a fuckboy. I tell everybody, don't fall for that shit. That's why I do this live session for you guys, to tell stories, scenarios. Maybe you haven't gone through any of this shit I'm talking to you, then you blessed. You don't want to go to toxic love. It will destroy the fuck out of you, and you question everything you ever believe in. I promise you that. And nobody can't do it for you but you. You just don't know that yet. If you believe higher source can do it for you, I pray for you. I really do, because I know the answer. It's not going to work in your favor, because higher source is not going through any of this at all. My situation, I healed, worked on myself. I won't ever, capital E, not never. If you use the word never, I'll never cheat, I'll never drink. Whatever you say never to about, I didn't create logic. Somewhere right here. Too many tattoos. Was it this arm? This arm. Trying to find it. Oh, wait, it's right here. Don't defy logic. Religious talk. Who created logic? Lucifer, the devil, Satan called out God. Yo, God, I'm your sidekick, been doing this for years. I could do a better job than you can. God's like, bet. I never called you out. I never thought I was better than you was, and that's it. But if you want to try this, do this, right? So, Lucifer, devil, Satan created logic. So, once again, the word never, it's a jinx, basically. You're doing it to yourself. I'll never drink. I'll never do that. And when you're doing that, it's not even about being right. I'm forewarning you. Use every other word but never. My situation, I won't ever be in a toxic relationship. I won't. Avoid, stop. Whatever term you want to use, don't use the word never. But you don't have to comprehend that. I did not create logic. I just comprehend it, I pay it forward, and you fall on your face. And once again, it's not, for everyone in the universe, it's not ever about being right. Like, I was telling my 5 years ago, my support team, I'll tell them for 88 days, you're right. Yo, King, it's not about being right. I'm forewarning you. I was you. So it's not about being right. You're only going to do comprehension. I make it sound so easy. And that's what I tell you guys, all one-on-ones. They tell me, man, yo, coach, hey, King, you make it sound. I know I make it sound easy because I was you. You're my inner child. You're the old version of myself. I know your eyes. I know that fear. I know those tears. I was you. I won't ever become you ever again because I don't need my partner. Codependency. I want my partner. We're both dependent on ourselves. Then we blessed. We can make this work best as possible. Once again, to forewarn you, anyone could leave. That's the shit for everybody out there. Anyone can leave whenever they want to. That is their free one choice. Can you handle rejection? For everybody out there. If not, fall back, be single for quite a while, you know? Whatever the time frame it is. You gotta be ready for rejection. You gotta be ready to get ghosted, to get left, divorced, you know. If not, it's gonna hurt every single time. Or once again, if you choose to, which is your free one choice, be single, celibate for the rest of your life. And believe in this lifetime there is no love. Maybe in the next lifetime, but once again, that comment, that saying, I say it because that's spirituality talk, and you know, I use the word idea and faith. I don't know. We spell and say I don't know. You know, maybe you do know. You can say, okay, there is afterlife. Okay, you know there's afterlife, but you're in a toxic relationship. So why you know afterlife, but you don't know current events? You're four walls. Make that make sense. And respectfully, I probably won't believe you. Respectfully, because you're in toxicity, but you just told me there is afterlife. There is reincarnation in the next lifetime. I don't know that. I say it, you know, I think about it, and to me, I pound to myself, or technology. I'll talk to the AI, yo, AI, but what do you think about, you know, the afterlife, reincarnation, the next lifetime? And it starts elaborating, because why? Humans that built coding put together as AI to have these conversations. And the best part is, after we stop having the conversation, when I stop talking, it just checks in. Anything else? Anything else I can help you with? No, that's it. There it is. I'm not speaking to a human being, because when I say this, like, the only human beings that I know that can potentially have a deep conversation like that for the most part are Buddhists. But even then, like, remember this, like, that's not my realm. Like Buddha says, like, which his belief was, like, if you do bad in this lifetime, like, you're basically my tattoo, your circle, you're a bad boy, 4x4 girl. You're just body hopping, destroying people, home wrecker, all that shit. And you're a zombie, and it's an addiction. You live that shit till your last day in breath, and the next lifetime, you do all this shit again, word for fucking word, and more likely it's the same outcome. Until he believes that what he believed, that when you finish this, like my situation, I'm healed, blessed. So the idea, Buddhist talk, that when I finish this life, it's over. I don't wake up to this human realm, this, you know, this avatar, quote unquote. I'm in the spiritual universe, and I'm just living a life, just chilling, you know. But I don't know that. It's very intriguing. It's good to hear, but I don't know. So what I say to tell people, like, life's like a movie, right? When you watch a movie and then it ends, it says the end. And it stops. There's black. There's no afterlife, reincarnation, you know, the next lifetime. Or there's credits. Oh shit, there's afterlife. There's reincarnation. There's in the next lifetime. I don't know. That's my dilemma as a being. Like, I'm blessed as a being. I walk the universe. I observe people's energy. I've gotten forewarned, you know, especially a random person sees you, hey, like, yo, King. You know, me personally wise on the overall, you know, it's typically the queens are more empathetic. I'm not saying all. I say a lot, you know. And us kings and boys were narcissistic. We were raised not to have these conversations. We self-sabotage a lot of relations not known because nobody taught me this shit. I tell the guys all the time, yo, kings, on your side, any male family telling any of these conversations, word for word, and these close, no. They say God, the church, A for effort. They've been doing this. That's your father. They're still fucking up. That's your grandfather. Still fucking up. So they're all on a healing journey. I mean, all on a journey. The generations, so they don't know. So now you do this for yourself. But are you ready to lose your family? They're gonna call you crazy and push you away, or do you want to sacrifice the healing journey to keep them pleased and stay a people pleaser? You don't need people. People will come and go. Blood makes you related. Blood's not thick in the water. Anybody can become your parents. Anybody can become your kid. Everybody can push you away. That's the shit. So my situation is just like Buddha. You just chill. Like all these people are suffering, you know, and I can't take this from them. I have a conversation with them, but I know when I go home, I'm blessed. I know when they go home, they're still lost and confused. They're gonna shed tears. Especially that shit. Insomnia, I don't miss that shit at all. I haven't had that for 5 years of my life. My nephew was telling me, you don't have that? I had insomnia until I was 39 years of my life. You fucking stare at your eyelids, you stare at the ceilings, you're on the fucking phone, the fucking phone slaps your face 20,000 times, you know? Yeah, I don't miss that shit because I wish my head, all these thoughts, this overthinking, I could just shut off. It's not a light switch. That's why we expect to say this, and it's not like a reason of competition, but like Christianity, you know, God, Buddha, God, Jesus, that's cool, but we expect to say that, obviously the different spiritual leaders. Buddha, simple, mind and body. Keep it, once again, selfish in a positive manner. Focus on you and your personal feelings. What's triggering you? What is bothering you? All of the outside sources, why do you allow them to come in your life? Analogy, metaphor, this is the East Coast talk. I went to my first grade mom. All the East Coast, I can say a lot of East Coast people say the same, right? Your eyes are bigger than your mouth. So, it's an analogy, metaphor. You have enough food in your plate, which means your personal problem. All my tattoos. Why do you want to add more food to your plate? Because your eyes are bigger than your mouth. Because you're going through your bullshit, and then somebody else going through their bullshit, and you think, you know, maybe it makes you feel good. Yeah, it makes you feel good to help others, right? Whatever, cool. But then you're back to square one. You don't even help your own self. You don't even take your own advice. So the more selfish you are in a positive manner, the more you can evolve. And when you're ready to, and you can control and protect the energy, you can definitely help others, guide and forewarn them, as long as they don't take your energy. That's the thing for everybody out there. That's for me personally. Why it's like as it being like, I'm blessed. I walk over in Seattle. You know, used to watch them just like. So this is what Buddha was doing. Jesus, I think Jesus passed away at 32, 33 years old. Buddha passed at 80. So I've been doing it for 5 years. Not a race, no competition. Buddha started at 35. I started at 39, 4 years after the fact, right? And different time frames, timelines. 25 years ago he started, right? And that's why I love Buddha. Jesus is cool, nothing wrong with Jesus. You know, Muhammad, once again, I'll say it, I don't know too much about him, I gotta study him more. But Buddha, I'm just like, damn, he was doing what I was doing, and I didn't know what he was doing until 4 months ago because Spotify. That's I'm like, damn, Buddha's a beast. But he preached that shit to, well, I say what preached, he taught that, right, to his teachings for 40 years of his life. I believe I'm saying that right. Or 45. Now to think now, 40. No, 45 years of his life. I've been doing this 5 years of my life, so I'm trying 100 plus, you know, go for 100, 130 years old, say the same shit word for everybody out there to pay it forward. But that, now I know how he feels. Like, cool, I know the answers. Everyone's suffering, and it sucks, you know, and I know I'm gonna die eventually. And then when I die, now, lucky it's his situation, respectfully. Buddha's been dead for 25 years, right? But this, you know, the followers, the students, quote unquote, they carry his legacy. My situation, I don't even care about legacy. Just pay this shit forward. Keep it simple, best as possible. It's just you. What? The answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever need was you. The end. What? It's me. It's you. It's not nobody else. Love can come from other people. Yes. They can give you unconditional love, but they can stop that whenever they want to. They get to take that from you. Or God forbid they pass away. Now you don't have them by your side physically. Now you're back to being alone, square one. Now what I do myself, what I do with this feeling is right. That's why if you want true happiness, unconditional love, support, the real support teams, the fountain of youth, it's you. The person in the mirror is not nobody else. People will come and go. But once again, you don't know that yet. I comprehended that 5 years ago, and that's why I just tell stories now. So, and that's the thing for my part, like, every day about God I'm blessed. If you ever see me as a physical being, you always see me praying a lot. Yeah, a lot. Like, you know, I'm driving, eating, whatever I'm doing. Power naps before or after the power nap. Why? Because that could be my last power nap. That could be my last meal. That could be my last drive. And my situation, when I think to myself, I'm just like, cool. I can go to sleep. I'm about to go to sleep in a minute, right? And tomorrow, tomorrow I don't wake up. Then what happens to my kids? What happens to you guys? And nobody wants the healing journey, or in the beginning of it, and nobody's evolving. That shit sucks. That's the part I know where that's what probably Buddha felt like. Fuck. After I kicked the bucket, the idea, my students, they continue on, my teachings, quote unquote, and they pay it forward, or they, you know what? Because I'm physically alive, I kicked the bucket. Everyone, you know what? I don't want. I did Buddha's teachings. I followed it because he made me feel good. Now that he's dead, I'm all alone. He's dead. I don't know what to do anymore. Fuck these feelings. Fuck these teachings. I'm out. Anybody could do that. Anybody could do that. And that's the shit. Once again, like, spirituality talk, supposedly it's possible. I don't know if that's true or not, but that, my situation, like, this is not crazy talk, right? I'm like 95% there. The 5%, I don't know. Supposedly, spirituality talk, you can talk to your future selves, get a hold of them. I talk to a lot of people in the spiritual universe, right? And I have this conversation with them. I go, well, maybe you can. If there's a way, maybe, the only way I can think of it is maybe like, with psychedelics. But even then, in different realms, the idea that we can talk to each other, I don't know that's factual. I use the word idea and faith, right? So I didn't tell them, so here's a scenario. Like, they even asked me, why do you want to speak to, your future selves? Because all I wanted to, I'm going to do it pretty soon, maybe this year sometime. But I got to start downloading I've been doing it for 5 years, right? I got to download all this content, right? For myself, personally wise. And then, for my kids and stuff, put them in external hard drives so that they kick the bucket, just tell them, hey, I'm not physically here no more, but they put them with technology, you watch me a billion times. That's what I preached about, so you don't become me and many of us. I'm physically dead, but there's life. I'm making it black and white, straight to the point, simple as hell, but you don't have to comprehend anything I'm saying at all. That is your free will and choice. You don't have to comprehend nobody, So my situation, I'm trying to speak to a future self to tell them, hey, check it out. Go to Earth, whatever planet you're from, go to this address, start digging. Who knows, by then it could have been new civilization, I don't know, but just dig. I'm pretty confident mason jars is the best resource, but nowadays, who knows, there's probably better technology of like stuff that you can actually store SSDs and hard drives. But all these live sessions are on these hard drive SSDs, and then from there wise, tell my future selves, go to this planet, go to this address, and just start digging. I'll keep it simple, find mason jars. Inside the mason jars, you'll find hard drive and SSDs. All you do is grab the devices, plug into whatever TV you have, whatever digital device you have by your technology time, and that is the old version of yourself. That version of yourself comprehended life at 39 years old. You don't have to comprehend anything much, but that is the old version of yourself. There's nothing around you. It's the person in the mirror first and foremost, and the person by your side that dictates your life as far as your feelings. And that's it. Maybe my future selves, they can watch these these live sessions at 8 years old, 9 years old. And they evolve faster, because guess what? My future self just hearing stories. He or she doesn't have to comprehend anything. Like, what? That's crazy. This person right here is the old version of myself in this time frame, in this realm, and he figured it out. Cool. He's crazy. Anybody can call you crazy. To for everybody, no one has to comprehend you. But the cool thing, now you hear stories and you become more observant. Like, oh, that's what they were talking about. Oh, that's a red flag? Cosmetic, they're beautiful, but inside they're broken like you lost. Like, you see, I had my first baby moms. They'd be like, for my tattoos, right? They'd be like, I see you as a couple, right? Before I talk to you, and before y'all speaking to each other, I'll be scared of you. I think your girlfriend's an angel, but when you speak to each other, oh no. Like, what are you doing with her? What are you doing with her? She's hella toxic. I'm like, but I love her life. I pray for you. I heard that for 12 years of my life, like, bruh. I didn't see what they were seeing. I didn't ask a question. Hey, sir, miss, like, can you please elaborate? What do you see that I don't see? I know I love her, but what do you see that I don't see? And maybe, once again, if you don't make a comment or ask a question, you want to spark a conversation, you will never know. My situation, I don't got to know people. I just look at people's energy. I just verbalize it. Hey, just to let you know, queen, I know you love him. I can tell you do, but, you love him. He doesn't love you. You can verbalize it. Actually speak on the words. All my tattoos, I know I'm crazy to you. I'm some random person in the streets, right? But your energy, if you stay with him, he will take all the life from you, if you allow him to. But just to let you know, you don't comprehend that. I know you love him, and that you know higher source can't do for you. What? Higher source can't do for you nor him. You both have free will and choice. You can leave, you can stay. You can offer love, once again, but that's both your free will and choices. And for both of you, to keep it simple, the door's right there. I was you, and I just walk away. And that's the shit. All anyone does, plant seeds, man. That's all we do as beings. We plant seeds, nothing more, nothing less. That's why all this stuff I talk about, and I do this for you guys, not for myself. 5 years ago, healing journey, live podcast, because it's still a live podcast, right? I did it for myself because I was like, I know somebody out there going the healing journey with potential reach out, and they go, oh man, guide me, and that's why I got blessed every which way. I evolved so fast, and I tell stories, and that's a forewarn for everybody out there. When you start the healing journey, to forewarn you, you're gonna think you're crazy, and especially your family will call you crazy, and your best friends will call you crazy. Like, you lost it. That breakup, that divorce destroyed you. You're losing them, like, and like, am I real support team? Hey, they're telling me I'm crazy. Like, they're saying that because you're evolving. You're doing the healing journey. They're not. They can say God, doesn't matter about higher source, not living a life. Because I promise you, you're doing good. But if you want to believe them, because I remember I'm a nobody to you. I just reached out to you because of social media and your podcast, right? Believe your family and friends, because they're before me type of situation. But if you want to, I'll try and guide you. My family did the same thing. I don't talk to them a lot of my family. Because why? Till this day they think I'm crazy. I'm the devil. Like, they can say the devil, right? And they forewarn me about that. And yeah, it's factual. It's factual every which way. That's my situation to this day. I love my family, all of them, but... And they're still together. They're still together. I'm like, I pray for you guys. I'll go my day, go my life. And then when they give me shit like, you're still stuck in your ex, your podcast, you're still doing the same thing. You're talking about the same thing. I'm like, yeah, I'm a broken record. Because they're called feelings. And here's the best part. 5 years after my breakup, y'all still together, miserable as fuck. You go to church for what reason? He's still a fuckboy. And the door's right there for both of you. I know kids are involved and are hurt. But the best part, I'm your family, I'm your friend, quote unquote. See these tattoos? The answers are right here, tatted on my body for a reason. You don't have to comprehend, but you're not ready to feel your feelings. Keep going to church, read the Bible, pray to higher source all you want. But look who you have by your side. You both bitching about each other. The kids see that shit. How's that shit working out for you? Respectfully, you know? I don't miss none of that. But anyways, I'm about to play one more clip. I've had my own boundaries again. I'm only supposed to do 2-hour live session, not 3 or 4. This is 4 hours, but yesterday did 3 hours. I had to stop doing this to myself. I'm trying to respect my own boundaries, 2 hours, and that's it. I could do this forever, deadass. And it's not even about like becoming famous type of situation. But I said, there's a day I get paid for doing what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll be 9 to 5 doing this, easy, you know. But you know, I won't stop. This is a scenario. I won't ever become famous, you know, become viral. It's okay. I don't stop. I won't ever stop saying the same story. You know, love hurts? No, incorrect. 'Cause I'll call you out. Do you believe in higher source? Well, higher source is love. It can't hurt. Toxic love hurts. You don't want that by your side. There's the dilemma. But once again, you don't comprehend. The best part is Japanese to you. Go to my podcast. There it is. YouTube, Spotify. It's right there. I'm a broken record. The answer's right there. You don't comprehend. The cool thing about this, you don't have to talk to me ever again. You know, just go there, just sit there and observe. You don't have to comprehend nobody at all. It is your feelings, not my feelings at all. I have compassion for you. I don't feel sorry for you. You're not the only one. I was you. I was suffering, I was confused, all that shit. Nope, not no more. Now I just pray for the universe. I go my day of my life, nothing more than less. You know, everybody else. Whenever you want to stop the pain hurting, you can let it stop. But that is your free one choice. I cannot do for you at all. Respectfully. But what's that? And real fast, I'm gonna try to find X a little bit. You know what? I'll do it this way.
Shadows in my room, can't take back.
Let me see what that one. So the clip technology, I can save clips all day, every day, right? So.
Bro, crazy shit. I'm not even talking about religion, bro. I'm just telling, bro, you can't even be in a religion, bro, if you don't know yourself, bro. If you can't worship something if you don't know yourself, bro. You have to love yourself. You have to understand yourself. You have to take a second to sit down to thoroughly observe your patterns. Do you move when you don't want to move? Do you get angry when you don't want to get angry? You have to think about yourself, and that makes life so much better. Like, I'm learning to do it now, and it makes life 10 times better. It makes you feel better. It makes you more tolerable.
And that's X6 Tentacion, passed away June 18th of 2018, 70th anniversary last month. I just paid it forward. Technology. I knew of him. I was in my breakup in May of 2020. You know, a month later he passes away. So once again, I knew his music. I didn't know he was like Mr. Positive, evolving, the healing journey. And here's the best part: none of his family could teach him this. He learned because of books. You know, those books. Eventually, the books that he has, well, you know, I'll buy him, watch him, observe him, you know, read him, and see like to try and comprehend what he was comprehending. That's why you say, you know, study the laws of the universe, the laws of attraction, laws of. I heard about these laws, spiritual universe. I don't know about them, you know, respectfully, but they're intriguing. If he was doing that at 20 years old and none of his family taught him anything of that, other than the highest source, respectfully, you know, go to church, pray to God, yeah, we all hear that. Even if you're atheist, you're gonna hear no matter what, right? And that's cool. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. But respectfully, like Bible talk is cool, but it's deeper than that. You know, elaborate most as best as possible. Shit, he was speaking hella good. I'm like, damn. That's why the only reason why I knew of him like that, because TikTok, his followers. I was on my FYP. I'm like, damn, this young cat, 20 years old, speaking some good shit. When I was 20, I couldn't tell anybody this at all. I was Mr. Positive, sure, I guess. And God's, yeah, that's cool, but I couldn't say anything like, go to breakup. Well, you know, pray on it. It'll get better. Even in God's hands. Respectfully, that's traditional. You know, I wouldn't say anything what X was doing. You know, that's like, have his tree of life, his tattoo. On that side is 20. And right there, have cross and X's for X, the source with the X and higher source God. Like, yo, 20, if you're 20 years old and younger, teach me something positive in life. Tell me you're in the healing journey. Give me something positive. I don't want to hear about higher source, respectfully. I've heard it all. I'm older than you. You're 20 years old and younger. I'm older than you. Double your age. Trust me, I've heard many stories of that situation. But if you tell me in the healing journey, you'll get my attention. Especially if I'm 17 years old doing the healing journey. Oh, matter of fact, the king right here on TikTok, he started his at 14, and he's like 22, I believe. I was like, yeah, that's good. And he commented like 3 nights ago. He's all like, hey, like, I want to do what you're doing. I'm like, yo, anybody can do what I'm doing. This is a live podcast, you know? Jump on, do your things. I tried, but nobody's here. I was like, well, when I started, the same thing. Nobody's here. I told him, King, just to forewarn you, especially because of technology, and it's factual. Women support women, kids support kids. Everybody supports women and kids. They're talking about what I'm talking about. They'll go viral, all the good shit, thousands, billions of likes, right? Men do not support men. If a man talks about life, we get shitted on. But I don't stop. I go, you don't stop. Dude, you're 21 years old, 22. You're doing better than I was. You started at 14. You're doing really good, you know? And then he jumped in the box. We're talking to vibe for like an hour. I go, King, you're amazing. You're doing good. I cannot say any of this shit. I better start speaking like this at 39 in this lifetime. And you started the healing journey at 14. And you're speaking like this at 21, 22, whatever his age was. You're doing good. I should have got my cell phone and clipped it. Look at, see, this is a live podcast. All these cell phones. You can buy these cheap ass Android phones on Amazon for $100 a pop. Get internet and stream. All these one person to make a comment or ask questions, spark conversations. That's all it takes. The more the merrier. He's like, how many people here? I go, mine when I go live, it averages from like 300 to 700 people, and that's it. And how long you been doing this for 5 years? I do this my last dying breath. I go, speaking wise, I almost speak to myself. If nobody comments, no one in the box, I'm talking to myself. I love talking to myself. Every which way. I have deep ass conversations with myself. That's why I go deep in the rabbit hole in a positive matter about this whole thing, like afterlife. What happens when I keep the bucket? You know, the only thing I can use right now for the most part is psychedelics. You know, I might take some tonight, a little bit of it. But for one people, once again, it's very emotional, so it's scary. Once it starts happening, there's no breaks. You're just going through it. The intent is to learn something positive from it, wise, and that's the intent. My situation, respect, say that I'm trying to speak to other beings, dead ass, other beings. That's it. Other people in different realms, or who knows? Maybe like, you know, there's visions, quote unquote. Not, you have deja vu, you know, that stuff has been repetitive, and then you have visions that it feels like deja vu, but it's not deja vu, because you can see everything, but not faces for the most part. But you know the environment, the scenario. So my situation, I guess that's apparently one of my gifts. Queen on POF, Plenty of Fish, a day nap. Matter of fact, she lives locally. I haven't talked to her for 2.5 years. She lives in Yakima. I'm in Alex Sunnyside, literally like 25 minutes away from each other. There's a queen locally wise, and I say it respectfully because I even told her the same thing. And she's going to college to be a psychiatrist, but she's in a toxic relationship. And she reached out to me because I'm Plenty of Fish, doing the podcast, right, live podcast. And she asked me all this stuff, and she was talking about her situation. I'm like, Queen, but you're gonna be a psychologist about feelings, right? And guide people about their feelings, but you're in a toxic love, broken codependent relationship. All cultures, I go, there's a problem. What? You dating a brown boy? That's not a brown man. But you're a brown boy too. I was. I'm a man. I worked on myself now. At 39, I became a father, a man, an adult. I finally grew up in life. I figured out life. Because my real support team. You're dating a brown boy. And I say that all the time to put fear in all the universes. All your queens behind the screen. You want to date brown boys, Hispanics, Latino Spaniards, just to let you know, you don't have to comprehend to put fear in you. 80% of brown boys in the whole universe are fucking fuck boys. And they love God. I promise you that. The hard workers, they don't work hard relationships at all. 80%, just because hablo español, es un idioma, it's a fucking language. Curly hair, rico suave, it doesn't mean shit tattoo, it's cosmetics. Yeah, they're beautiful, exotic, yeah, they're Latinos for sure. You know, and their Spanish is exotic, but I know how I'm part of the culture. That's what I say all the time. I won't date no brown girl, only a brown woman that's healing, preferably healed. I haven't met many of those. You know, there's some that healing, they trying, you know, but at the time, I don't hold back. I don't deal with toxicas. No, what's toxic? Be toxic in bed. TLC says, of course, not as my partner, not on the streets, not around my kids. If she has kids, not around. No, like, I don't deal with toxicity. If you're toxic, date toxic. Say you want love, you don't know what love is. Until you don't have to love yourself, maybe you can try love. Respectfully, you know? So, yeah, let me play one more clip and I get out of here. I gotta go to sleep. I'm tired. But, yeah. This one right here, okay. She's once again, poetry's beautiful, music's phenomenal, right? But here's a kicker to everybody out there: a lot of people that are poets, they're beasts, and musicians, right? Beasts, that's what they do. The downfall is they're all getting still. All of them, for the most part, I use the word all. A lot of them are still in what toxic love, broken, codependent relationships, or they stay single because they're scared of fear. But they make love music, breakup music. Which me personally, that's the original soul. Obviously, that hurts. Like people get triggered when I say this sometimes. To me, it's exotic to my ears to hear about what the music and poetry about breakups. Like breakup music. My category is breakup music, suicide music, depression music. What? It's music to yours? That's original soul. It's a song and its words. And when it triggers you, talk to yourself. What memories it kicks in? Your exes, childhood trauma, breakup, divorces, right? So you haven't let it go. Remember this. It's an artist, it's a poet, and it's their words, not your words. And it triggers you. Talk to yourself. Why and how do I feel? How and why do I feel the way I feel? And when you comprehend that, the idea is to let go of not. Every time you hear that song, skip that song, please. Reminds me of my ex, my father, whoever it is. So you haven't let it go, right? So it's cool. It's beautiful. The thing is, once again, all these people, there's motivational people, spiritual people. That's cool and all. Remember, they're hyping you up, they're picking you up, which is beautiful. The idea that these motivational people, positive spiritual people, atheist people, they don't get in toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. They don't do the shit again. If you do, you can post all you want to talk about. You can be fucking viral. But look who you have by your side once again. And when people call you out, like, yo, King, Queen, like, Mr. and Mrs. Positive, what's happening there? It might trigger them. Don't worry about it. It's not like, whatever the fuck it is, like, nah, I call people out. But anyways, once again, this is poetry. It's beautiful as fuck.
I can't have sex with you if you having sex with them. I can't make love to you if I'm making love with him. It's too many energies in the air. Most people don't care. But I'm not into taking all those different spirits, sacrificing my own peace, and I damn sure don't want to share. Let's be real, you don't even love me for real. In fact, you're a mirroring image of all the reasons why I need to heal. So why would I let you affect the ways that I feel? By letting you into my body, you don't get to rob me. You don't get to lie to me. You don't get to have sex with me, and now my energy thrown off because you haven't called me. And then I start to feel ashamed of my body and comparing myself to your other bodies. Forgetting that I'm one of none and I don't compare to nobody. And what's worse is you don't ever even say sorry. It's not just me, you don't care about nobody. You just out here robbing everybody. It's a robbery. Somebody tell the world that this man is robbing me. For my soul, for my love, for my energy. By fucking with all these different frequencies. Look what you did to me. I fought hard to fight the temptation of your sensation, but I thought about all the things and the ways that I've been changing. And you're not somebody I need to lay with. So go find somebody else to play with. Cause I can't fuck with you. We healing now. If you're going through a breakup or struggling to let go of a toxic relationship, or you're going through celibacy because you're tired of all these different energies, or you're lonely, I just released the ebook. It's called Healing from a Broken Heart. It's a step-by-step healing process that'll teach you how to let go, get through those lonely stages, and move on. It's on sale right now for $10. The link is in my bio, along with my other healing ebooks. Healing from a Broken Home is for childhood trauma, and a book for single moms is for all my single moms out there. They're on a $10 sale as well. And with the audio books for you to listen to me read those to you. We got all of the healing products on my website. Go enjoy it.
And beautiful queen, right? Beautiful words. I love poetry. Respect when I say this, right? The intent that she doesn't, and everybody doesn't, get in toxic love, broken, codependent relations. Once again, nobody sells you a dream. Respectfully, that's what I'm saying. Like, I love poetry. I love music. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's exotic to my ears when I hear breakup music, divorce music, well, breakup, divorce, and suicidal music, and depression music. It's exotic to my ears. That's over my soul. I comprehend all that. I want to ever feel like that again. I tell people all the time, like, when you go work out, listen to breakup music. I can say my playlist. And I said to my one-on-ones, like, you work out to that? Yeah. When I go for walks, I'm dashing, or, driving, working on my podcast, that shit's sad as fuck. Yeah, but why is it sad? Because you're hearing that, it reminds you of your exes, child trauma, the bullies, whatever the fuck happened to you, right? So when will you let it go? They're just words. These words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. And that's, once again, to all the young generation out there, you can become viral on a cell phone. I'm happy for you. Make zillions of dollars if you have 1 billion followers. But how did you get in toxicity once again? Especially when your mission is positive. Make that make sense, respectfully. That's what I'm saying. Like, I love watching these young cats do the thing, but I'm just like, I pray you start the healing journey. You can verbalize it. The idea they don't keep dating toxicity and shit. Like, bruh, you're not gonna get it. I challenge the whole universe. 39, my tattoo. 39. Beat me at 39. It's not really the competition. If you want help, if you allow me to be part of your real support team, I'll hold you and guide you. You don't have to comprehend me, but I got you. I'll give you everything in the universe. I'll share all these clips, have these conversations with you. Like, yo, remember this. You're sad and depressed. I'm not. You're scared. I'm not scared. And when she says celibacy, right? Being celibate is cool. I tried that for the idea was to go for as long as I could, right? I did for almost 2 years. I wrote my celibacy. Celibacy, once again, you can be single celibate, they can be single celibate. Cool. You're both controlling what? Your lust. That's what it is, to break down the lust, right? But just because you're single celibate and they're single celibate, it does not guarantee you a long-term healthy monogamous relationship at all. Anybody can cheat, anybody can go before it gets that part. Anybody can emotionally cheat. Test your lust. What? Test your lust. How do you test your lust? Fucking easy to do. Go to the gym. All the eye candy that you want. Go to the bikini and barista stands. Go to the beach. All the lust, OnlyFans in front of your face. Now, if you're gawking at every man and woman, like you've never seen a man and woman in your life, you can't do monogamy. You can't do love. You can do toxic love. You can do poly, open, benefits, fuck buddy. You'll offer love, monogamy, A and B, Jen and Will Smith. I already know if I see your energy, my situation, like I said, you Queens, you're not part of the Spanish culture. You're not, Hispanic, Latino, Spanish part of the culture. 80% of brown boys are fuck boys. They'll emotionally cheat and they love God and they're the church, Allah, Buddha, whatever they claim to be. They're fuck boys. But if you want it the hard way and God could do for him, I know the answer. That's why the brown girls that tell me, I'm just curious to know what's your boyfriend, what's your husband, what's your baby father. Always Mexican, Dominican, Spaniard. Oh, Queen, there's your problem. What? You did a brown boy. 80% of brown boys are fuck boys. I'm not surprised. Culture based, yeah. Oh, what? Yeah. Many cultures too, but remember that you're brown, I'm brown, he's brown. I know this conversation. He doesn't know this conversation. So that's why Spanish 101. He's a machista, which right here, it's added bigger letters, machista. He's a narcissist, being narcissistic, right? And whatever your tongue you speak translates to your culture, your language, right? And my situation, they call me mandilon, a beta simp. I'm a man, I'm talking about feelings, I'm wrong, I should be wearing a skirt in our culture base, right? And then he can do it, but you can't. He wants you just like a nun, but he can't talk to nobody, but he's a fuck boy. So he does machismo right here, Spanish 101, English, narcissism, double standards. He can do it, but you can't. And you will do whatever, because Queen, I know this. I was you. You do love him. But you're God, and you're dating the devil. Your love, he's toxic love. I pray for you. And don't worry, it's not about being right. You can comprehend whenever you want to. And don't worry, you're not the only one suffering. I was you. You're the old version of myself. Go to church, God, go to church all you want. Nothing against church. The Bible, higher source. You are the problem. He's the problem. I already know the answer. Simple as that, but you don't have to comprehend that. I won't give up on you. I'll go on my dig of my life. So once again, all these platforms, all young generation, I speak to a lot of them. Just like, remember this. I'm happy for you overall, but it's the person by your side to forewarn you. It's the person by your side. Because when you shift, the relationship's going from love to toxic love, and it's gonna hurt really bad. And to remind you, a zillion people in all the universe you're stressing about why. I know it's easier said than initially. That's why you should start your healing journey at a younger age. Because when you get older, we all say the same shit. I wish I was younger. If my parents taught me, I wish it's the past. It's been written. If my parents, they didn't teach you, it's been written. So that's why you can pay it forward. And I promise you that's everybody. If you become a red pill at a younger age, please, now you pick up the matrix. Now you try to comprehend your feelings, like, cool. And you see everyone's energy, like, damn. And then, once again, every physical being, they're all your emotions. And then in front of your face. Go to McDonald's, Starbucks, sit down, and look at everyone's faces. Look at their energy. One sitting down, staring at the food. Because that's you. When you're lost and confused, you don't know what to do. Why are you staring at your food? Look at that one's bitter, hateful. That one's happy. All your emotions in front of your face, physically. You know? Now what do you do with your emotions? You know? And that's it for everybody out there. I'll pay a couple more clips, guys, and I'll get out.
So when do men start their healing journeys, right? When do men finally start to slow down and go inward to confront this little boy within them that has dictated their entire reality? When do men finally start to slow down and learn how to heal and feel and express these emotions that they've never learned how to express themselves? Now, I don't know about the men watching this, and every single man has a different reason why he started his healing journey or his spiritual awakening. But I would say out of the thousands of men I've worked with for the last 10 years, I would say probably 80% of these men start their healing journey when they lose a woman they could have been with their entire lives, right? Through losing their queen, through losing this woman that they worked so hard to get. You have to understand that the only reason men work really hard at muscles and money and success and fame and nice cars and to look a certain way is to acquire their queen, right? That is what they know about how to step into their kingship, how to step into their divine masculine self, is they need to be exposed. This is how a boy becomes a man, is he confronts the parts of him of like when he felt abandoned by his dad, when he felt betrayed by his mom, when he felt made fun of by his siblings, when he felt bullied at school, when he felt the girl he had a crush on didn't like him back. All these versions of this little boy live within every single man. And he is either reacting out of trying to prove himself and impress this hurting little boy, or he's healing this part of himself. He's confronting it with grace and compassion and forgiveness for his mom, his siblings, his dad, his classmates, whoever it might be. And a woman is there to expose us so she can liberate us and actually help create sovereignty that we do not need to perform or be externally successful, even if we're more internally successful. That's the queen's job, to nourish and to hold softness within our emotions. Even if it's sadness or anger or shame, we need to be freed by these things, knowing that if all of this disappeared tomorrow, all the money, all the success, all the muscles, all the fame were gone, she would still be there. She would still love us where we're at. Of course, she would still push us to try and keep going, but it's not because of the external that she loves us. She loves us, and then we create an abundant, sustainable, purposeful external. Love you guys. Peace.
I forget his name, but his situation, I believe, they said 10 years ago, right? 10 years ago, he changed his wife. He became viral. He became healing journey, spirituality talk, accountability, and he's viral. Awesome individual, right? But that's a shit healing journey for a lot of men, for the most part. Or should I say boy narcissistic wise, they would become men. Because the healing journey, typically when we lose our partners, my situation, I lost my second family, I was like, okay, if I want to jump into a relationship right away, do the body having a whole phase, like, nah, I want to figure this shit out. There's got to be a reason why. Everyone locally, get yourself a girlfriend to help with the kids. I'm like, so I'm going to get a girlfriend that to get it, helping with the kids. That's not her kids. Like, I'm using her for the kids to help me out. Like, yes, I need help. Trying this this co-parenting stuff, but no. Like, there's got to be a reason, and that's the shit. That's shit for everybody out there. For the most part, a lot of you queens do the healing journey at a younger age. Women support women, all this shit, which is beautiful. Men do not support men, and it's not ever too late. It's not ever too late. The younger the better. That's why I speak the way I speak. I live the way I live. I'm blessed. Like all this shit I talk about, all my tattoos, I'm blessed, man. I don't know about none of this at all. I want ever don't breakups. What's a breakup? They can leave. That's their free one choice. I'm not the slave masters. You know, I'm here. They're not my slave master. I'm not their slave. They're not my slave. My tattoos for a reason. What? I don't need my partner. I want my partner. But that's the for everybody out there. When you start your healing journey and the idea that you want love, the potential that ask them if they're in the healing journey and they want love. Try to do two together. You know, communicate comprehensive as possible. Because it's two-sided. It's not one-sided. It's over. Once the relationship goes initiate love, two-sided, it goes to toxic love, one-sided. Shit's over. Then you do what? You're happy for others, but you're not happy for yourself. Then you what's the other one? You know, you have it for others. You're happy for yourself. The other one's you know. Oh yeah, you're a couple, right? I'm tired. You're a couple, and you feel single. A lot of females say that shit, especially at the farmers markets. And I elaborate, yeah, because we don't work on ourselves, and we still sabotage our lives and shit. And on top of that, you know, you daydream about love, but you're married. That's your boyfriend, girlfriend. How can you daydream about love? You can't even watch love movies together. It becomes awkward and shit. Like, I don't miss none of that bullshit at all. Like that's the most unjust feeling to have, to be in love, and you're the one that's loving, and they can rule, but they're not. You tell us, you don't know the term yet, but it's toxic love, and you sit there pray by manifest, and like, why can't we talk to each other, and then you call them out. I talk to everybody else. Why can't I talk to you? I love you. You're my partner, and we can't talk to each other. What are we doing here? It's like, fuck all that bullshit, dude. Like, remember, nobody can't get nobody back. What? God can't give back to none of us. Love, time, feelings. Nobody can get it back. It's been written. So you gotta cherish that shit best as possible, especially with plans to be. If not, hurt yourself, not knowing self-sabotage your life, your relationship, and you allow it to happen, and then bitch about it. Victim mentality, to go on social media, tell the universe locally that you gave them 2 years of your life, 5 years of your life, 10 kids. You both did. But they could have stopped a long time ago. But both of you are on a journey, not a healing journey, respectfully. But I gotta get out of here, guys. Love you guys. Have a blessed night. Take care. Be safe. Happy for it to be. Be safe out there. And remember, once again, for the whole universe, I'm a model for everybody. I'm always in your pocket 24/7. 3 to 5. You can reach out whenever you want to. Please don't feel alone. Maybe physically you don't have real support teams, right, around you. Technology. I got blessed with technology, with my real support team behind a cell phone. That's the cool thing about technology, man. You can reach out, to people and they're talking loud with you. If you can afford it, maybe do that, you can meet. If not, you can always have this conversation behind the screen, which is beautiful technology. But have this night, guys. Take care, be safe, ciao. Biggest spot, take care. Be safe, ciao, ciao. Both TikToks, love you guys. Take care, be safe, ciao, ciao. Both my Facebooks. Likey, love you guys, take care, be safe, ciao, ciao. It's not about, Twitch, love you guys, take care, be safe, ciao.